So we got the their teams are lining up again right now.
Adjustment being made, 2 balls on the inside for Unleash, indicating a more defensive posture. Brady still hitting her target. Luck is taken out.
Coming in hot off of that opening rush.
Big shot by McDonald, but she goes low on Somerville. Burden to throw, now Unleashed. 5 players, 4 balls. Windmill fires, misses it, hits Brady, and a cross corner, and an amazing catch.
That is a catch. Oh.
And subtle defense done there by UN.
Yeah,
refs needing to confer.
Yeah, the refs are just confirming that one. I believe the catch was good, but Filippo calling out number 89 on Unleashed team. That was Jocelyn Luck, making sure that her hit was in fact on the court.
And we're back on 5 players on the Unleashed side, 3 for Rogue. Bethany Brown in the middle right now, wearing a different player's jersey. Oh, a bounce out, not called currently. San Filippo taken out. Unleashed, plenty of players and lots of pressure.
Yeah. It seems the Rogue players had a little bit of a mix-up with their jerseys. They weren't able to get them in time, so Brown is playing in a Morovic jersey.
Back and forth and a big hit. 1v2. Burton, Luck, and a trailer shot there.
We see the Unleashed players.
Balls
now
go low.
Slow.
The Coulier indicating that she got knocked out.
So these teams have not faced each other at all during the competition. This is their first time facing off in the women's semifinal matches today. So it's the first time we are seeing these 2 teams go up against each other, Ben.
We're watching the semifinal, first semifinal of the day. Get ready for another opening rush. Bethany Brown, fast as can be, tosses back to Brady. Shot goes wide. Somerville, they're doing such an incredible job of protecting their team. You in with the play call in the middle. 2 players send it on Lecuyer. She's taken out in the middle.
Yeah, a little too bunched up. That looks like that might have been a bit of a hard hit for her. She's holding her hand as she's walking off. I hope she's going to be okay for the play the rest of the game.
I am in the middle right now. Somerville exchanging shots, and she's taken out. Ewan off the board as well. 4 players remaining for Unleashed, 5 for Rogue. Slowly heading to the line. Brady, big ups, big blocks, and a bigger catch by McDonald.
Beautifully done. Almost thought that was a hit. I was about to be a little bit disappointed, and then bam, coming right in there.
Luck unable to pull in the catch. Byam. She's gone 2. It's 4 against 2 right now. Rogue Unleashed.
This is an amazing game that we're seeing here right now. Calling a timeout on the Unleashed side right now. Both teams are discussing strategy. So right now, Rogue has just been dominating the game. They're leading up 2 points right now to Unleashed 2 points. They are just coming in strong. They're very aggressive throws, making sure they stay up the line, making very calculated risks. You can definitely tell when they know to send 2 balls over versus just sending 1 ball over. Very well organized by the Rogue team.
Absolutely.
Unleashed as well, just going through a couple of their player bios. We've seen a lot of appearances by the players on Unleashed in national tournaments before. A lot of the players on the Rogue side, actually, this is possibly their first time at nationals.
Big moment for Winnipeg as well in the semifinals. We've seen Prairie Fire. Am I getting the name right?
I think so, yeah. The way we used to do it in the Manitoba League was you would be picked by a selection committee and then you were put onto a national team, so the name was chosen for you.
I love it. Teams filling the shell of their provincially mandated teams. We're lining up again. Unleashed on the left, Rogue on the right with the point advantage. Opening rush, toss back, goes high of San Filippo over to Brady and now off to the wings. Burden to throw on Rogue, but pressure provided by Byam on the left. Shot fired on her by Marovic.
Not landing. They're going to remain all 6 players on both lines right now. Burden's going to be on Unleashed.
Big pump fakes and a hard shot takes out Brady. And a big catch by Byam. 6 against 4.
right as she was dodging back, brings it right in, still jumps back.
Amazing win build by Taylor, but she retreats back. Hit hard. Burton also exchanged. Lacuille out. 2 players left.
Filippo going out on that hit. It goes up. She's going for the catch. Brown dives for the catch. Unfortunately, neither makes it, but Brown manages to stay in. Brown hitting out number.
Here we go. 1v situation. McDonald against 4 players. Shot sails high. Ball retriever gives her another one. 3 players send it right on target on the hip. Unleash 3, Rogue 4.
That was a beautiful shot. We're going to see here on the Quality Foods quality replay right now, coming down the line from the Unleash side. Lots of positivity we're seeing on both sides here. It's great to see the cheering crowd that for Rogue as well as Unleash. So Unleash now, they're going to have 4 balls. They're just discussing their strategy. They've got a full line of players still.
Hard hit on Brady, taking her out. She moved to the wing.
Yeah, I think Brady's going to be one of their targets for every rush. I think the Unleashed has a very strategic method of which players they know that they're going to hit out during this game, which ones are going to be the strongest players they need to eliminate first.
Unleashed with the burden to throw. Counterattack is strong, taking out Byam. Great shot, San Filippo. McDonald pushes up to the line, retrieves the ball for her teammate. It's their burden to throw on Rogue. They send it wide of their targets. Somerville, they are about to get countered. Stay alive. Burden now on Unleashed.
It's a beautiful dodge by Somerville, going down right on both knees, managing to stay in the court. It looked like a little bit of a close call.
Ugh.
Well done.
Big hits. The wingers are out. Marovic and McDonald. Lacuille, Brown, San Filippo remaining for Rogue. 5. Big shot. Big block.
Yeah, Lacuille bringing that ball up, blocking it, going right back into the net, keeping it for her team.
Somerville with the pressure and pounds their opponent. 1-2 punch, taking out Taylor. An exchange of the line. Luck takes it with her. Wow.
That was another 1-2 punch right there on the ladies on Rogue right now. I'm just a little bit tongue-tied watching that, as we can see on the Quality Foods quality replay.
What a catch.
That's going to put the score now at 4-4 with about 4 minutes left in the game right now.
We've got a great game of dodgeball, all tied up.
Yeah, we're just switching out one of the balls right now.
Getting ready for the next opening rush. Cote in now for the rush. She's off. Toss back to Brady. No fire. Unleashed with the point from the last round, gets the burden to throw. Preemptive throw by Brady. Counterattacks back and forth.
Yeah, both trading off players right now. Excellent shots by both sides.
Cote and Byam off. Good blocking and a counterattack. Ineffective in this case.
It's a strong windup straight across by Brady. Didn't connect, but just the throw in general. Great to see that kind of power behind it.
Jasper taken out. Ball advantage for Rogue. Somerville providing pressure on defense for their team. They retreat back. Unleashed. Shots fired back and forth. Burton's taken out. McDonald sliding to grab a ball. 2 players left for Rogue. Four players for Unleashed, 2 for Rogue. Burden on them with the ball advantage.
Yeah, Rogue now with 2 balls.
Big double ball block. Cross court throw misses. But hits this time.
Yeah, Rogue does really well when they have 2 balls in hand. They make sure that they not only have 1 to block, but 1 to throw. Really great about switching those balls out so they can keep on track of what they're doing and make sure they have those really fast plays coming in because they are getting thrown at hard.
Shot clock down to 3. Exchange back and forth. Good block by McDonald. Powerful shot by Marovic.
Right in the knees.
2v2 right now. Burton, last to throw, unleashed.
Absolutely was not expecting that. On the unleashed side, Marovic just sneaking that one in there. Beautifully done.
High low, Marovic taking out. McDonald fires lower on her target. She's in a 1v2 situation right now. McDonald, high and wide. Ball's up. No luck this time.
Yeah.
Unleashed with the veteran presence providing the 5th point.
Yeah. Coming in for that one hard, like McDonald just knew that was up there. She took every moment she could to try and slide for that one, as we can see on the Quality Foods Quality Replay. And just a reminder to those of you joining us in the chat right now, we are going to have some jerseys that we're going to be giving away later in the day. So join us in the chat. Please engage with us for this amazing competition that we're seeing today at the Dodgeball National Championships 2022 here at the Saville Center in Edmonton, Alberta.
And we've got a minute and 42 seconds left in that first half. Both teams discussing during another timeout.
I think right now we can probably hear on the Rogue side that they just need to calm down a little bit. I think they're just getting a little bit too excited, a bit in their heads, and they're just making sure that they calm down, they play smart, they take calculated shots. Unleashed is just an amazing comeback. Rogue was leading for a little bit there, but now we're seeing Unleashed taking those shots and making sure they connect every time with those players on Rogue. A lot of veterans on the Unleashed side as well. Many appearances from a lot of them at Nationals from years past, like 2016 all the way to 2019.
And this is where experience of coaches matter as well. On Unleashed, we have Ranikan and New Yin providing leadership on the sidelines, giving that opportunity to know when to do a timeout. And we're back, ready for the opening rush. McDonald taking the inside. Lukuya cross-courting it, missing. Bird now on Unleashed.
So say Cotain went down on her side.
Brady gone. Burden on Unleashed, but a lot of pressure right now by Rogue.
Oh yeah, Rogue is going to be keeping up that pressure. They're a very aggressive team.
Byham with the play call, but Somerville with a shot and a catch. Catch again, back and forth. Marovic hits her shot. Byham's taken out.
Somerville taken out by Marovic as well.
Brady rejoins the team. Plenty of balls taken out Burton. 2 players remaining Unleashed. 5 for Rogue. Two players, 4 balls, heading to the line.
No hits.
Big shot now, 1 remaining. That's Jocelyn Luck for Unleashed. They send it, almost a catch for Luck, but not today.
Saw that one coming. Rogue knew they were going to have to send 2 over. A little bit staggered on their throw. Great strategy on their part to make sure that she could go for the catch, get distracted, and that second one comes in and takes her out, like you see on the Quality Foods Quality Replay here.
And we're off again. Back and forth. Big cheering from the crowd. Burden on Unleashed. Brady, what a block and a duck.
Yeah, Brady is the prime target right now for the Unleashed team.
Cross court, countered. Taylor and Luck taken out on a double tap. Crowd is going loud.
That's going to bring the score to 5-5, and the refs are now calling a sudden death. I didn't even realize how much time had gone past. I was just enjoying watching this game so much, the amount of action taking place.
We're at the end of the first half. Sudden death, no blocking. 2 players on the left, 5 on the right.
Catches will count for re-entry, though.
Brady sends it, gets countered. Luck. No, sorry. Burton is taken out by him, the final remaining player.
5 players on the Rogue side right now. That's going to be a tough 5v1.
With the rip and a point on the board.
And that's the kind of throws we've been seeing from Brady all weekend. Like I said earlier, this is her first time at Nationals, as well as her first time rostered for Team Canada. We'll see if she gets activated for Worlds, taking place here at the Saville Center in Edmonton, Alberta this September. All right, so the refs are just having a little bit of a meeting in the center court right now. I think they're just checking in with each other, making sure that everything is going good. All the refs are feeling comfortable. Again, we have 6 referees here today, 2 on the back line, 2 on the center line, and 2 on the opposing team back line. So that's line calls can be called from anywhere, making sure that the most accurate calls are being given to these games right now. It's a lot of fast-paced throwing, fast-paced dodging, so you have to have a lot of eyes on these players because this is the top level of athleticism that we are seeing today from these women's teams. We're still in the semifinal matches, so they are fighting it out for that championship spot.
Absolutely. So any second half adjustments for these refs then?
I'm not too sure. I think the refs are doing a great job, actually. We've seen a lot of plays, a lot of calls made. We've seen a lot of honesty on both sides of the players. Like, the sportsmanship is just absolutely admirable to watch. Like, a lot of players calling each other out, being very honest on those hits.
Dynamite professionalism. Absolutely.
And it's great to see again at this level because you want to make sure that you are calling your hits as well as making sure that you stay in, because if you didn't get hit and you walk off, you cannot return, and that could be a game-changing moment for your team.
Something we're going to be looking forward to on our end, on the commentary, is there's some volunteers doing some work around building some stats into the game. And so you're gonna see a live demo of us trying to reference some of the Unleashed versus Rogue stats on throws, hits, catches, their ability to hit, throw, get the catches in the game. So we're pretty excited to level up the advanced statistics in this sport as it continues to advance in every way possible.
Teams right now are taking every moment they can to discuss that strategy, trying to figure out like what is going to be the best course of action going into this second half. We do have a 6-5 score in favor of Rogue right now. Rogue coming in and strong. Like, again, a lot of veteran players on the side of Unleashed. They are a relatively new team. They've only been together for about 2 years now. What we're seeing here is a lot of strategy coming from them. We've seen some players, like on the Unleashed side, I think, have gone back, like Jocelyn Taylor, number 13 on Unleashed. She's played in major tournaments as far back as 2014 in Hong Kong.
Wow.
San Filippo for the Rogue side, she's one of the most veteran players, and she's been a great coach and a great leader to the Rogue team. She's played at Worlds in 2016 and 2017 as a member of Team Canada. See a lot of hype coming up in the stands right now. Excitement is gathering in the crowd.
Mitch, am I clear?
And we're about to get going again in this second half of the semifinals, women's.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of energy in that crowd right now. A lot of people getting pumped, getting hyped. 11 seconds left to go before that second half starts.
Cote on the inside, doing the opening rush. Ready for the toss back. You in on the Unleashed side on the right. Burden to throw is on Rogue. 3 players heading to the line, spread out. Pump fakes. Big throw down the middle, but no damage. Somerville again providing so much pressure on the left wing.
Unbelievably well done. Like, that is a great strategic move for Unleashed to just stay up at the line right there. It's a psychological game to make sure that you're steering those players down so they try and hesitate when taking those hits, but McDonald hitting her out.
And now the burden goes back to Unleashed. 5 players, 5 balls. Jen Ritchie, captain of the team, is joined. Shot fired hard on both Cote and Brady. Big block. Ritchie throwing over to Maravik. 4 players coming to the line for ball piece. Big counterattack. Lukuya hit.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow walk to the line right there. So Unleashed took that, took the time to take that shot. I think that face shot was a little bit too close for comfort and hit her in the eye or the nose a little bit.
Might have been the nose. Ewan with a big pump fake by him with the shot.
Again, these are
back and forth.
These are athletes that are very strong, have been training for many years, so those balls are going to be thrown hard.
4 players left for Unleashed, 3 for Rogue. Play call in the middle by Taylor. She sends the windmill right at San Filippo.
Now those windmill throws are definitely ones to watch out for.
Bam! Byam is out. 1v situation now. McDonald again in a 1v. She's had some clutch moments so far.
Absolutely. She,
the veteran Ritchie ready for the catch. She's been on the Team Canada roster for many years. This is not her highest stage.
Getting down on those knees, getting
big
nice
hit.
and right in the glasses.
Hobbing the glasses out.
Oof. That's got to hurt. A lot of the throws we're seeing on the Unleashed side, especially now in the Quality Foods quality replay, just connecting beautifully with those players. Another shout out to our sponsors. We have Explore Edmonton, FKA Marketing, and Tabletop Cafe.
And they're off again on the opening rush. San Filippo gets revenge, takes out Luck. Burden on Unleashed. Somerville providing the pressure. 4 players at the line. Brady taken out again. She's not had a good start for the last few minutes.
We have 16 and a half minutes left in the game right now. The score is tied 6-all.
They send it low and wide of their targets. Now it's Rogue's turn for the throw. Ball rolls off court. San Filippo getting it. Big counterattack happening. And Ritchie's taken out.
Yeah, Lucurie going for the block there, getting it. Another shot coming in after the throw by Ritchie.
Big hit by Brown on Byam.
Yeah, that hit went right over the net into the stands.
Play call now by Rogue. 4 players spreading out at the line. Brilliant catch by Ewan.
Right down, right up, pulls it in, gorgeous.
Bringing in Luck, 3 players apiece. Burden on Unleashed.
Cote going for the catch, but then 13.
And we got a 1v situation now. Lukui by herself against Luck and Ewan. Double ball block and a trailer blocked as well. 1v1. Ball goes low. Same with this one.
No hit made. Lucuie throwing from her knees there.
Retriever. Dennis Quinnell sending it into Luck. She fires, goes wide. Lucuie. Oh,
throws,
so low.
Fires wide.
These are the moments.
Yeah!
Oh, baby, what a shot. Luck almost brings it in, but does not do it.
That low wind-up windmill shot by Lucuie. We're going to see that on the replay here, brought to you by Quality Foods. Just a beautiful shot. Was not expecting that at all. We've seen a lot of catches made on the Unleashed side right now, so that throw just mint.
Wow. Big shot taken out Ewan. Giving up player advantage now to Rogue, but they've But Unleash has the ball advantage, and Grimmin has joined the team in the middle, number 17.
It was a smart move by Rogue, though, taking out those players on the opening rush. Even if it did send a ball over, when they're right up at the line like that, they can get a little bit distracted because of those balls.
What a strong hit. Sends it on by him. And a follow-up takes out Grimmin. You don't want to be on that right wing right now. Rogue with the player advantage. Pump fakes. San Filippo makes her play, but Tyler brings it in. Taylor.
That's going to be a catch, but then she gets hit out. The ref's just confirming that right now. It looked like number 13 getting a hit, or getting the catch, but then getting hit out as well. So they are going to revive a player, but she is going to be taken out of play.
Wow. So Somerville not brought back in.
That wasn't a oh.
Richie, Byam, they played together in Team Canada before. Shot fired. Brady goes high. Counterattack is good on Byam. Back and forth.
Just Richie left now on the Unleashed side. Oh. And UN.
Yep. UN number 10 on the left. Burton on Rogue. 4 players, 4 balls, spreading out wide. Maravik taken out. Ball advantage for Rogue still. Shot clock down to 3.
Going down.
Bethany Brown in the middle with her teammates McDonald. Maravik.
Cross-court shot by LeCourrier there. Not quite connecting with UN.
McDonald's shot is right on target. She has been on fire on that right wing.
Yeah, she popped that perfectly right onto the feet of UN.
Richie misses her catch opportunity.
McDonald again with a shot. Well done.
Huge point, making it a 2-point lead.
So on the Quality Foods replay, we can see right now that shot taken by McDonald, taking out Ewan, and then that shot coming in and getting Richie right in the knees. Right in the knee pads.
Boom. Bethany Brown, quick on the toss back. Expertly blocked. Everyone's alive. We've got 12 minutes and 12 seconds left in this second half. Big hits taken out. Brady. Maravik taking that left wing. Ball advantage for Rogue.
Yeah, Brady is definitely the #1 target for Unleashed right now with some of the throws that we've seen on the rush. Byam going out in the knees from Marovic.
Expert shot placement taking out the wingers. Byam and Somerville. 2 players left. Yet again, Richie and Ewan.
We'll see what happens this time. Ewan going down, shot going wide, sending a ball over to Richie. They have 4 balls in 2 hands right now.
Perfect shot and a counter. Good job, McDonald sending it just to make sure. And another point on the board.
Yeah, UN seen that shot, blocking it, trying to go for the catch, missing it completely. Another shot coming in, and Richie getting taken out as well. We're going to see a timeout now being called for Unleashed.
Well, let's take a moment here to look at some of our new stats generated by the Volunteers here in Edmonton.
Thank you very much.
With 43 throws and 15 hits. They've made 3 catches so far in the second half. Meanwhile, Rogue, leading the way here in points in that second half, had 46 shots, 20 hits. So the hit percentage being a big difference here, 43% versus 35%. No catches yet for Rogue in the second half, though.
That's interesting to see. A lot of catches came on the first half for Rogue. Rogue was doing really well with those, but I think that a lot of their power on the Rogue side comes in from their throwing. Mentioning earlier those stats coming in from the Volunteers, a big shout out and a thank you to every volunteer today, those providing food for the Volunteers down on the ground, the ball retrievers, people running numbers, people putting up the nets, people here all day for 12 hours. Thank you to everyone for making this one of the best tournaments that we've seen so far. It's almost like Dodgeball Canada gets better with every year. They age like a fine wine.
Absolutely. 2016 in Toronto, 2017 Winnipeg, 2017 in Halifax, 2018 in Winnipeg,
2019 in PEI,
Charlottetown, and 2022 in Edmonton, Alberta.
A big thank you again to our sponsors, Explore Edmonton, FKA Marketing, and Tabletop Cafe, as well as the Quality Foods Quality Replay.
Brown on the inside for Rogue. Quick rush, toss back, double toss back. Shot fired hard on her by him.
Right into her chest there.
San Filippo.
We're going to see a lot of these Rogue shots aiming right through the Unleashed players now. They are going to be aggressive.
Taylor now in the middle. Grimmin taking that right wing. Watch out. Back and forth exchange. Brady out on it.
And
Burden now on Rogue, 4 balls, heading to the line.
Throw going down. That's going to reset the count for Rogue right now because we saw a ball come in from the Unleashed side. That's going to give the players 5 balls each.
And they used a couple to take out Grimmin. Burden still on Rogue.
And for those of you in the chat wanting to win a Rogue jersey, make sure you engage with us.
Oh, near catch by Ewan. Richie Somerville. Somerville sends it high.
Brown without a ball, but staying up at the front and giving a couple throws right now, winding up. She wanted to psych out the players on the Unleashed side.
Pump fakes, big fire by Somerville, goes wide of its target. Burden on Rogue. Look out for Richie's catches, but not today. Sydney Somerville, the final remaining player for Unleashed against 3 for Rogue.
That ball retriever on the Unleashed side wanted to go for it. It's just sitting there inside the court for Somerville.
Incredible hit, taking out the opposing winger, Marovic. Brown going solo and staying alive. Donald sends it high.
Yeah. Brown, she is an amazing player. We've seen a lot of great agility from her. She low, pops up high so fast.
Ready, shots fired. Strafing goes Somerville. They're staying alive.
Beautiful slide by Somerville too.
Big block. 1-2 punch. Confirms, went low. Somerville sends it high. 1v1 now, McDonald. And a slide out.
Oh! McDonald going in hard with that throw, psyching her out.
Wow.
Unbelievably well done. Like McDonald, she was just staring her down with that throw. And Somerville just trying to get away from it so fast. Unfortunately, she slides out.
They were doing a great job there for sure, but hard to tell with that back line. Another hard hit. Possibly, no, not taking out 2. Making me think it was like a double hit. And luck is off the board.
It's going to be 10 points now for Rogue, 6 points for Unleashed. 8 minutes left.
Cross court. Screening Richie. Oh no.
I believe that was a shot by Brady. That was cross court from her. Again, those hard throws from Brady. That's why she's been the #1 target for Unleashed right now.
Lecuyer taken out. Burden now on Rogue. Nope, it's on Unleashed with the ball advantage. 4 players, 4 balls, heading to the line.
Marovic getting low, dodging those shots. One windmill throw at her, another cross court. Brady, I meant.
Brady's bringing it back. 2 players left for Byam and Somerville. For Unleashed, 5 for Rogue.
It's such an exciting game to watch right now for these women's
Another
semifinals.
line out.
Calling it from the line ref on the end of the Unleashed court.
Big accurate shot. And another point for Rogue.
Somerville throwing it, taking out Marovic. Katie returning fire and hitting her out. That's going to be that 11th point now for Rogue. As we can see here on the Quality Foods Quality Replay.
Opening rush, toss back. San Filippo puts the safety on the trigger, no fire. Burden to throw, Rogue. Katie sends it low. Somerville providing pressure all day. Big hit takes out Brady. Thanks to our statistics, we can see here there hasn't been a catch this second half for Rogue.
No, but we've seen 3 catches on the side of Unleashed.
Left wing taken out again. Byam, pressure. Shots exchanged, no team catch. 3 players remaining for Rogue. Full court press for, I was saying Somerville yet again for Unleashed.
Somerville doing a beautiful job right now. They're staying right up to the line, making sure they put pressure on the Rogue side.
Unleashed with the burden to throw.
5.5 minutes
Shots.
left in the second half.
Ball advantage now for Rogue. 2 players, 2 balls apiece. Big hit, 2-ball block. Didn't work this time on a Somerville fastball. Bethany Brown in her first 1v situation, 1v5. Good block by Somerville. Refs searching for the advantage, and that's on Brown. She's got plenty of balls on her side. Somerville goes in for the kill, misses. Luck goes high. Brown sends it, takes out Luck. She's extending this set. Brown, a late addition to the team. 3 seconds on the shot clock, narrowly gets it out. Taylor at the line, center. Watch out for that windmill. Shot hit perfectly on the back, taking out Brown.
Yeah, if that hit didn't land, Somerville would have come in and they would have thrown hard at Brown to take her out. But that's going to give a 7th point now. We can see on the Quality Foods quality replay here for the Unleashed team. Again, a big thank you to all of the ball retrievers today. They're playing almost as hard as some of the players that we're seeing on the court right now, making sure that those balls get into players' hands so those throws can be taken. Again, with the statistics, we see about 84 shots now from Rogue side, 76 coming from Unleashed. As well, all of the volunteers and all of the sponsors making this happen today. We're broadcasting to you live from the Saville Community Sports Center at the University of Alberta campus for Dodgeball National Championships 2022.
And we're off again. San Filippo taken out. Better opening rush this time around for Unleashed. Back and forth, pump fakes for days. Brady missing her target.
Looked like she was going to go for that ball, but rolled away from her a little bit too fast there. We are going to see 4 balls now for Rogue.
Byam taken out, not Luck. She's staying alive. Burden on Rogue. Somerville again. Oh my goodness.
Somerville
nearly brought it in. But Luck did.
That's the catch that Somerville was going for.
Referees conferring. That's a clear catch as I've ever seen.
Somerville did a great job of going for that catch. They've been amazing all this round, keeping up a really hard line on that side of the court. They are playing the winger guard position. It's a little bit different terminology depending on the province, but Somerville, regardless, they are just killing it out there.
2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this second half. Referees conferring with the coach, Ranakan.
Yeah,
Shout out to Bill Fisher for calling Ranahans at the 2019 Worlds.
We've got both captains coming in there. They just want to confirm what's going on with the referees right now. So we'll take this time while the referees are discussing it to thank you again to our sponsors, Explore Edmonton, FKA Marketing, and Tabletop Cafe, as well as that Quality Foods, Quality Replay. A big thank you again to all of the volunteers and support staff making this possible, and our production staff here on the Twitch stream.
And you may have noticed it just right now. We've reset the clock to 3 minutes and 10 seconds. While this is going on, the referees are talking. The clock is not counting down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one thing that you have to watch for is depending on how long these chats are going to take. Both teams are going to want to make sure that they get as much game time as possible. So that's why it was reset so the refs could discuss what's going on right now.
Wow, this has been exciting. Players doing their best to keep warm during the break right now.
A lot of arm stretches, a lot of talking it out, a little bit of strategy coming in. Players just kind of taking a moment to breathe, take it all in, and enjoy the fact that they are playing for the championships right now. This is still the semifinals, so they're trying to cinch that spot. Both amazing gameplay seen by both teams today. I would want to ask, like, what was probably one of the favorite things you've seen today in this game, Ben?
I have loved the opening rush hits by San Filippo. That has made it 6-5 advantage for the first 1 second of the game. And often that can be the difference maker. We've had, like we noticed, no catches in that second half by Rogue, but they're such a balanced team, and they stay strong in the wings, so it's quite easy for them to switch out a player if they've been taken out. But one of the things I've noticed is that right wing is so constant. Their unleashed players are almost always targeting Brady and those players on the left side. And it just really, like, the staying power of Unleashed has been great. They've had the gloves to bring in the catches, but not quite enough to keep the score balanced. Yeah,
those catches are, like, personally, my favorite moments that I've seen from the game is actually that Richie and Ewan combo. Like, they are just killing it out there, especially with those catches made by her.
Catches win matches, but you also have to hit your targets. And the advantage has traditionally been because of that one player advantage to start off with Rogue.
Yeah, Rogue, a lot of the players, this is, they're not their first time at Nationals, but a little bit more experience that we're seeing coming from the Unleashed side. San Filippo, actually, a lot of those opening rush moves made by her. She's played for Team Canada twice, so I see a lot of mentoring coming from her side for a lot of these Rogue players because they've only been playing together for about 2 years as a competitive team.
Taking a look at the rosters a little bit here. Want to make sure to do a shout out for number 19, Ping Yen. I believe she's been playing throughout the tournament, but has been a gracious bench seat for this team right now. We're wondering if we'll see her more in the second half, but I just want to reflect on that's an incredible team player. It's 2.5 days of dodgeball, and understanding that roster decisions are going to be made at the last minute. All top players. Right now we've got we're about to get going. And we're off.
All right. So we've got 4 players on each side now, but all the balls are on the Rogue side.
Burden on Rogue.
Byam coming up to the line to try and fish some of those balls, trying to make herself the target for Rogue.
Also, she's on the left wing for possibly the first time, for a good reason, taking out her opposing winger. San Filippo, Cote, McDonald left for Rogue as they head to the line.
And McDonald's been really
big shots and exchanges.
Ooh.
Byam, Taylor taken out yet again.
Yeah.
We're down to Richie.
That throw by McDonald was so hard, she had 1 foot in the line and almost fell out.
Luck misses her opportunity for a catch. Captain Richie, the final remaining player for Unleashed.
Yeah, they were going strong for her. They knew.
McDonald sniped out.
Absolutely. I don't think Richie was even looking at her when she threw that one. She
Unbelievable. No
right out of the peripherals. Woo. Wow. Just wow.
Longtime teammate Sanfilippo and Richie, joined by Cote on the right-hand side. Teammates calling reset. They're in no rush with just over 2 minutes left in the game and a big point advantage.
Rogue leading 11 points to Unleash 7. Richie sending one ball over.
Shot continue. The shot clock counts down, and so does the overall clock. Richie's ready for a catch. She doesn't make it.
No.
She wanted that so badly.
Oh, she absolutely did, and she could see it coming, but that second shot, making sure that that hit was made. That's going to be another point again for Rogue, and we're going to see it here on the Quality Foods quality replay. Richie going down after missing that catch.
Toss back's good. Sanfilippo hammers it again, but actually she's taken out in the process. Good bounce back by Unleashed.
Smart move though. Filippo takes out Byam. They did a trade-off on that opening rush. Very well done. Filippo giving her the finger like, yeah, you got me, you know it. Big smiles. Again, just a shout out to the sportsmanship on both teams right now.
Unleashed right now with the burden. Shot clock counting down. Ewan sends it on Brady, goes low. Great counterattack taking out Richie. Yet again, McDonald on the right wing. So powerful with her counters. Just perfect timing. Ewan in the middle, Taylor, Luck, Somerville remaining for Unleashed. Rogue now with the advantage. 5 balls, 4 players as they head to the line. Ewan staying alive, doing a knee sweep.
10 seconds left on that game clock now.
And the crowd's gonna start getting wild. They know who the winner is with 5 seconds remaining and a major point advantage. Big shot hits Ewan and Taylor taking it out, and that's a win for Rogue. Manitoba advancing to the finals.
Oh, that was beautifully done. That was so amazing. Like the amount of athleticism coming from both sides, the calculations, the throws, the hits, the catches, everything just so well done. Congratulations to both teams regardless of the outcome.
This is a big moment for Dodgeball Canada. We have Manitoba representing at the finals for the first time. We have British Columbia representing in the men's finals for the first time, going up against Rampage out of Ontario. We've yet to find out who will be representing the other women's. And we're going to have an MVP interview in just a second here. My colleague Kendall down at the court, ready to have a conversation with Sydney Somerville, your Twitch MVP, and Katie Brady.
All right, so in the Twitch stream, we were voting, and by the players at home watching on Twitch, you were voted player of the game. How do you feel about that?
A little overwhelmed considering I spent most of the game on the sideline, but it's fine.
Honestly, they were going wild in the Twitch chat for you. The amount of guarding that you did, the blocks, the hits, the throws, everything, they loved every moment of your gameplay.
I appreciate it. I mean, it's I don't even know what to say. It's overwhelming. I very much appreciate that because it was definitely a rough game. Everybody played well, but didn't end up with the outcome that we expected, but it was a heated match. So there's a lot of great players out here, so I'm definitely surprised that my name came up for sure. There was a lot of talent on both sides.
Yeah. Both sides put up a great fight. You were voted player of the match by those of us watching at home. You're going to be presented with this $10 gift certificate to the after party at the Beercade. Win or lose, you get to celebrate.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Anyone you want to give a shout out to at home right now?
Hi, Mom and Dad.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks again. Oh. We're going to give an honorable mention to Katie Brady as well. The chat was going crazy for her. Somerville takes the player of the game, but Katie Brady, you're the honorable mention. Chat loved you as well. How did you feel about that?
I'm so proud of my team. I got heavily targeted and they stepped up for me, and I'm so proud of Rogue now. So proud of them.
So just to reiterate, this is your first time playing on the national stage as well. You are being tapped for the 2022 Canada team. How do you feel about that?
Nervous, but excited. I hope to get activated. You never know, but I don't know. This whole experience is just exciting. I'm just stoked to be here.
Absolutely. And we're stoked to see you here. We've really enjoyed seeing it, and I've really enjoyed commenting on your matches, even all the way back in provincials. Thank you so much again. You are our honorable mention player of the game. Any shout outs to those at home?
Love you, Mel. Thanks for watching my kids.
Awesome. Have a great rest of your tournament. Back to you.
Yeah.
We are live. The semifinals between Valkyrie and Reckless here at the Canadian Dodgeball National Championships. I'm Bill Fisher, and I'm here with...
And I am your boy, Tony Nguyen. We are going to be commentating here. The game with Reckless against Valkyrie. Two very common teams that know each other very, very well, both hailing out of Toronto, Ottawa, respectively, and then around the Toronto surrounding areas. Exciting match to watch here, folks.
Reckless first on the board with an out on Kirkpatrick. And a quick response.
Big hits coming in from Valkyrie. Taking out one of the O'Quins.
Nice block.
Big
Pressure
block,
response.
big monster throw coming out from Valkyrie's side. Now both these teams here loaded with cannons of arms. Amazing catchers.
Mora connecting on Cowie there.
And I believe the IQ on both these dodgeball teams is higher than gas prices that are currently.
Great work getting out of the way there. Staying alive, not staying in any one spot for too long.
All right, here we go. Reckless figuring it out. 3 players left on Valkyrie.
Nothing connected
Cooper
there.
getting out of the way. A little bit of toe dancing. Those dance classes sure paid off for her.
Presenting, keeping pressure on that side. Balls in hand. Reckless chooses not to counter. Coming together, and let's see what play they can make out of this. Mora getting through the blocker.
John evading that throw. We have Gray and Cooper left on Valkyrie against Rowe, Mora, Kenley, one of the Aquins, and Del Rosario.
Kraft taking the pressure, staying alive in traffic.
Wow. 2 shots, Kenley getting out of the way from 15 feet. I don't know how she missed that.
She just kept it moving.
We
Not
definitely
being
know.
anywhere, not being anywhere very long.
Well, we definitely know who did not have their Wheaties this morning. Or at least it didn't kick in yet. All right, Cooper taking a hit. We just have Gray now from Valkyrie against 5 Reckless players.
Gray managing pressure. Takes the shot.
Big shot.
Line out, Del Rosario.
Line violation, Del Rosario. And the refs have been on point with the line calls, at least for the first 2 games of, at least for the very first game.
Oh,
which,
absolutely.
coincidentally enough, I was coaching.
Okay, let's see how Reckless handles this. Dedicates 3. Gray staying alive.
Nice block on that. Wasn't able to track it. Ball just kind of went a little above her. Only a foot away from her had she just been able to track that ball. Would have been a great catch, a momentum swing, get another Valkyrie player on the court.
Yeah, right now at the same time. Ooh. Gets through the blocker of Rowe.
Big hit on Rowe.
Croft with the pressure. The cross by Mora.
No. Just short of that hit. Mora wishing she probably got that one a little back.
Mora staying alive. Croft with the counter. Mora with the counter. Gets the tap on Gray.
But this time, no mistake from Reckless to take the very first point.
Reckless on the board. And here's your quality foods, quality play. Gray taking the line, and we're going to see Reckless just swarm it.
There we go. There we go. All right, let's take a look at the second point here. Let's see if Valkyrie is going to make some adjustments.
Croft, Del Rosario on the rush for Reckless. Jacqueline O'Quinn just over the shoulder. Valkyrie connecting first this time.
There we go. Take advantage. 6 Valkyrie, 5 Reckless. Majority ball's on Reckless. It's on them.
The counter.
Oh, 1 for 1. Countering. Mora getting tagged in the shoulder.
Yeah,
and now it is 3 players for Valkyrie, 3 players for Reckless.
Croft getting low.
Shauna couldn't get away from that last ball being thrown here.
Sorry, that was Rowe in that play. Del Rosario. Cross coming out.
All these players actually from Valkyrie and Reckless, lots of dodgeball experiences under their belt, so I don't believe there's any rookie. The closest to the rookie on this team would be the last one out, number 13 on Reckless, Del Rosario.
Reckless playing from that back line. The shot, the counter connects back onto Reckless.
And just like that, the game is tied 1-1. Expect to see some tweaking here from Reckless.
Yeah, Reckless, the 1 seed in this semifinals.
And what did
Valkyrie the 2?
Valkyrie did finish 2? Okay.
Yeah, second in Pool B. Reckless first in Pool A.
Okay. Did Reckless have a defeat in their round robin?
I don't know the standings offhand.
That's all right. But we're going to assume that they probably either had no losses, maybe even 1.
Let's see. Mora.
Shot coming in from Reckless. Nobody home. Valkyrie setting up. 2 balls, 1 hit.
Great
1 down for
there.
Reckless. Even strength, 5 and 5. Oh, Berkeley almost making that catch on Rowe. Just a slight bit off.
3 dedicated to that play.
Ooh.
Getting 2.
Little bit of chaotic moments going on here. Players off, 1 on each side.
Big catch.
Sandley with a monster catch. One shot coming out of the middle from Keitha Cowley. Majority ball is on Reckless. They take a shot.
Keeping that pressure.
And, oh, looks like just a graze on the leg. On a very honest call. Oh,
Beautiful toe shot on the Croft.
big shot. Take Kenley.
And Rowe.
And also
line out.
another line violation. Man, these line refs are on point.
Yeah, I don't think we had line refs most of round robin, so.
No. Typically, line refs will come out during playoffs, especially getting more serious come when you come look at, like, you know, the semis or the quarters and finals. So really, really important.
Great job by Del Rosario. Keeping the pressure.
Big shot from Reckless.
I did watch Kirkpatrick on Valkyrie explicitly practicing the, backing up into that back line and making sure not to go out. Barrett getting tapped out there.
And big shot taken out Barrett Valkyrie.
Fantastic block by Cowie.
All right, so Valkyrie's taking a little slow here, being a little methodical on their offense, not rushing too much and getting really antsy. Now this is really where the experience comes in. You know,
So counter on Cowie, blocked.
you have majority of the people on your team against the 1, and a lot of people tend to become tunnel visioned and trying to take that shot, trying to make that kill.
Fantastic shot by Gomes. Taking the shot, getting under it, surviving, but you can trade 1 for 1 when you have 3 on the court against 1.
And that is okay. And here we go, Valkyrie taking the lead, 2 games to 1.
Pressure coming out from Berkeley.
Invading the way. Reckless being a little bit conservative, holding back on the opening rush and not taking anyone out.
Berkeley under O'Quinn.
Reckless on the offense here. 2 shots, takes out Lynn Kirkpatrick, number 25 from Valkyrie.
I believe that was Mora that made that shot.
I believe so, yes. Getting nice and aggressive, putting up in front, regrouping, finding out what their play calls it. Reckless now moving up.
Good job of managing traffic there, keeping their pressure.
Taking out their corner, Jenna Flanagan, number 89 from Valkyrie. Fun fact, for the watchers, people that don't know, and I don't even know if you know, but Jenna is actually a member of Women's Team Canada softball.
Oh.
So this is actually going to be her 2nd national team that she's made, which also explains why she has excellent mechanics when it comes to her throwing, able to throw overhand, underhand, and more importantly, she's just an amazing all-around person.
Cooper on a Croft. Croft with the windmill fake.
Shot coming out of the middle from Mora. Nobody on the other side.
Twitch odds right now. 87% for Reckless. Pump fake getting Mora to dive to the ground. Cross court by Croft. Eight minutes in this first half.
Right. Big shot coming from Camille Presently. Another shot from Berkeley, nothing there.
Yeah, fantastic job by Mora on that side, putting pressure, recognizing the situation, and just trying to capitalize on it. Fantastic block on the side of Valkyrie, but great job by Mora creating that situation.
And here we go. We're seeing a little bit more smiles coming out of Reckless here. They're starting to get into a little bit of a groove, feeling comfortable, feeling confident.
Double team.
And Rowe throwing that cross shot on Camilla, number 13. She did not expect that ball to come and wishes she could probably take that one back.
Yes, those windmill shots can be hard to read.
Absolutely. You know, majority of the players that are on here are usually all overhand throwers, so they're used to, you know, the motion of a ball coming a certain way. And when you throw in the mix of an underarm and the movement on those balls are a little different, sometimes if you haven't seen it, it's hard to really read it.
Cooper doing a fantastic job staying alive, putting the pressure back and forth, surviving the onslaught of Croft and Mora.
And what's going on here in the middle? I wonder what the...
Just the chat. Twitch, 92% for Reckless now.
92% for Reckless. So we're basically going to call this Team Toronto versus Team Ottawa, which someone was really kind of mentioning in the chat here. So for all you viewers on Twitter, put up on the votes, who do you think is going to take this? I mean, the score right now is close. It's 2-1, 7 minutes left in the first. Let us know. Type it in the chat. Who do you feel is going to be MVP of this match?
Croft with the pressure from the side. Mora can't connect either. Cooper with the counter.
Oh, Mora just missing. Getting back up.
This was a 3-on-1. Turned to a 1-on-1. Croft and Cooper.
Burden is on Kenley. Windmill shot, nobody there. Connor Cooper moves up.
Croft forced out of bounds by the pressure of Cooper.
My goodness. And that's what you don't want to happen is one-on-one situation, and the worst way to get out is by crossing that line. It's such a burden that burns inside players. It's unfortunate.
I got to ask you, would you prefer in a one-on-one to be the player that went from 3v1 to 1, or would you rather be the one who made the 1v1 out of a 3v1?
You know, I'm all about the glory. I'd rather be the underdog. I'd rather be that one person that takes out that 3 and takes that point. Absolutely, all day. I'll take it every day.
Even though you're a little bit more tired, you had to do all the work.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you just got to let a little bit out of that gas tank. But the feeling is you can't replace that feeling. Maybe drugs, but you know, we're keeping it PG here. And for all you guys watching at home, drugs are bad. Don't do it. Eat cereal.
Twitch is backing off the vote on Reckless.
Yes.
As Valkyrie goes up 3-1. We see Cowie getting tagged out there. Double team on Moore, and the catch by Baird. Fantastic. Took the shot, squared up.
Yep. 3 players for Reckless against 5 on Valkyrie. Decided to take one shot. Veronica Baird taking the shot. Trying to take Kenley at a corner. Slightly missed.
Wide on that shot. Valkyrie will approach the line again.
Ooh, just a miss.
Great, keeping pressure.
All right. Reckless is on the offense here. Shauna takes a shot.
Baird wanted that second one.
She really wanted it. Just a half a second too late to make that squeeze. Normally, though, Baird usually makes these catches, especially the ones straight on, right into the chest.
Yeah, you could tell that was a clean catch, squared up into it.
Yep.
Solid catch.
So 4 players for Valkyrie, 3 for Reckless. They're on the offense here. Big windmill from Croft.
And another catch.
And a big catch.
Gray.
Who was Jess Gray, number 15 from Valkyrie. And if I'm not mistaken, she is one of the co-captains for Valkyrie for this year's Nationals. Yeah, Jess Gray and Jenna Flanagan are the captains for Valkyrie this year. Typically, it's been Lynn Kirkpatrick that's taken the captain duties, but I believe she patched the torch for this year.
Tagged.
Kenny Croft a little upset on that it tagged her in the foot.
Great
Big shots coming from Valkyrie. Tags Del Rosario. And now Valkyrie increases their lead 4 games to 1. But people on the Twitch feed still have Reckless winning this match. It's 76% to 24%.
It was 91% before. So
It was.
Twitch is learning.
Where are the Ottawa folks at? I mean, I'm hailing from Ottawa, so I have a soft spot for, you know, the home team. But I also got a lot of love for the Toronto people. In fact, I just root Team Ontario, so I hope this game ends in a tie.
Let's see if Reckless can make something happen here.
Oh,
Ball up.
couldn't get
More
there in
not
time.
seen.
That ball was up 20 feet in the air. Nobody able to track that down.
Croft coming from the back line, trying to get it, but through traffic couldn't connect for the catch. Greg, Kirkpatrick, and Cowie.
And there we go, Kat. Yes, an Ottawa Rooter fan. I like it. Keep it coming.
Reckless definitely wants to take a win here in regulation, try to make it 4-3 before the half.
Absolutely. 5 players left on Reckless. 3 players from Valkyrie. and it could go either way. It really only takes one big catch to make a big shift.
Rowe with that cross court on
tie
Cowie. He gets
things
under
up.
it.
All right.
50-50 now in the chat.
Kirkpatrick throwing, taking out one of the line refs. I count that as an out.
The ref's job is already hard enough.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
And here we go, big throw.
Valkyrie really utilizing Cowie in her arm. Last couple of volleys.
No one on the receiving end of that throw, though.
Great blocks. Cowie, great pressure.
Big shot from Jess Gray. Taking out one half of the O'Quinns. 30 seconds left in the first half here. Oh,
Mora,
and Mora put her hand out in the back line, and that would be 4 line violations for Reckless. Valkyrie has been very good at that line.
Trough tagged. 5 seconds, you're gonna see balls fly. You get 3 balls in it anyway at the start.
And that is it. That is the end of the first half. Looks like there's 2 players on Valkyrie, 3 left for
2 left on Reckless.
2 left on Reckless. Okay.
Just got tagged at the end there.
Okay. Well, there we go. Well, it's going to be 2v2, no blocking to end the half. Let's see if Reckless can squeeze the score a little closer, or is Valkyrie going to extend their lead?
Yeah, Reckless needs this win. He definitely takes some
2
of the pressure
shots, 2
off.
misses. Oh, Kirkpatrick taking out the other Quinn. She
Rowe.
definitely wants that one back.
Rowe all alone.
This is where Rowe shines. Shauna loves moments like these where she's the last player. In fact, we actually just talked about this. Who would you rather be, the 3 on one side or the single on the one? And Shauna has done this over and over again in her dodgeball time.
Oh.
But unfortunately, in this one, wasn't the case. Valkyrie takes the point, ends the half. And we are now looking at a score of 5-1 for Valkyrie.
Oof. That's a tough way to go out, especially in the semis, right? To block and no block. Frustrating enough as it is.
Absolutely, and I think the big downfall for Reckless, at least for the first half, is those line violations. They got 4 line violations on that one. One of them was crucial in the 1v1, and then walking out on the and being tagged out, called on line on the last play, and that really hurt them a lot. So definitely expect, Reckless is going to be going in, making adjustments, looking to see what they're able to do coming in the second half to bring the score a little closer here. Valkyrie, I would imagine they're going to go back and take a look and say, okay, let's keep the pressure on. Let's keep our foot on the accelerator. Let's just keep going and build this lead. So expect some big changes on gameplay here. So let's look at some stats. And Valkyrie throwing 94 throws on the first half, 25 of them connecting. They made 3 catches on the first half here. Reckless threw 91 throws, connecting on 25, and haven't actually recorded a catch yet. So stats are very, very close when we take a look at it. So score is not usually indicative of what's kind of going on in the play match here. It has been very close. Anyone that's been watching has known that it's been very close, and it could have either gone either way, either on Reckless or on Valkyrie's side. But at the end of the day, it's going to be the score that's going to determine who moves on to the gold medal match. And as of right now, Valkyrie 5, Reckless 1. And so we're going to...
I wonder what Reckless is saying right now in that huddle, right? Like, they have to get this going. Got to come out strong, right? Like,
absolutely, they're gonna have to come out stronger right out the gate. Maybe be a little bit looser on the offense. One thing they need to increase the frequency of is they definitely need to increase the frequencies of their hits. They're throwing a lot of balls and they're not making a lot of connections. But what also is hurting them, which is also a big forte of theirs, is that they're not making any catches. If you make 0 catches in games, it's going to be really hard to win. And I don't care how hard you're able to throw or how accurate. If you ain't making those throws, you're not getting the edge on those wins. So I expect Reckless is going to come out firing, but they are also going to be fired up, and they're going to start pulling in balls and making key clutch catches to bring them closer to this game.
yeah, I think on that same point though, right? Valkyrie's done such a phenomenal job on their catching game that you can't just hit target, right? They've already proven you put it in pocket, we're gonna take it.
That's right.
And
that is right.
Gotta hit those edges, gotta get those feet shot, take a face or two, but yeah, it's such a balance, right? You gotta come out swinging hard.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. So we're about ready to go here for the second half.
Twitch, who do you think's winning game 1? I want to hear it right now in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
I've always said you learn more from a loss than you do a win. False start on Reckless.
Oh, false start. Hey, and we have one here. It's like, hey, it's okay. It's okay for people to disagree on catching. I just believe, there has to be a well-balanced, a good balance of things. You can't have 0 stat on anything, right?
Except lineouts.
Well, that too. I mean, yeah, you definitely don't want. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 0 line violations is probably the best way to go. But if you take a look at any pro sports, winning teams don't have 0 stats on certain things. Oh, what is the call? What is going on here?
Never take time here. Looks
Oh,
like
there
Cowie's
seems
injured.
to be something going on Valkyrie's bench here.
Yeah, Cowie got tapped first.
Oh, did she get hit in the face?
I wonder if that's what it is. Maybe got hit in the eye.
Or maybe she lost a contact.
That's always rough.
But looks to be okay. And it's great to see. Round of applause from everyone, even from the Team Reckless, showing the respect for all each other's players.
Yeah, it looks
what are we
like
looking
lost
at? Oh, yeah,
contact.
contact. Oh, there we go. She found her contact. All right. Crisis averted.
Well, we know she didn't flinch. Her eyes were open the entire way.
Yeah. Now we're able to see everything going on again. Huh? You see what I did there?
Kirkpatrick and Baird taking that 2 and 5 corner roll, or wing roll. It's a style I mostly see out of the Canadian teams. I don't see it much from the stateside. 2 balls
And
coming out
you
from
are
the side
correct,
of
yeah.
Valkyrie, neither
Keitha Cowie
connect.
did lose her contact in that play after getting smoked in the face. That's okay, she's a tough girl. Definitely the one thing to also pay attention, and also big shout-outs to, is the Shaggers. Shaggers never get enough credit for what they do. In my opinion, Shaggers make or break teams. I mean, Shaggers are just as important as the players on the court.
Baird with the
Big
counter,
shot.
but takes another face shot.
And Kenley decided this time to come out with the overhand throw and tagging Baird right in the face. Good thing she didn't lose. I don't think she wears contacts, so.
Flanagan staying alive. Flanagan, Kirkpatrick, and Gray. 3 against the 5 side of Reckless. Kirkpatrick making sure Flanagan gets out of there.
Absolutely. Absolutely with the Shaggers. Crucial, crucial part of the game.
That ball went deep into the stands.
I don't know about a medal, maybe a cookie or some water. With all the running that they do, it's crazy.
Ooh, getting through Gray's
honest
blocker.
call from Jess Gray. I didn't think that hit her. Probably tagged her in the finger, but very honest call. And you know, I preach this all the time. Honesty from players is absolutely respectable, commendable. For all the honest players out there, I salute you. You guys do an amazing job. But for the people that don't, trust me, the last thing you want is a reputation. And once you have that reputation, I mean,
even when you're honest, you're not, right?
Oh, yeah. You know, it bites you in the butt somehow, one way or another.
Flanagan keeping that heel up. Just the heel over the line, but not touching. Flanagan last in. Let's see. Takes a shot on Rowe. Survives. 2 blocks.
Two blocks. Jenna with a shot from the ground.
Connects with Croft.
Now, this is going to be something to watch, folks. Jenna Flanagan, monster woman on the court here.
Line.
And what do they call it? Are they calling line violation?
Yep. Yeah, that back foot of Flanagan.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the side.
I think so. Hey, you know what? Someone bring a level out on this court. Let's see if this is flip-floppy.
Yeah, it's downhill on that
It's
side.
for sure. I mean, Reckless didn't get it. They didn't get a line violation yet, and now Valkyrie got one on this side. Funny enough, Reckless got 4 line violations. I think this is crooked. Or maybe we're cockeyed. I don't know.
Maybe both.
Maybe both.
Ooh. Solid shot on a Cooper. Like you said, Reckless had to come out shooting. Takes the first game, takes that first shot on Cooper. The theme fits.
Well, just like that, Reckless brings it a little closer now with a score of 5-2.
Ooh.
Oh.
Del Rosario, lucky that hit ground before it hit her.
Lucky. I thought that was a double. But ref called it, nope, just a single hit. Ball bounced on the ground. 5 players for Reckless. 5 players for Valkyrie. Valkyrie with ball. Shot coming out of the middle, nothing. Nobody home. Here we go. Reckless on the offense. Take to me a presently. Or presentee.
Kirkpatrick will take the ball. Berkeley on the other side. Berkeley, good pressure.
All right. Reckless still with player advantage. 5 ladies on the court versus 4 for Valkyrie. Shot coming out of the middle. Nothing there.
I really like the pressure coming out of the side of Valkyrie, not letting Reckless get any shot for free, not letting them have full focus.
Absolutely.
Mora staying safe on that double team.
Yeah, Mora definitely getting nice and small, getting up high, making her a very hard target to reach.
Connects with Berkeley. I think that was Rowan Croft in that double team.
Yeah. I mean, all those workout videos that Lisa Mora puts out, it's definitely showing and paying off here.
And there's that
Big
catch. No more
catch.
0 in that stat column.
And right, Flanagan throwing a rocket. But Kenley making a bigger catch. And again, all too familiar, Jess Gray. 1v6.
Gray
And
taking that
Gray
finger out.
taking another honest call there. And Reckless inching closer.
Yeah, Gray's
3
done such
games.
fantastic work for this Valkyrie side so far.
2-5 with 13.5 minutes left to go. Hey, the one thing I'm surprised I'm not seeing here is a lot more Ottawa people not coming in on the chat. What's going on? Or even on the other side, where are the Toronto fans at? Where are you guys? or any other fans. Where are the Reckless fans? Where are the Valkyrie fans? Come on, type it in the chat. Talk to us here.
Do we know which team took that timeout?
I don't know who actually called timeout here, but regardless, they're all gonna regroup here. Spencer's now talking to the ladies. Now we have Josh Huestis now really talking about game plan and really talking about what strategy they're gonna take place here and try to bring the game a little closer. Try to even push the next game to tie things up.
Yeah, it's amazing what a timeout can do.
Yeah.
I remember a notable tournament where a team was winning and took their timeout, and that timeout helped the other team focus, right? Like.
Here we go. Now we have people chiming in. Thank you for chiming in. Hamilton and Toronto and North Bay.
Off the rush, no connections.
I have fans.
Cooper getting out of the way of that one.
Thank you, and I appreciate all of you guys. My love is always to you guys, everyone that's out there. I'm appreciating the messages that I've been getting throughout the weekend, wanting for me to come onto the stream. And I try to come and speak to you guys as much as I can, speak from the heart, speak from my brain, and give you the worst, terrible dad jokes I can possibly give you guys. I'll spare you the problem, though. Anyway. All right, here we go. Back to the game here.
Great, getting that block despite all the pump fakes coming out from the Reckless side.
5 players for Reckless.
6
and
for
against
Valkyrie.
6 for Valkyrie.
Two, I think. Baird. Okay, didn't tap Gray. Connecting there with O'Quinn. Just O'Quinn tapped out there.
Cooper making the call. Jenna taking a rocket of a shot. If I had a radar gun, I would imagine that is pretty damn fast.
Presenti, Gray pressuring. Gray really getting up there, challenging that side.
Yeah, great pressure coming from the right side.
Presenti with the tap.
There it is. Big catch. Unfortunately, who's that? Oh, that's Presenti getting caught. Unfortunate.
Yeah, punish for that beautiful foot shot.
Valkyrie did throw a couple of balls to try to defend, and unfortunately, they just weren't on point and on target to prevent that catch, that pop-up catch.
And Reckless will use that momentum, take out Berkeley as well. Flanagan staying alive through that.
And Mr. Vu, thank you for coming in.
Ooh, Del Rosario tapped.
Thank you for tuning in. We definitely love to hear our voices, Bill and myself. We make this fun. It's not dodgeball. Dodgeball doesn't make it fun. It's listen to people like us make it fun.
Yeah, dodgeball's not fun, no. It's not the best sport in the world or
That's
anything.
right. No one's watching it to watch the game. Hell no. They're watching to listen to us talk a lot of stuff.
There goes Jacqueline O'Quinn.
Shot from Kenley. No one on the receiving end of that.
I gotta say, Valkyrie hasn't had an easy time getting this back down to 3-3, right? That foot shot turned into a pop-up catch. But persistence.
Yeah. Mora getting out of the way.
Freshman Flanagan, Cooper tapped out by Rowe.
Getting clipped right in the ankle. This is an ankle biter.
Rowe, good job getting real low, getting under that counter by Cooper.
Yeah. And now Reckless now has 3 players against 2 Valkyrie players. Flanagan and Gray left for Valkyrie. Mora, Rowe.
Mora tapped.
And Kenley left. But Mora getting tagged. 2v2.
Reckless with 2 unanswered points in this second half, looking to make it a third and to bring it within 1. As we get down to the 9-minute mark in the second half.
Yeah. Valkyrie now regrouping, figuring out who the target's going to be. couple of pump fakes.
Great tapped out by the double team of Croft and Rowe. That duo has been at the end quite a lot this matchup. Flanagan last in for the side of Valkyrie. Rowe getting low, getting under the shot.
All right. Oh, nice block. And oh, big fake. Oh.
Flanagan creating that opportunity with pressure.
Jenna with a big throw. Kenley getting out of the way. 1v1. Both teams hyping each other up here.
This is an important moment. Very important moment.
Yes, if Valkyrie can pull this win, if Reckless can pull this win, that would bring it closer within a game. Or if Valkyrie can do it,
connects with Croft.
They take a commanding lead, and they now move up 6-3. Everything from Jenna Flanagan making that big hit, giving Valkyrie a 3-game cushion.
Fantastic work. Plenty of time to definitely at least take 2, right? Force that that no-sting bout to tie it up.
Yep.
Plenty of time on the board. This can still go either way. We've seen it constantly make those kind of turns. And we've seen Reckless already ahead 2-1 this.
Absolutely.
Flanagan, that was a major win for them.
Absolutely. And if you were not a Jenna Flanagan fan, after that play, you have to be a Jenna Flanagan fan. And I'm seeing in the chat, man, everyone's going crazy for Jenna. I'm a Jenna fan.
Just go, Quinn.
I've always been a Jenna fan.
Big catch, Baird.
Big catch, there we go.
Saves Gray and gets the catch. Takes out Rowe, too, who's been so elusive.
One of the Quinn sisters out.
Yep, that's...
Now we have 3 players for Reckless.
There goes.
Against almost a full squad on Valkyrie here. 5 players left.
Croft, Del Rosario, Mora left in on the side of Reckless.
Reckless is going to need to have to make a connection here to pull a Valkyrie player off the court. They definitely can't afford to lose a player just like right now and move down to 2 players.
The commentator's curse, right? Croft and Mora.
5 for Valkyrie, 2 for Reckless. 2 shots, 2 misses. Valkyrie coming out on the offensive. Kenley taking out Berkeley on the side.
Excellent work there by Croft. Getting the out on Berkeley, surviving the onslaught by Kirkpatrick.
2 shots, exchange, no one there. Reckless bringing it a little closer, bringing down Valkyrie to just 3 players against 2 for Reckless. Big block.
Getting Kirkpatrick.
Big shot.
Getting Baird.
And Kenley taking out 2 players just like that. I'm telling you,
Morris
folks,
sees the situation, can't connect though.
this is what makes dodgeball exciting. Anything can change.
There's that
And
tap.
Kenley finishes that match, taking Cooper in the legs. And Reckless is now back in it. The score is now 6-4 Valkyrie. The momentum is now sitting on Reckless side, that's for sure. Let's see if they can ride that high. Valkyrie is going to have to make some slight adjustments here. Don't want to let Reckless get too much back into the game.
Yeah, this is the game right now.
Yeah,
Right.
This is definitely going to be the important game. With 5 minutes left in the match here, with only a difference of 2 games, I mean, Reckless has to get this game if they want to, you know, have a chance at moving to the gold medal game.
Yeah. Can't win the lottery without a ticket, and this is that ticket.
That's right.
Start off though, Mora, who was critical in that last game for getting that win, knocked out first.
So remember, folks, everyone at home here tuning into this match between Reckless and Valkyrie, put in the chat who you think should be the MVP of the match.
Great pump fakes, forcing some moves, can't capitalize on it though.
We still have 5 Valkyrie players against 4 Reckless players. Big shot from Berkeley. Rowe with a better block.
Let's see who they choose to target here.
Oh, and a big catch from Jenna Flanagan. Catching Kenley Croft. I mean, that was not a soft throw by any means. That might leave a mark.
Flanagan has been fantastic in this second half. Berkeley tapped out. Gets the finger on the blocking ball. Rowe tapped out.
Oh, just getting tagged. That looked like just skinned a body part.
Gomes and Del Rosario
Still
left.
5 players left for Valkyrie, 2 for Reckless. We have Nicole Gomes and Christine Del Rosario still on the court for Reckless. Let's see what they can pull out here. Ball advantages to Reckless. Big shots. I heard a tag. Keith Okoe walking off.
Yeah, the one advantage of being down players is the other team has to have 2 on defense, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Shot from Jess Gray. No dice. Del Rosario surviving that. They're on the offense.
Ooh, goes for Kirkpatrick, but gets out of the way of that one.
Yeah, decided to throw 1 ball.
That's a big out.
Nicole Gomes getting tagged on here. It's up to Christine Del Rosario. Try to pull this one out for the team. Great block. Stays in bounds.
You have all the times, right? This is the one.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, how crazy would it be right now if there was line violations on Valkyrie? I mean, it's not something we haven't seen, but
tapped.
But instead, Valkyrie is going to take another shot.
Quality foods, quality plays.
Oh.
This replay sealing that game for Valkyrie, giving them some much-needed insurance. This is 1 minute and 37 seconds left in this semifinal.
Absolutely. And speaking of quality foods, as our sponsors, big shout-outs to Explore Edmonton, FKA Marketing, and Tabletop Cafe. Also, more importantly, though, shout-outs to all you people tuning in from home, watching this match here. We currently have almost 2,000 viewers on the Twitch feed. And I've seen in the chat here, I mean, we have people from the US, all over Canada. But let us know where you're at. I mean, are you anywhere else from outside of Canada, the US? If you guys are on here, hit us up. Let us know.
Yeah, for those of you maybe just joining us, this is Championship Sunday here at the 2022 National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta.
And we are live. Speaking of Bill and your boy, Tony, we have the privilege to commentate on this amazing match that's kind of going on between Reckless and Valkyrie, both teams from Ontario. And you know, I also forget to mention, you know, we have a lot of dodgeball enthusiasts that are watching in, but we actually are also partnered up with, we're also streaming on CBC Gem. So for anyone that's actually tuning in, interested in looking at this stuff, welcome aboard.
For those south of the border of Canada, what is CBC Gem?
CBC Gem is our Canadian broadcast television station, I guess if you want to call it.
Berkeley and Flanagan tapped out.
Yeah, Reckless definitely knowing that Flanagan is a massive threat on that team. So very smart to take Flanagan out on this particular play here.
Valkyrie's going to take every second they can out of these throws.
Oh, Mora taking a shot, unfortunately missing. And there's 50 seconds left in this game. And this looks like this is kind of put to bed. So Valkyrie is going to eat as much clock as possible. Not that it really matters anyways, because you ain't getting 4 games in 30 seconds.
Good practice, right?
Absolutely. I mean, at this point here, it's just try to carry the momentum, get as many best plays you can, and then for Reckless, at least move into the the bronze medal game, trying to ride as the best of a high as they can. And there you have it, folks. Valkyrie taking the last game. I believe it should be 8-4. You go. Oh, I'll go. And I'll be right back. Who voted this? This is
Twitch. Fantastic job by Valkyrie, earning that final spot. Just absolutely fantastic play by Valkyrie. Second in their pool, moving on to the gold medal match. And the other side, I think they'll be playing Rogue versus Valkyrie in the finals. Keep tuned in. This is Championship Sunday here at the 2022 Dodgeball National Championships.
So here we go.
We have an interview.
What an incredible match. The rivalry between Valkyrie and Reckless has always been huge. With this win, you guys are moving to the gold medal game. Tell us, what was your game plan and how did you do it?
Just to keep it simple, I know I don't have a voice. Our game plan was, Reckless Valkyrie, it's the same story, but this time we're gonna give it a new ending. And we did exactly that, and I couldn't be happier.
Man, I'm proud of you guys. I'm from Ottawa. I root for you guys. You guys have my heart. Good luck in the gold medal match. And for the viewers at home on Twitch, they voted you the match MVP. And with that, they present you the $10 card for the Beercade.
Thank you.
Good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
use this one because that one's echoey.
Oh, can both mics. All right. Oh, can everyone please stand for the national anthem? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command, car ton bras s'est porté l'épée, il s'est porté la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you, Mary. You have to hold them both. It's weird.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Edmonton. My name is Michael Jans. I'm the city councilor for this area for Ward Papasteo, and it's my honor to welcome all of you here, not just to Treaty 6 territory, but to Edmonton and to the University of Alberta. Just by a show of hands, how many of you are from Edmonton? So a few local folks. Edmonton has a strong dodgeball culture and tradition. The Lister Dodgeball League here at the University of Alberta has had 1,200 players every year playing. They are the literal farm team that will help Edmonton go forward. So all of you from outside of Edmonton, you've got your work cut out for you, and I look forward to seeing the outcome. Now, we're so excited to have Worlds here this August. So I ask all of you to keep promoting, keep sharing the love, keep promoting. Let's fill all of these stands. Let's make sure all of the next generation can experience the joy, the camaraderie, the fun, and the abject terror that could be dodgeball. So once again, thank you to Dodgeball Edmonton. Thank you to Dodgeball Canada. See you back here in the fall. Thank you.
Before we get things going for the bronze medal games, I just wanted to take a moment to thank some of our sponsors. Quality Fast Food and FK Communications have done a lot for this event to help promote it and to be able to feed our volunteers over the past few days. We've been working with Long Roof Brewery and with the Growlery on 2 specialty beers that we've done just for Dodgeball, so they've been wonderful to work with as well. And wanted to thank Explore Edmonton. We could not have had this event in any way, shape, or form without the support of the city and Explore Edmonton. And who we missed here? Oh wait, we did FK, yeah. So Freedom Physiotherapy has been amazing. They've been here all week. As well as Paws Off Cleaning, which was helping us, especially last night when we were getting rid of the lines. And also like to thank Dodgeball Alberta for their contributions in helping us feed volunteers during the week. So thanks to all of our sponsors that can make this happen.
And just a couple of housekeeping things. It's not really housekeeping, it's how to have the best time. The beer gardens is open up here, so if you're interested in purchasing some of those beers that Dwayne was just talking about, just up the stairs and through the door there. There's also a food truck outside the door, popcorn and mini donuts. So outside the door there is a food truck with some good tasty treats and pizzas as well. And these tables down here, VIPs. Where are my VIPs at? Where are my VIPs at? Yeah. Just know you have table service for today. You can hold a tab for your table as well. So, you know, don't pay till the end unless you need to. Okay? Awesome. So now it's time for our men's bronze medal final. We've got two amazing teams. And I don't mean this as an insult, but it's the old against the new. New era is the old. I'm sorry, new era, you are the old. There are a lot of really experienced players from Winnipeg who've been playing for years and years and years, so I'm sorry, new era, you're the old. And then we've got brand new to nationals, Future out of Calgary. Let's hear it for the bronze medal final!
but let us know when we're on.
All right, well, thanks so much for joining me, Tony. My name's Kendall. We're just coming back here, getting set up for the men's bronze medal game. It's going to be New Era versus Future.
Yes. And I am your boy, #1 fan, #1 everything. I am your boy, Tony Nguyen, coming at you with a special.
Yeah, we're reaching out right now. We're to those of you who are joining us in the Twitch chat, we're going to be on camera. We're going to show off some of these jerseys that are available that we're going to be giving out throughout the day. So you have to be listening in to win a jersey.
Yes, absolutely. So everyone at home, if you like what I see here, and I mean, I don't just make this jersey
I
look
love
good.
it.
We are actually going to be giving away team jerseys that have participated in this, at this tournament here. And the opportunity is for you guys to win these specialty jerseys that we have. And we're going to be doing all there. But the only way to win, how are they going to win?
In the Twitch stream, you need to be listening, you need to be typing, you need to be engaging with us. But let's take a look at some of these jerseys. Right now, first jersey up that you can win, we have Rogue with that Dodgeball TTV on there, number 18. Rogue just played. They're going to the women's finals. This is going to be a hot ticket item to win.
Absolutely.
But we have a whole league's worth of jerseys here. Let's show you.
The next, we also have Team Amaryllis.
Oh, that's a beautifully designed
which
jersey.
is also a fantastic, I believe this team is hailing from Quebec.
All right, another one.
Women's.
Yeah, another women's team coming up. Unleashed, they just played against Rogue. There's a beautiful Unleashed jersey that you can win.
Absolutely.
Again, number 18.
And I'm not going to be biased. I mean, that's a great looking jersey.
It's pretty snazzy.
Yes, and you know, I mean, I'm wearing one. It doesn't mean.
All right, a Manitoba jersey coming up now. We have Tempest.
Absolutely.
One of the teams that played in provincials didn't make it to nationals, but we still have one of their jerseys donated to give away. Another one coming up right now.
Who do we got
have,
here?
This was Quebec. We have some of the Quebec jerseys, the Arfangs, coming to you from Quebec. We have the Dodgeball jersey. You can kind of see on here, it's got the Fleur de Lis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautifully designed jersey.
Yep.
Both the men's and the women's teams actually match their designs for these jerseys.
Absolutely. Fantastic jersey. Et pour tout le monde qui est sur le stream maintenant, tout le monde à Québec, j'espère que tout le monde va rentrer votre nom ici. So put your votes in. Stay tuned. All right, next we have
Onslaught
from Dodgeball, Alberta. Nice jersey. Man, this feels really nice. I almost...
Ooh. It's very smooth.
Oh, yeah. Where are we at? Sponsor? No, not this one. But anyways, let's move on to the next.
All right. Coming up next, we have Ottawa, Ontario, Fury. Look at this Fury jersey here.
Yep.
I love how they incorporated that round logo in there. That's the Dodgeball kind of design.
Absolutely.
Very well done. This is the red one. We saw a couple different colors on the Fury team for their jerseys. This is the one that we're going to be giving away today.
Yeah. And Fury has a lot of fan base. So people that want a Fury jersey, this is your opportunity right now to have one of these things that's going like hotcakes.
Be listening in the Twitch chat. Be engaging with us. You will win one of these. We have a whole league's worth of jerseys to give away.
And not only are you going to be talking to Kendall or myself, there's still a whole bunch of amazing commentators on there.
2 more to give away.
All right, 2 more. So let's pay attention.
Vengeance from
Coming
Manitoba.
From Manitoba. Fantastic jersey.
Lot of jerseys with that skull and V logo, but Vengeance with the purple and the maroon color scheme going on.
Absolutely.
This is the second iteration. So this is actually a vintage jersey. You can see, this is one of the newer ones, sorry.
Okay.
You can see the number 3 on the shoulder design here.
Yeah.
This means it's the 3rd version of the Vengeance design.
Wow.
Yeah, so they've gone through a lot of them. So this is the newest one that Vengeance wore to Nationals this year. So this is going to be the one that matches the Vengeance team.
Yeah, so that makes it an item, a jersey, great to have, because this will soon be a limited edition. You won't be able to get it because they'll probably have version 5, 4, I mean...
It's going to be a piece of sports memorabilia for sure.
A whole bunch, you know exactly what I mean.
All right, last one. Tony, you want to take this?
Oh, yes. And this one, coming from my boys, this is from Toronto, Sea Warriors. And I'm going to bring a big shout out because this is a legend. This is a Legends jersey right here.
Yeah, we've got that number 18.
Number 18.
Only one with a player name.
Eric Ceruto. You want a legend? This is the one that you want.
Yeah.
So make sure you guys tune in. Stay tuned because you do not want to miss this one.
And it's got the hood and everything.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
one of the most unique jerseys that we've seen all weekend with that hood on it.
Hey, you know, I like different. I don't know who wants to play in a hood.
I mean, but you look at it, you put that hood on and the intimidation factor of the whole team walking out ready to throw hands and play some dodgeball.
Yeah, so you know what I say? This jersey is straight hood. You want this one.
Absolutely. All right, and we also have these shirts that we are giving away. We have a couple of them. They are the Loudly Inclusive shirts. We're partnering with Sashi Boom on Twitch for Pride Month. They were designed by her. We are also giving these away in the Twitch chat.
Nice.
Yeah, it's got
nice.
the...
Amazing design, lovely colors. You do not want to miss this. You want a piece of something. You want a piece of the action.
Yep.
Gotta stay tuned.
As well as Indigenous History Month, this is Pride Month. So let's celebrate by being loudly inclusive, as everyone here at Dodgeball Canada has been.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you very much, Tony, for joining me. I think we're almost getting ready to play. I see the refs coming in here. They're just having a pregame chat, and we are going to get started off. Teams are warming up on both sides right now.
All right, stay tuned.
We're about to get underway now. The bronze medal match for the men. Future on the left, New Era on the right. Shots fired, Farron's taken out. Future out of Calgary, Alberta. New Era out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
There's one thing I know about this New Era team, it's just how loud they can get.
Absolutely. Captain Adam Bader on the right wing taken out. 4 players left for Future. They've got the ball advantage. Pasquier staying alive.
Good job moving. Keep out of there.
3 players heading to the line. Unsuccessful block. Now 3 for Future. With their ball advantage, burden on them. Grenier staying alive with that low throw. Shot
Beautiful
fired.
cross court.
Wow, counterattack misses. Down to 2 players for Future. Full court press for New Era still. What a start for them. High goes Chiem, and he's staying alive. Lack on the right-hand side.
New Era off to a fantastic start. Pressure,
Cross
pressure.
Courts. No damage. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Big shot. Good defense.
This New Era team loves to just pressure off that back line, explode at you, make you take those big dodges, force you out of bounds, be uncomfortable.
A hit. That's Nguyen taking off. Some cheers from the crowd as New Era comes to the front line. Alfaro with a drop shot, but it starts high. Burden now on Future. 2 players, 4 balls. Big blocks.
Fantastic work getting small, being that turtle.
Burden again on Future. Pump fakes. And
Beautiful work.
Brilliant shot taking out Clarence Alfaro.
That pump fake made that foot shot possible.
Pasquier on target, but a better block. No, hand hit.
His foot went out of bounds, I think. Oh, hand.
And a 1v situation here. Sean Chiem against 4 players on New Era. Pasquier doing a great job of going low. Ball burden on Future still.
New Era looking to pounce. Playing it patient now.
No rush on their side as they head to the line. Shots fired and taken out the feet. That's an early point for New Era. 1-0.
Yeah, on the board first. They just look so confident out there.
And the crowd's starting to pick up some noise.
Yeah, New Era by themselves were allowed. They're such a self-supportive team and just getting very hyped.
Toss back. Copé hits his target. He's taken out in the process. 2 players taken out on Future. Dan Lack out as well. Burden, New Era. Shots exchanged. Bader's out. Grenier nearly taken out.
Yeah, surviving that.
Perfect shot right on the back. Taking out Koo.
Tag there.
Grenier providing protection for his team. Player advantage now for New Era. Yarja with a good shot. Takes out its target. It's a 1v again. Nick Hugh.
Oh,
and a late trailer takes him out. 2-point advantage, quick in the game.
Yeah. Well, we got that block, but couldn't hold on to the ball.
And we're off again for another opening rush. Chiem tosses back to Sean Farron. Couldn't even get the ball out on it. Dupasquier hit.
That's rough. Farron frustrated with that.
Big pump fakes, but his Bader takes out his opposing winger, Grenier.
And another Woods as well.
Wow. Those strong throwers on the left wing are taken out. Pasquet sends it back but misses.
Pump fakes opens an opportunity for Bader. Can't connect. Just want to go back to Grenier, who's been so resilient this match so far. Getting tagged out early. Big win for Future.
Ball Burton on New Era. They head to the line. Shots fired and Lack taking him out. Late trailer taking out Q too. 3 players, 4 balls for Future as they head to the line. Cross,
Beautiful
it's
shot,
up,
up.
and a better team shot. What a catch. Great work, Wong bringing back Farron.
5 balls for Future. Farron will get his chance to throw.
Nguyen staying alive, hammers it to the ground, it's taken out.
Bader capitalizing.
Bader bullet, here we go. 2 players left. New Era, Alfaro.
Bader tapped.
Shot, sends it. But watch out for number 3, Lewa. 3 players on Future. Player advantage. And a preemptive strike by Alfaro makes it 2-2.
Alfaro taking away the corners. Doesn't like crust on his sandwiches.
I love it. And a little break in the action here. Lewa talking to Alfaro as they spread out on the wings. Great work by Chiem staying low. But a line out and a 1v situation here. Sean Farron missing out on that playing time with an early hit.
Yeah, responsible for the rush, now responsible for the bookend. Staying
Yes.
alive.
Oh,
out of
line.
bounds.
Skipping back, but a little too far.
Quality foods, quality play. Farron takes the line. New Era sees it, collapses on him. All of that pressure forces him out of bounds. New Era is the kind of team that if they play blackjack, they just keep doubling down. I feel like that's the kind of confidence they exude on the court.
Swagger, especially on that left wing.
Twitch,
Timeout
91% chance that New Era comes out of this. Oh, okay. We're giving away an Onslaught jersey. If you're on Twitch, you can write !Onslaught to enter to win it. Giving that away at the end of the first half. Type it in now to enter that giveaway. Timeout's over.
Teams are lining up. Future with the cheer. They're down 3-0 right now. New Era adjusting the ball formation. 2 on the inside. Woods taking the opening rush. Number 0. And they're off. Toss back goes high. Missing Nick Hugh. Good shot by Bader.
Black will take over that corner.
What a block, but it goes through it. 5 players left for Future. Their burden to throw. Big ups by Nguyen, he's staying alive. Grenier to Pasquet and Alfaro head to the line, shots fired.
Great job getting over that. Alfaro tapped out. There's a big reason they took that last game and it's not 2-1.
3 players heading to the line with 3 balls. They send it in the middle, missing their target.
Future
Counter
collapses.
attack. Lots of hits. 2 left for New Era. 5 for Future. Burden's on them. Shots exchanged, no damage.
I like it.
Burden now on New Era. 2 players, 4 balls. Spreading out to the wings. Perfect shot. Cheng taken out.
Yeah, fantastic toe shot on Wong. Oh, stepped on the line.
And now a 1D. Woods by himself. Burden on Future. Bader with the play call. They let it rip. big hit. First point on the board for Future.
This is why they've been putting so much emphasis on getting Bader out. What a shot by him.
Quick discussion. That's Wong, number 7 on the left wing. They're readying up the opening rush. Toss back. Farron again is low. Jam taken out. Early advantage here for New Era on these opening rushes.
Yeah, they are so fast off that rush. Gives them such an advantage.
Brilliant accuracy. Escope, Alfaro. Grenier headed to the line, but there's a preemptive throw there by Wong.
Yeah.
Now 4 balls. Right on target to Bader.
Bader closed it out last time. They're not going to get that opportunity again.
4 players, 4 balls for Future. Oh, and a brilliant counter attack by Cope. Future again with the ball burden. Counters, and a big catch, huge catch. Way to go, Koo. Bringing back Jim.
Catch looked like it was choreographed. It was so good.
Wow, wow, wow. Brilliant play here at the bronze medal match.
Faro connects. Now Faro gets
big hit by Yarjo. Jim was not ready for that one.
Farron with that drop shot.
Yeah. Yarjo squaring up against Lack right now. Shots fired on Farron. He counters. Yarjo with a brilliant catch.
And that's deja vu. Just saw that catch on the side of Future right on the way back.
Lack on his own right now. Narrowly misses.
Lack avoids by changing lanes. Playing some one-on-one.
Good. Whoa! Yarjo, he should have that game ball. Already has it in his hands after 2 great catches and hit.
Put that ball aside. That's his now.
And the opening rush is beyond. Alfaro back to Dupasque. He blocks it.
Connects.
The double toss back working here. Dupasque out though, called by the ref. Burden on New Era. Grenier unable to take it in. Watch out for Bader. And the captain coup.
Is that all balls? That it is.
All the balls. Get your gloves out, boys. And he does.
Another.
Wow.
Shots
fired.
Not the way he wanted.
Lots of energy in the room right now. 3 players. 1 shot fired, missing. Bader counters. He gets countered, but he's alive.
60-foot shot.
Coast to coast. Taking out Nguyen. Burden now, New Era. Shots fired, 1 goes way off court. Burden on Future. Their last throws.
Getting over that. It's Kopet. Responds with the counter, but all staying alive.
Pump fakes. Shots fired, missing. Ball Burden now, New Era. 4 players, 4 balls. Shots fired at Bader. He's staying alive this time. He's countered. Wong taking on the left wing too.
Great recognition, keeping the pressure up Future. Not letting them get that ball.
Future, 5 balls, 2 players. They send it right at Alfaro, taking him out.
Good target. Alfaro has been so effective this match. Woo! So is Yarja.
Now 1 left. Brilliant blocks by Chim. Chim and Q, final two, going up against Cope. Ooh, so sailing just low.
I've gotten hit by shots like that way too many times to count. When you think it's going to hit the floor and it doesn't, at that time.
Easy blocking. And the two players for future with the play call together, and they're spreading out. Preemptive throw. Better block.
Oh. Great pressure.
Hey, ball retriever this time getting the ball for his team. 2 balls apiece, 1 ball for it. They go high. And an exchange, now 1v1. And a miscatch and a big point for number 14.
Cope takes the chest and the point.
Are we hearing MVP chants right now?
I'm hearing a lot.
We're hearing a lot of chants is what?
That crowd.
Get ready for another brilliant opening rush. Sides ready and they're off. The second ball hits Hugh. Early player advantage now for New Era. Big slide.
Doing some crunches on the court, getting that workout in.
Shot clock down to 2. Grenier gets it out just in time.
Yeah. He wants Lack, but Lack isn't going to give him anything.
Future pump fakes, Bader throw. Cope protects his teammate. New Era taking their time. Send one. Ooh. Bader narrowly dancing to stay alive.
Yeah. Took the word right out of my mouth. Bader dancing around that one.
Nice on Cope. He left the glove on the sidelines. Nguyen with the play call on defense. Watch for future. Wow, good throw, but goes high.
Yeah, great job. Cope's been such a menace to this future squad. That has to be a bit of a relief for him.
Bader goes high, but he gets tagged at the feet.
At the same time, Bader's always a menace as well.
Yarjo, great throw. Burden on future. Pasquier doing an incredible job of getting low. Oh, trailer taking out Lack. 3 players left for future, 4 for New Era.
Getting through that blocking ball of Lack. Win.
Good pressure.
Getting well over that ball.
3 to the line. Counterattack.
Yeah, cross court goes a bit wide.
No damage. Burden. New Era.
Ooh. Finds the target that time on Wong.
All these amazing chest shots. 2 players, 4 balls, spread out. Fire on Nguyen, missing because of his great jump.
New Era just has such fantastic pressure and pump fakes. It's so hard not to look at your opposing player.
Good blocks on both sides. Ball burden on future. Good shots on target together, taking out Yarjao.
Yeah, both of them connecting on that.
Ball goes low, counterattack, misses. Oh, Q's taken out. It's just GM by himself.
Jim, last in, has to deal with the.
Gets a perfect shot on Grenier.
Yeah, you generally want to play from the back line in those situations, right? You don't want to let New Era collapse in on you. They're so good at that pressure.
Drop shot goes a little too low. Cham with the return. Sends it cross court. And a big send by Nguyen, misses. Cham on target. Balls exchanged back and forth. Nguyen protecting his teammate.
Yeah, Dupasquier sees the pressure, adjusts to it, and works his way through it.
Good shot. Narrowly scratching Chiem. Big advantage now.
Oof. Future's in a tough spot here. 30 seconds left. We're going to go into no block at the 30-second mark. Oh.
The time stopped.
Okay. Oh, 50 seconds left. Either way, most likely this game will go in the no block. Future's definitely going to want to take that.
Farron gets it out this time. Gets countered right at the foot.
His hands were up for the catch, but his feet weren't.
Early advantage right now on the hit percentage by New Era. Big
Bader
hit
gets
this time.
2.
Woo! Bader now on the left wing. Four players, 4 balls. They send it at Bader. Narrowly staying alive. These balls are coming back. Almost seems like there's no time to react. Burden now on Future.
Bader taking that long shot. Can't come up with the catch. Afaro taking as well, though.
And now we're into sudden death. No blocking at the end of the first half. Dupasquier, Woods, Chiem, and Lack. Will we see some more first half heroics?
Lack pushing up. Getting under it. Chiem takes a shot.
Pasquet with 2 balls, passes 1 to Woods. Counter,
Big
and
catch by
a
Lack.
big move by Lack.
Fantastic.
Big hits. What a crucial point to get at the end of the first half.
Future looking forward with the momentum going into the second half. Crowd chanting Future.
So much excitement right now at the end of the first half.
So much easier going into a huddle behind when you've got that last win.
We're about to do our Twitch draw for this incredible jersey. I'm taking a look here. And the draw for the winner, Hyper Lofus with a PH. You've just won an Onslaught jersey, number 18 with Dodgeball TTV on the back. Congratulations. Well, Dodgeball Bill, you watched some great dodgeball just now. Dan Lack having that great catch right at the end.
Oh my God, just
Oh
hitting
my
it in.
goodness. Difference maker right in that set. Couldn't believe the catches again and again with Yarjo in that one. Just hit, catch, catch.
It's a fantastic back and forth. New Era is just capitalizing on pressure, like we said earlier. They see opportunities, they take it. They're just so confident going into all those shots. You hear the power coming off every single one of them. They're so explosive, back and forth, just taking everything they can.
So you and I love stats, and we're taking a look at some right now. I'd love for you to see how balanced this game has been, with the sole difference being the hit percentage.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to go down this list quick. Throws, 100 Future, 101 for New Era. Hits, 28 Future, 39 for New Era. 3 catches apiece. Catch percentage, the same at 3%. 0.4 catches a game. that hit percent just is the big difference.
Yeah.
New Era hitting 40%.
11 more hits in a first half. That's that difference maker.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and thank you to our volunteers for making these stats happen, where we can see that the meta game at work.
Absolutely fantastic. I wonder what Future's talking about in that huddle right now, right? They had the momentum going in at the end. I also saw they swapped Bader to the left corner to start that one, right? That was a pretty big shift. He's been playing right corner the entire match. And so they made that adjustment right at the end. I wonder if they keep it. But what else do you do, right? Like, you're down 4 points. You have 20 minutes to make it up against a team who is so good at aggression. So how do you lean into aggression, or like, do they continue to play their style? Like, they made the small adjustments. I look forward to seeing what Future does. But on the side of New Era, right, I think you play your game. You have to feel confident coming into that first half.
You play your game. Well said.
Right? It's so much harder to adapt to another team than to just stick with who you are.
I love what we're seeing right now. And that's a reminder, on our left-hand side, when we come back from the replay, will be New Era out of Winnipeg, Future out of Calgary, Alberta. This is the first time Alberta has been representing at a medal match. Later on, we're going to see the first time for BC to be representing at a medal match, the gold medal men's match.
Yeah, that match, the men's final, right?
The men's final.
Yeah, that men's final, right? The two-time back-to-back champion. The two-time back-to-back champion, Rampage versus Hard as Foam, been the dark horse the last couple of years.
And we're lining it up for the second half. New Era on the left, Future on the right.
I guess both these team names are both kind of future-looking, huh? New Era and Future.
Absolutely. They are forward-looking teams.
Both of them looking forward to wearing a bronze medal.
Only one will take it home. Shot not fired. Both on the New Era side went a little low. Dan Lack with the play call for his team.
Yeah.
Back and forth, and a big catch. Wow. Yarjo.
Bader
brings it in, and he sends it back to Alfaro.
Lack is back, Alfaro out, all through the hands of Bader.
Wow. If you know how to clip a twitch, I'm hoping you're doing it for that one.
Bader with the block.
Good moment. Big blocks. 4 players left for New Era. 5 for Future. They've got the player advantage and therefore the burden. Good block by Leroy. Refs conferring, stopping the clock. Oh, cloth. Doing a little bit of cleanup.
So we're also doing a Vengeance jersey giveaway. What is it? The exclamation point Vengeance. V-E-N-G-E-A-N-C-E. I always spell that wrong. But yeah. Giving that away.
All of America spells it wrong constantly.
Next exclamation Vengeance to enter that giveaway.
Here we go. Bader staying alive. Lack protecting his teammates on the right-hand side. Burden, Future. Ball goes low, too low to get Woods.
Line out, forcing Woods out.
But it leans a little too far. Future again with advantage. They send it high and wide. Interestingly, Wong in a bit of the middle position now too.
Yeah, this left side on your screen right now. Bader on the near side, and you got Kope on the New Era side. Captain versus captain matchup.
Good blocks by Ku. Future. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Brilliantly blocked by Pasquet.
Beautiful shot just over the shoulder though.
5 players for Future. Shot goes low.
Wong with the pressure.
Uh-oh, ball's up. No team catches right now.
Gets a second.
Huge, taking out 2. Big momentum swing over to New Era.
Bader tapped out.
Lack
as well.
Just your Captain Q.
Two, 3 in a row. That really is the New Era confidence. They hit one, very quickly you're going to see 2 and 3 come out. The longer a play goes on, the more advantage it goes to New Era, and they just kept that play moving, not letting Future get settled whatsoever.
Big 7-2 lead, tossbacks happening right on Farron.
New Era's been so effective at dealing with Farron in those rushes.
Pump fakes cross. Gem taken out. A little bit of extra movement there. Takes out Yarjao. The line has been a killer this today.
Really has.
Pause by the refs. Timeout. Another towel timeout. Should get a towel sponsor.
If you want to work that you don't think is a workout until you like leave, play dodgeball.
Oh my goodness! And then you wake up the next morning, and then you feel the pain.
Yeah, you try to open your eyes. It's hard.
5 players for New Era. They're heading to the line. 3 balls. Shots exchanged and a team catch.
Beautiful.
Whoa, 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 Wong. And they're heading to the line. Farron, here's your second chance. Ope staying alive. Ball burden for New Era. 3 seconds on the shot clock.
New Era. Cope tries to go on Lack cross court.
Lack now with the play call for his team. Long sends it. Ball's up. And another team catch. Put that one in the stats.
Yeah.
5 players for Future. 4 balls and they head to the line. Cope staying alive with his 2-ball block in his 1v situation.
Bader saw that opening. The blocking ball came. Oh!
What a backcourt throw. 4 players left for Future. Ball advantage still for Cope. And
Bader!
A brilliant catch by Bader. So calm, cool, and collected. Brings it in. Hello. And the crowd again picks up. Future. New Era, though, with a good lead.
It's so much easier to get a catch when you only got to look at one person.
Dupasquier taken out.
Lack will take the shot. Farron survives the rush.
7-3 lead, New Era over Future. Yarjo shots on Lack is good. Bader counters to defend his team but misses.
That was a beautiful move. Both the New Era players on your left, that slide.
Big pump fakes, but it goes low on Nguyen. 3 New Era players heading to the line. Brilliant blocks and a counter by Bader, missing his target wide. Grenier sends it.
I think Future has to be feeling some relief at this point, right? 3 of the last 4 points have gone their way.
Clawing back, they're nearly falling off a cliff. Burden Future. Too high on Grenier. He went very low.
Let's see if New Era can connect here.
Bader goes up. Good counterattack. Yarjo's taken out. Wong hustles to the line and sends it sidearm.
1 ball for the side.
Lavoie retrieves the ball for his teammates. And shoe shots Bader. May have been a little bit distracted by his ball retrieval. Captain Q grabs the ball quick, communicates to his team.
To Farron Wong.
What a drop shot. Yeah, taking out Lavoie. 2 players left for New Era, 4 for Future.
Beautiful shot by Wong.
Grenier pounded by a brilliant shot from Future. Now a 1v situation, Nguyen by himself against 4 Future players.
It's a tough place to be.
Burden still on New Era because of the ball advantage. Woo! Good ops by Q.
Ooh.
Sorry, no, not enough, and that's Wong that I was looking at. Oh, he was just moving to the middle.
Yeah, it looks like he landed on that knee a little weird.
Advantage.
I know they had a
Future.
player injured yesterday as well.
Yin readies for the throw. Cross courts it.
Yeah, Ku getting under it.
Player advantage, Future. Cross court goes wide. Ball retriever, Real Wilma not able to get it, but a no-look kick by Nguyen.
That's court awareness.
Great blocking. New Era advantage. Watch out for the pressure. Cham staying alive and talking to his team now. Shot clock down to 3. Ball's up.
Tries to buy some space.
Not tempted for a catch on that one.
Had to be able to look to see how far ahead of it was, right?
Maybe if you're that tired, you slide, grab it, knowing there's likely a player exchange.
Oh, yeah. Right, try to get the shot off, go for it. Make some cool moves, then end up on Dodgeball family.
Shot goes wide and low. Future taking their time. Is that a good idea right now, Bill?
I think so, right? They have to play their game. They have to play patient. They just have to hit this one shot.
Cool, right at the line. Lands it with a good angle on it. Cham lines up, pump fakes. Q,
beautiful shot.
Woo! With the hammer.
Look at how he toes that line. Inches. There's only so many times you can slide back from a line 30 feet in front of you and go over it before you know exactly how much distance you have.
10 minutes, 13 seconds left on the clock and a timeout.
Yeah, that's definitely taken by New Era. At least I imagine so, right? I don't think you want to I don't think you want to give a timeout to the other team if you're winning, right? You don't want to let them get that free timeout to adjust, especially if Future continues to kind of push things ahead as they are, right? So New Era probably talking this out, looking to put some brakes on things. I think Future's taken 3 in a row at this point.
The comeback kids.
I talked to Xander Simos earlier, and I think he said that it's so rare that a team loses 3 in a row and then wins. Like, no matter what a score is in any time, with the way momentum works in foam. And so, let's see if he's right. Right, 3 in a row here by Future. I don't know if New Era did it earlier with 3 in a row, or I imagine they did, right? Because there was.
They ran up the score, and it's now a few back. So usually you see 1 and 1, kind of the shot for shot when it's fairly even. Opening rush, false start, New Era. So rules being, if they do it again, any subsequent false start will remove a player from the set.
Do they go to the outline, or do they just out of that game?
I think they only, a good question actually. I'm not the best for ask for it. I would assume it's a 4-player set. Clarify in the Twitch chat if you know the best answer to that rule clarification. Meanwhile, full court still, no damage done. Ball's up. 2 missed
taken.
catch opportunities.
Propane off fire will leave. So will Wong and Lack on the set of Future.
Crowd is really into this. 4 balls, 4 players, New Era firing on Bader, taking him out. Good protection. Burden, Future with the extra ball. 3 players, 4 balls. They fire on Grenier, drop shot, misses.
Yeah, Future just needs to win 2 in regulation to have a chance to tie it.
Coming up on 9 minutes. Chem, big block, saves himself. Throw goes low onto Pasquier.
Yeah, Pasquier doing a good job of just shuffling around, not taking any big dodge.
Sneaky throw, nearly misses Grenier. Good throws, better block.
Chem.
Pump fakes.
Ooh.
Players falling
Collision.
over one another. Pasquier got his team on his back right now. Just literally. Farron now on the left wing.
Let's see
4
if Future
balls.
can produce here.
They're missing the last few targets. We're long into this match. Now 8 minutes left.
Two with the pressure.
It's been a
Woods tapped out.
About to say it's been a while since we've seen a ball connect, and Woods gone now, 3v3.
When you're having trouble hitting, just one shot can change all that for you.
Walk cross courts. Ball's firing back and forth. Coup taken out.
Oh, that
The
pressure.
wall, 2.
Oh, okay.
2 against 2. 7-4 score with 7 minutes and 28 seconds left in the game.
Good job getting low. Farron takes the shot.
Back and
2
forth,
now.
and a hit just to make sure. Trailer by Dupasquier. Sean Farron, number 3, off by himself. He's got the ball advantage right now as he heads to the line. Look out for Graney's cannon. Goes low. Burden
Pasquier staying alive.
on New Era right now. Good ups by Farron. Sends it. Stays low. Gets countered. He's still alive.
Both players doing a good job of not being where they were. Getting that throw off keeps it moving.
Good block to Pasquier. 2 players conferring on the play. Farron out narrowly.
New Era puts the brakes on that momentum of the side of Future. Quality food, quality plays.
Opening toss. No team elects to throw it.
Yeah. Both teams looking.
Pump fakes by Hugh. He's staying alive, except he may
Away
hit
line.
the back line. This line
Yeah.
has been a big part of today's games.
That right line, especially from our perspective.
Alfaro alive. Copay taken out.
I wasn't sure if that side from Cope as he got hit was I shouldn't have got hit by that, or I got a finger jammed.
Player outs exchanged. Shem gone. Lewak on. 4 left for Future. 4 for New Era. Wong and Kuz send it on Alfaro. He's staying alive.
Future's got to win 3 now. Definitely a pace changer.
Watch out for Woods to let it rip. And he does on Bader, but Bader's staying alive. Sends it back coast to coast. 4 players, 4 balls. New Era missing their target. Bader
Nice stop.
accidentally, then intentionally retrieves the ball for his team.
I think his teammate yelled at him. He planted his foot in a way. That was very, I know it's rolling somewhere.
Here we go, advantage New Era. Big shot taking out Wong.
Black pump fakes, tries to find an opportunity, but
less than
nothing.
4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this match.
Big shot there. Alfaro taken as well by the hands of Bader.
Wow, big moment. Woods left by himself against 3 future players. Oh, DePasquier out of our angle for us. Under 4 minutes now. Future players heading to the line.
Black.
Send it on Woods, he's staying alive.
Yeah. Bader decides to elect for that cross court.
Time is ticking down now. Bader lets it go. Woods
tapped out.
Taken out. Unbelievable survivor here. DePasquier. Watch him eat some clock. Staying alive. 2-ball block. Shot clock down to 3. Cross courts it. 3 minutes, 10 seconds left.
Future has their work cut out for him. DePasquier stays alive. Coup. Ooh, doesn't see the rolling ball.
DePasquier doing his best to eat that clock. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Just gets it out in time.
Yeah, he's using every second possible. They don't need wins. They just need the time to be done.
Bader taking that right wing. Coup pushes up. Oh, so close on that line. Black passing the ball to his teammate. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Up, down, and out!
Beautiful shot by Coup. But DePasquier did his job. Definitely killing a couple minutes there.
Future's enemy is the present.
And the past.
It's looking like a new era for this bronze medal match.
Future's saying right now in the huddle, let's throw a ball and hit all 6 with 1 ball.
Now, how would you define the flying squirrel, one of the beers in the garden? So we know send it is just many balls going after its target.
I have not yet had the chance to partake, but I've heard fantastic things about it.
But we get to define the term flying squirrel in this moment. Like, would you think it's sort of a little razzmatazz spin and then
the action itself, not
cross
the
the
beer.
line, jumping? Yeah. Not the beer.
Got it.
Keeping on dodgeball here, Bill.
So, I don't know the term here. I know it's like illegal in WWF, but we have, at least instead of what we call the eagle, when you jump over the line and you hit someone in the air, that's not allowed in WWF.
So you're like, what is a good American word for this? The eagle.
Well, yeah. So it's definitely an American term. Yeah. But I've seen enough players do it from like their check line forward, where they'll jump at someone and land just short of the line and take that shot. Right, they're jumping over something to take that shot in the air. It's always fantastic to see those, especially when they're effective.
Farron unable to secure the ball. Here we are, new era, in possession of extra balls, and they send it to Bader, missing, Lack protecting his team. Bader rips it, taking out Lavoie. He almost had a couple players because Lavoie was screening a couple of his teammates.
Yeah, Bader looks real serious right now.
Bader taken out. Would we have called a 3-player hit like a grenade? Good
Devastation.
jumps. Late push-up done there by one of the new era players. New Yin. Back and forth go the balls. 1 minute, 10 seconds left.
I guess a ball that hits 3 people, decimates to get rid of 1/10 of something? So what's half a mate?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Alfaro looking at the refs. He's clear.
Yeah, good job. Alfaro blocking that down.
Under a minute left. Those bronze medals should be making their way. I hope they look good on black and white.
Yeah, not a lot of future left in this game.
4 players, 4 balls, a quick shot by Kope. Play call, go, 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 go.
30 seconds.
2 wingers advancing. Brilliant shots fired. Kope taken up. Farron pump fakes and protects, grabs the ball. 5 future players left in the final 20 seconds against 3 new eras. Wong taken out.
Faro staying alive.
Grenier signaling that the crowd should make some noise. Farron lined, fires, takes out Faro. Pump fake Grenier, and that's game. New era bronze medalists at the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships.
Absolutely fantastic play from the side of New Era. They were explosive. They just continued plays, right? It wasn't enough that they got 1. They were looking for 2. They were looking for 3. They pushed. They produced opportunities. Fantastic look from that New Era side. Ben, you want to go over some of the stats of that last game?
Let's take a look here. An unbelievable 200 throws by Future, so I guess 100 each half. 52 hits, resulting in a 26% hit rate. They had 7 catches. Those catches normally win matches, but this time it was New Era with 187 throws, a little bit more selective, and 59 hits. 4 catches as well, so that hit percentage of 32% being just a hair better. And, you know, maybe clutch moments. If we were to dive in deeper, that opening rush, they had a great advantage.
I mean, I think that just goes to show, right? Look at the number of hits. The difference is 7 hits between the 2 teams, and the score was 8-5.
And we'll send it out to the court where Tony's going to be talking to our MVP.
I have number 12 from New Era just claiming the bronze medal match here. I have Yarjo. I spent it right, Yarjo? Yarjo.
Very good.
And, you know, tell me something. What did you guys wanted to do coming into this game, thinking how you were going to solidify this win for you guys back home?
We had to play smart, keep ball control, and not throw the ball away. Other than that, stick to the game plan, and, yeah, just go out there and have fun, too.
Hey, man, that's always great. It was amazing to watch you guys. It was amazing to play you guys. Your name says it all. New Era. You guys are a team to be to reckon with in the future. With that, you know, our Twitter, everyone that's been watching on Twitch, they voted you match MVP. And with that, we want to present you a $10 gift card to the Beer Cave for tonight.
Awesome. Thank you very much, everybody who voted for me. And, yeah, it was
awesome. See you soon.
Yeah.
Good job, buddy. Great fucking game. Thanks, man. All right, just want to give you this out. All right, here we have number 22, Bader from Future. Now tell me, we're actually talking to people watching on Twitch. We have about 2,000 viewers looking at, watching, and tuning into your game. So the question I want to ask you is like, what you guys are new, upcoming. What were your plans coming into this whole tournament?
We wanted to go as far as possible. Really, it came down like we played a bunch of different styles before. Sorry, my voice is semi-gone. We played other styles. I feel like I'm in puberty. And like this is our first real like nationals with this style, so we knew we could do some damage, and like we got to play some of the best people in Canada, and we were competitive. You can't ask for more. We'll be back. Future's what we're going for, so we're gonna be back next year, and we're gonna try and go for that first or second.
Hey, man.
No, that's right. We're going for the first. What am I saying? No second. Sorry.
Hey. You know what? I mean, your shirt says it all. You guys are the future. Honestly, watching you guys this whole weekend playing, I mean, you guys have a lot of potential, a lot of growth, and I mean, I honestly expect to see you guys on the top 3 podium in the near future.
Awesome. Thanks, brother.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Okay, we are back. Once again, thank you for joining us here. The 2022 Canadian Dodgeball National Championships here in Edmonton, Alberta. We're giving away.
Women's medals coming up. You're actually not going to hear me on Twitch, so I'm going to take the opportunity to speak to you right now because, as you can see, I am wearing the Unleashed jersey. I am the coach for Unleashed, so you won't be seeing me, just won't be hearing from me. So what we have coming up is we have Reckless from Toronto, and we also have Unleashed, which is a mix of Toronto as well as Ottawa. So stay tuned, and also remember to stay connected because we are giving away the jerseys, lots of amazing shirts out there, and the only way you can win it, staying active live on that chat, making sure to reach out.
Okay, we're gonna do this giveaway for the Vengeance jersey. User DipHam1, DIPHAM1, you've won a Vengeance jersey. How do they, I guess we'll reach out to you, I assume? We have your username. Congratulations on winning the jersey. I'm going to, I think we have some announcements that are going to be made. But next up on the docket, Reckless and Unleashed, the bronze medal match for the women's division, followed by the gold medal women's match. That starts at, what time is it? I think it's 3 and 4, right? Either way, thank you for joining us. Continue watching. I'm going to hand it off to my next commentators. Oh.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Oh, hey. Look, it's Terry Thrasher here for this bronze medal match, and who's this beside me?
My name is Nikisha Suko, and I'm excited to be here. This is going to be a spicy Ontario versus Ontario bronze medal match.
Oh my goodness, these teams and these players in various configurations have played against each other so many times.
But not only that, Terry, these teams have actually played with each other, like in mixed up in variations. You've got people who played on Kick-Ass, you've got people who played on Beaver Tails, you've got people who played on Savage, a tournament team, Nemesis, a tournament team. So there's a lot of people who, I mean, there's going to be a fair amount of having to be creative because the other team can predict what you're going to do, and a fair amount of predictability for those who can't get creative, that people are going to know what you do. That's the thing when you play against people that you know.
Exactly, and if you look at the Dodgeball Canada website, you look at the past champions at Nationals, like it's basically all people on the court here.
100%. Probably the furthest going back would be one on each side. Jen Ritchie, Shauna Rowe.
Yeah, they've been around for so long, representing Canada at some of the very earliest world championships.
Yeah, you can call them old, Terry. That's fine.
Yeah, I would never.
Wise, experienced.
And both of them coming into this tournament, definitely medal favorites.
Yeah, you say some people, I don't want to say it was a big one because the talent's there all around the 4 top teams here, but some people are saying this is an upset to have these 2 teams in the bronze medal. I, as a Torontonian and a GTA person, say a little sad, but super happy for the sport of dodgeball to see Manitoba in that gold medal ring.
Oh, and a big grab by him right away.
Bam, bam, by him.
That's a sliding backward, falling backward catch. She's so good at those. Unleash now, right away, starting strong, hitting out Del Rosario.
And Emily Byam just used to be a thrower, right? Like she was a big arm for Ottawa Beaver Tails, and it's nice to see the depth and the ability to reinvent yourself as a player. She's on Unleash. There's a lot of arms there. You're not going to always have the corner, so it's great to see her making big grabs like that.
And speaking of arms, Croft letting that one go. We see Byam taking one of those balls. Obviously still has that cannon. All right, and in that exchange, Croft hit out. Unleash starting this first point off real strong.
Reckless making a bit of a roster change here. Pereira on number 23. Didn't play much in the bronze medal match and tagged out there, but I think it's a smart decision to have her against Unleash. Her pressure game's really good, and when you're looking at a bunch of targets like Unleash that are going to want to throw, she's a juicy target. Mora on her own.
Yeah, Mora familiar with this situation. Great all-around player. We see her skip one short on Jocelyn Luck. Still on Mora to throw. Big shot.
Big throw there by Mora. Mora constantly developing her athletic game. Constantly, if you follow her on Instagram, she's constantly doing newer and newer things to improve her game.
Ooh. Throwing out Ritchie there. Good powerful shot, getting by him as well. Mora.
Wow.
Oh, she's trying to lock this down. Luck.
Luck with the moves.
So close, but Luck's still in it. Mora getting armed as well. Popping up and attacking now. Luck with the hops this time.
And you've got 2 people here, Terry, that are not going to tire easily. These are both really good. Oh, with the foot shot, Mora. And I was just talking about her reinventing her game. She said speaking to her before the game, she said she's had a big major focus on not just the physical, but the mental game, and you're seeing that here. There was no nerves or anxiety in that last person on. Really, really strong, confident game played by her. Excellent effort by Luck.
And we've got a false start. Yeah, Mora bringing that back from a 1-on-4.
Yeah.
You got to have good mental as well as execution to make that happen.
Really proud of her.
And so now off the rush, we're going to get these teams able to settle. Oh. O'Quinn catching Somerville napping.
You don't turn your back on an O'Quinn. That's a rule in the dodgeball game.
It's tempting to think you're safe, but you never truly are. Although O'Quinn now hit out, Unleashed avenging their teammate. You see the active pressure from both teams while that ball was rolling on the floor. You don't want to give it to the team for free. Good pressure from Reckless. And we get a 1-for-1. Rowe and Taylor hit out. They've also been teammates on Team Canada in the past.
And they are Team Canada teammates now.
Grimmond hit out, yeah.
Both of them playing on the women's squad this year. No activations yet, but both of them on the main squad.
We will see a lot more of them potentially in Edmonton at Worlds. But we've got a lot more bronze medal match to go. 16 minutes remaining on the clock. It's only 1-0. That one popping up. Way to play. Del Rosario hit out as well. I think both teams like those moments. They've got a bit of momentum. They keep feeding on it. They take a few more shots. Oh, it's maybe, speaking of, Byam sliding off the court after getting tagged. And luck won't get to be the last one remaining this time.
Big task here for Captain Richie.
Smart block. Richie's got that low sidearm delivery of the throw that can catch people off guard, but these two players know that move pretty well, I'd say.
Richie looking for that grab, and those two Reckless players, both Croft and Pereira, being very cautious. They know that this is Richie's jam.
Yeah, you can't put them directly onto the body. There's a block, a couple of blocks. Oh no, a graze at the end there. Reckless going up by 2 to start things off. As we see in the quality foods, quality play. Richie just calling herself off after that second ball. Looks like it may have got her up at the shoulder. Reckless a bit faster off the rush. O'Quinn doesn't take it, but on the other side we see Mora hitting by him.
Very strategic rush play there by Reckless.
I like how they mix up their rush game. It's not always clear who's going to let go of the throw. It could even be 2. And meanwhile, O'Quinn, we see the underhand fake, the overhand fake. Who knows when she'll take it.
Captain O'Quinn, Jessica O'Quinn, number 10, just a monster, just an all-around really good player, can be effective pretty much anywhere in the court.
Has that softball championship windmill delivery. So fearsome to play against. So different as well from a lot of people's underhand throws. It just messes up people's reactions. And
you don't see a lot of underarm throws with movement on it, but both O'Quinns are able to do that.
Yeah, they're so practiced. Those throws come out so quickly. Oh, great preemptive shot by Rowe, tagging out Taylor.
That's a big hit by Rowe.
Yeah, Taylor hasn't been able to get started in this match, but if you were watching during the round robin, you would have seen Taylor do some major damage for the Unleashed side.
Oh, and this is exactly why I said Pereira is a good sub-in for this game. Just a bunch of pressure till the point that they ignore her, and that's what happened there with Somerville, and she tagged out Somerville. That's a big take for Pereira.
Grimmond has that quick release, but does miss the shot a little bit high. They go toward Grimmond. Richie and Luck, of course, also still on the court. They've been survivors for Unleashed so far. High shots missing. Mora and Rowe putting the pressure on. They don't take it, electing maybe to set up on offense instead. Coming close. Now Grimmond armed with 2. We'll see if she's the thrower again. Oh, there's one.
Big hit for Grimmond.
Yeah, I think Pereira trying to reach it, but a little too far. So Jess O'Quinn will be over on the sideline for Reckless.
Grimmond losing a little patience there.
Yeah, and just a graze, but she has to step off. The grazes count just as well as the solid hits. Reckless talking over how they're going to get their next one. We see that quick movement from Mora and Rowe. Coming up after that throw comes out, putting the threat on the remaining Unleashed players. They take Luck in the feet this time. Richie, all but one ball on the Unleashed side. Mora staring her down. Still on Richie to throw. Mora keeping a watchful eye. Croft gets the other ball, electing not to go both corners.
Richie with a huge task in front of her right now.
Oh, and we know that's a move that Richie is so strong at, but obviously the Reckless players know that as well, so they don't want to feed her a ball that she can, on her follow-through motion, collapse on an incoming shot and make a catch.
I mean, this is a medal match. I need to see some more energy here from both sides, especially the Unleashed side. Like, let's pick up the energy in here.
You're right. It is more subdued than I expect. That is true. They've still got 11 minutes and change in this half. Spill on the court, I think we heard.
Wet spot being cleared up there.
The time will pause for not too long this time. I'm sure Rose grateful. I mean, if she charged up and wiped out, nobody would be happy about that.
Roster change here for Unleashed, bringing in Burton and Ewan.
And we're seeing Kimberly Chin on the Reckless side for the first time in a while. Oh, pop-up grab by Somerville.
Big catch. Great court awareness by Somerville. Somerville has been lights out this tournament for Unleashed and just in general as a player.
And Burton, who is out there for the first time, will be over to the sideline for the first time. And Ewan, I suppose, hit out as well.
I missed that one.
Yeah, so 4-on-4. Sorry, it's 4-on-5. Reckless only losing one so far. It was Jess O'Quinn earlier, but they're getting armed from those retrievers in back.
Whoa!
Wow! So she did fall back and out of bounds, but she secured that ball very well.
She definitely had the control of the catch first, so it's a difficult call for the refs here.
Yeah, there is the question of timing. Securing the ball, falling out of bounds. Refs calling that a catch, it looks like. I think it did look to me like Bine still had a couple of points of contact on the ground before falling out.
Agreed. Like, it's weird with the rule because she definitely had control of the catch before she fell out, but I don't know if her feet were planted.
Oh, and it looks like it was ruled not a catch in this case, so Reckless still with 5, catching a break on the call.
Reckless, Unleashed choosing to throw over and over at Rowe in that corner.
Oh, I like what Taylor tried to do there. Avoided those first two, still looking for a catch in the last one, but great shots coming in from those big arms on Reckless. Grimmond and Somerville certainly capable of bringing this back. They go to the middle. Grimmond looking to see if there's a second shot available to take. Elects not to. I think that's probably, under the circumstances, the better choice right now. Croft with the point. And they will reset.
If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Champion live in Edmonton, Alberta at the Seville Community Center for sports, and you're watching the bronze medal women's match, Unleashed versus Reckless.
These are two top Ontario teams fighting it out for the bronze. Reckless currently establishing a pretty big lead, in danger of extending it further. Grimmond, a bit of a no-look toward Mora. Reckless playing so controlled right now. Oh, there's what, yeah, that second ball. Grimmond got her blocker on it, but found her left on the way down.
If I'm Unleashed right now, I'm calling a timeout. Oh, and I think that is exactly what they did. We want to stop this momentum immediately. Both teams have beat each other, so it's, I mean, I know right now it's looking very, very Reckless favored here. Reckless playing the better game, definitely, but there's still time to, as I like to say, puke and rally.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. We've got 9 minutes in the first half. There's still a full 20 in the second. Both teams have so many good arms and so many good catchers that we've seen some points explode at times. So,
and I just like to take a moment here to call out women in sports. You've got team members on both ends here who both have very successful careers. Kim with a PhD and Taylor as an educational degree as a teacher, both coming back from having children and playing in a medal match. You know, when you talk about can women have it all, like this is a perfect example.
yeah, multi-success. Many facets on both sides.
Terry, what are your thoughts so far?
Well, I mean, obviously Reckless, based on the name, you kind of expect a high pace from them, and they actually haven't done it as much as I thought, but that controlled game plan working out really well for them.
Definitely saw them being more reckless in the semis, if I'm being honest.
I 100% agree. There's some aggressive play. Ewan getting grazed out off the rush.
Ewan being a big support player this tournament, all tournament, making big catches, big pressure, no looks, not seeming to get started here this match.
I mean, I'd say it's the whole Unleashed side, unfortunately, has had, like, they've had a few moments here and there, but they've had trouble finding space to execute what I assume their plan is. Burton, one of those players who hasn't had enough space. We've seen Burton's throw do so much damage in matches earlier on, but not getting the chance to operate now. They send one towards Somerville, squeezes it. I think she saw that at the last moment.
We've got some very, very, very decorated coaches on both sides of the team here. You've got Tony Nguyen and Cam Renican, both former Team Canada players for the men's side on the Unleashed coaching team. And then on the Reckless side, you have current Team Canada member Joshua Hustis, Sakura Hustis, playing coach for Reckless.
Yeah, it's awesome to see folks supporting the other teams, both players and able to act as coaches. We see Taylor tagged again.
Taylor not being able to get started either. The thing with Unleashed is they have so many players that once they get started, they're very hard to stop. And sometimes they have a few that get started, and it's a massacre. But right now, Reckless not letting anyone get hot.
And Reckless knows this as well. I would not be surprised if they have a target list order. Players they want to frustrate.
Big throw from Croft. Beautiful placement.
Grimmond alone again. Croft takes that one aggressively. Nice block up high from Grimmond.
Grimmond with the game face.
And a big hit, and a second hit. Mora saying, oops, sorry, couldn't let up in time.
Shows respect, right? You're going to double tap her.
Exactly. You don't want to let go if you aren't absolutely positive. Sorry, you don't want to let up if you aren't absolutely positive that that player's been eliminated. We see a good choice from Mora, but still acknowledging in the moment. And we see one rusher for both balls this time. And on
there
the
you see again Reckless with that tricky rush, not knowing, bringing someone up front, just pressuring, and you're like, are you taking all the focus and having somebody else release the ball?
Pinion stranded out there for a little while, just pinned down by the pressure of Reckless there. Somerville maybe was a target for O'Quinn when not looking, but Somerville learned from it, and there we see at least one hit on either side. Rowe and O'Quinn out for Reckless.
And Somerville out for Unleashed.
Bringing it to a 4-on-4. Grimmond, hit out, rolling off to the side, but Byam, Taylor, and Burton still out there for Unleashed. Nice block from Burton. Mora and Croft in the corners for Reckless. Send a couple over toward Croft, who pops up, goes aggressive, tags Burton right in the shins. Nice shot by Kenley Croft. And a chance to build on that momentum. Reckless stepping forward. They go one in each direction.
I think that call was angles, corners on cross on other corners, because both went cross court.
Yeah, it's an interesting play. It can work out if you've got the arms to make it. It's a nice misdirection.
If anyone's got the arms to make it, it's one of these teams.
And we see Taylor hit out, not able to trade, so Byam still facing down 4. 5 minutes remaining in this first half. 4 Reckless players remaining. Byam hit on that first shot, so Reckless getting that counter game rolling right now and able to just suppress all the weapons on Unleashed. Got a replay of that rush.
Quality foods, quality replay.
And just Pinion, her first action on the court, and just stranded up at the line. See, this is now the second point that Nicole Gomes is on the court for Reckless.
Nicole Gomes, recent addition to the brand new mixed foam squad this year.
Yeah, that's right.
You've got her on the Reckless side, and you've got Luck on the Unleashed side, both on that team. Teammates there, but not teammates here.
And I believe Gomes is actually relatively new to the sport of dodgeball.
She's been playing for Humber College for a little bit.
Oh, okay. I was unaware.
And then
Well,
she-
that's good experience.
Yeah, so has the potential to develop the way Lisa has. Also comes up in that Humber College program.
Yeah, Humber College having produced quite a lot of talent that's made it into tournaments like this, as well as the national team. All right, Unleashed not able to hit those shots. Reckless still looking locked in. Rowe making a call from the left side. It's being spread by the middles. Somerville still in it. 3 balls sent towards Somerville, none catching the corner player. Pereira, a self-described pest on the dodgeball court, able to act in that role right now.
And that's what Somerville having enough of the pest. Pereira pest.
And now Unleashed has a bit of fire. A bit of fan support, I think, from the sideline as well. There are still 4 from Reckless. You see them come together to talk things out. Somerville steps in, takes that one, finds Mora, exchanged, and Rowe as well.
There's not a lot of times you want to throw the last ball, but I back up that decision by Luck there.
And Reckless finds Mora. Smart play from the relatively new Reckless members, Del Rosario and Gomes.
I love what I've been seeing from Del Rosario. Just a solid all-around player. Great addition to Reckless. Excellent pickup.
High energy all the time, every time I've seen Reckless play.
And she's kind of like a mom. She's always feeding everyone on the team, offering fruit snacks, bringing coffee. She's a really, really, really great person to have around, it looks like.
She actually handed me snacks late yesterday.
Yeah, she was trying to give me gummies yesterday. She's a dodgeball mom.
And now Luck and Richie still out there for Unleashed in search of their first point of the half. Gomes and Del Rosario doing work though for Reckless. And that one kind of popped up by Richie. I wonder if she was just trying to drop it and keep it on her side, or if that slipped.
I think it might have slipped. I'm hoping to see a win here for Unleashed. I'd like to see a game get going. Luck tagged out though.
It'll be on Richie to make that happen. Gomes and Del Rosario, it's on them to throw. They're using their time. And just not too much quite yet. Back to the line is Reckless. Oh,
Jen
that
Ritchie
one from,
reaching.
Yeah, Gomes catching her, maybe up at the shoulder, maybe thought she had a play on the catch, but no such luck.
Ritchie has caught there many, many times, but unsuccessful.
All right, so Reckless continues to assert their will. They're looking sharp.
And Gomes and Del Rosario able to close that out as relatively 2 of the newest. They are the 2 newest of members of Reckless. Good for them to be able to see that. You can kind of see why they were added to Reckless.
Exactly. You're used to seeing the O'Quinns and Mora and Rowe make big plays for that team, but now we're seeing a bunch of new names in support as well.
And I know that the Reckless girls are practicing a lot. They don't let up. They don't take the fact that they are a great team very lightly. They're there. They're working on their fitness. They're practicing all the time.
And we see Chin hit out one of the few Reckless players who hasn't had a lot of time on the court, despite stepping in at the beginning of a few points. There's a shot from Somerville. And okay, we're back in.
Those are never fun.
Yeah, looks like she's okay. Shauna Rowe on the sideline, just being checked in on by some of the folks around. Unleashed, a big shot toward Mora, another one toward Pereira. You see some back and forth there, some signs of that energy and that scrambliness we might have expected to see, and then just before the buzzer.
Hard to see if that's energy or if that's, I think it's because the clock was going. Also, sometimes we just, like throwing all the balls there, I think that made sense because the clock was going down.
Exactly.
Yeah, so maybe it is energy. At first I was like, what's going on here with the discipline? But I just saw that the clock was going down. You're right, Terry, you're right.
Very often, the timer dying is the forcing function. Oh, they get by him. Somerville does get Pereira there. Yeah. All right, Del Rosario out there again. Mora takes out Somerville and sidesteps the incoming shot herself. Only one in hand for Unleashed. It's in Taylor's hands. That one bouncing before it gets to her, but ooh, that ball rolling back over to the Reckless side. Everybody settling in for a possible catch, but no such luck. Burton sidesteps one as well. Taylor sliding off. Grimmond gets one. Luck gets the other. Mora is caught.
Big catch there by Burton. Yeah, and the Reckless leaving this half of the game on a high note. Sorry, Unleash leaving this half of the game on a high note, taking a point before going down, winning that no blocking round. We've got still a whole other half to go. We've seen incredible things happen. Both of these teams have been in deficits before and come back. Both of these teams have been in a surplus before and end up losing. So it's still anybody's game. Definitely we're Reckless are the favorites here right now, but still a whole other half to happen.
Yeah, it took till the end of the first half, but Unleashed on the board, and I think that's always mentally worth a lot to finally get that. So we'll see if they can turn it into a few more points. And so checking in on a few stats that have been collected through the early part of this match. Reckless with more throws, 109 to 97. Probably indicative of a little bit more ball possession. Hits, Reckless connecting on a lot more, 45-23 advantage. That said, Unleashed has all the catches so far with 4. And the catches per game obviously then just at about a half catch per game pace, all of them on the Unleashed side. 8 points gone. We'll see if we can get another 8 in the second half.
There's a lot going on here today. A lot of buzz around the gold medal matches happening later on this afternoon. We'll be taking a short intermission break after the bronze medal match.
What do you think for the 4 candidates for player of the game?
Yes, shout out to all the fathers playing dodgeball. In-house right now here, we're just talking about some Dodge Fathers because it's Father's Day. We did some polls here very quick. I don't know how unbiased they were, but we've got 2 Dodge Fathers announced in the house, Cam Ranican and Matt Kluczewski. And this doesn't just necessarily mean because they're fathers, because I know Cam Ranican is not one, but mostly because they're old enough to be OGs in the sport. And so they're the Dodge Father, Matt Kluczewski and Cameron Ranican, big contributors to the sport for a really long time. Glad to see them being shouted out. If you're a father tuning in, watching your son or daughter because they can't be there with you because they're here fighting for a medal, happy Father's Day to you. They all owe you dinner, they all owe you steak, they owe you the wine, they owe you the beer. And we're about to start off here.
Kicking off the second half right away. It's Luck hit out. Reckless, very aggressive off the rush this time. They do not want Unleashed to build any momentum. Seeing Croft shift over to that left corner early on for Reckless. Pressure still being put on by those Reckless corners, but they don't take a shot this time. O'Quinn, ooh, that ball's rolling back.
Not seeing Jacqueline O'Quinn suited up for this match. Not sure if she's on an injury or anything, but she hasn't. Number 18, O'Quinn, hasn't been playing.
Yeah, she's in street clothes at the moment.
She's in the new Reckless cotton T-shirts. Get wrecked is the new slogan for the T-shirts and the headband.
Unleashed sending one over, finding Chin. Kimberly Chin being watched and supported by her partner and her kid, I think I saw earlier on.
Yeah, they have a T-shirt for Kimberly's husband, Stephen Chatterton. They call him Team Husband on the back of the jersey.
I think they have a jersey for the baby too.
Yeah,
I
the
took a
baby
picture of that at
is
Provincials.
Very adorable child.
And meanwhile, Reckless again up to the line. This time they look toward Taylor again, who just kind of does a pin dodge there, I'm going to call it.
I like seeing Taylor in the corner again.
She does a great job protecting herself with blocking balls, and she's been targeted so much that I think this might be the right choice for Unleashed.
I agree. Oh, but Jessica O'Quinn with the big catch.
She knows how to grab those because she throws them as well. Burton slides over to that corner. Grimmond hit out, so it's Burton alone.
I think that was it. No, Grimmon's okay still.
Oh, yeah, okay. She
Yeah,
looked like she was wincing,
it was a
but
block. I thought maybe it was a disarm, but I think she was just repositioning herself. No arguments from the Reckless side, so.
Grimmond, we see, doing a great job providing a bit of cover for Burton. Reckless, though, going to try and make that irrelevant. And it's close. And Reckless back up right away before those extra balls come out for defense.
Burton doing a great job getting low, getting under that ball. Reckless knows if Burton decides to start going off, they're going to have a problem.
Oh, and
O'Quinn with another catch.
Right, O'Quinn heating up on that one. Two big catches to help secure it for the Reckless side, putting their 8th point up on the board.
O'Quinn saying, my throw's a beast, but I don't need a ball to be effective.
She was kind of grinning after each of those catches too, I think, so. Just feeling her play right now.
Position on both of those throws went right into her basket as well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how hard you throw. If you place it there, you run the risk of getting caught. And false start Reckless.
With a talented catcher like Jessica, if you're going to put it there, you better put two.
And Reckless a little bit faster to the ball. They get a throw away. Refs checking. They pause the time. I think the question is just whether Jocelyn Taylor was hit off that throw from the opposite side. Bounce is called. And I don't think the refs actually started it yet, so everybody's got a backup. There we go.
Jocelyn Luck making the play call here.
And it is Luck who takes it, and a big grab by Croft.
Croft feeling herself on that one.
Reckless with no catches in the first half, and they've already got, what, 3 right now?
Yeah, 2 from O'Quinn, 1 from Croft.
Big shots as well. Reckless looking to keep that momentum going. Oh, and there's a bad bounce for Somerville.
Oh, and O'Quinn just keeping Chin in. She was about to leave, did not know she was safe. Friends helping friends.
You need good friends when you're on the dodgeball court at this level. And that shot toward Ewan, missing high.
And you've seen this Burton-Mora matchup quite a few times on the wing over the years, and they definitely cancel each other out.
And a big shot on Ewan. Croft coming up big on this point.
Yeah.
We're seeing them put pressure on the Unleashed throwers, but they get up, get it 2 balls toward Croft. The third one hits Gomes.
Croft can just get up and down that court and release so fast. I mean, that one, she wasn't really up the court, but that was such a fast release. Not much Taylor could do about that.
Burton hit out up high on the first one. Reckless really threatening to put this game entirely out of reach. They have been nothing but execution so far, hitting all those shots. And adding catches here in the second half.
And arguably with one of their best players sitting, Jacqueline, definitely a problem for other teams.
Pereira and Mora on the rush, getting there quickly as usual for Reckless, but this time they choose not to play it as aggressively. So that cross court from Rowe, who as a lefty likes to play in the left corner. Luck, meanwhile, making the call for Unleashed. Somerville stepping into that one. And once again, we get a bit of back and forth. Pereira and Taylor hit out 1-for-1, but Reckless ending up with more balls. It's on them to throw. They send it in. Ewan able
Ewan
to
trying to make the catch.
Yeah, just trying to stay square and squeeze that first ball, getting tagged by the second as well, though. Unleashed now with a chance to whittle down their
Reckless
opponents.
with a chance.
I see what you did there.
No, it was Reckless with a chance.
Oh, Reckless were the ones on the defensive there.
I know, they were still chanting. They're just really, really excited.
Now they've got another big hit onto Luck. All right, we've still got, we're seeing the 2 balls in each of the 2 Unleashed players. Another catch from O'Quinn.
Jess O'Quinn with the catch. They keep putting it there, and she says, I'm hungry. If you're going to keep feeding me, I'm going to go for seconds and thirds and fourths.
And by not able to find that one, Richie on the court alone again. Pereira coming out to challenge. There's a hit from Richie. Doesn't go at Pereira out high, and instead elects to take out Gomes. And a nice block. But Reckless not rushing those throws, not forcing something that Richie might be able to catch. I don't think we're going to see counters. I think we're just going to see him set up and look for 2 at least on Richie at the same time.
Yay! Big catch by Catching Queen Richie. And she's not hit out as well. That's the energy Unleashed needs right now.
100%. That
Big
is a
Richie energy.
signature play from Jen Richie. But there are still a lot of Reckless players out, and now there's one less Unleashed player. Let's see if Richie can do it again. To the line, Richie sends one toward Chin. They used to play together on Crunch in the Toronto area way back in the day. Oh, I thought from the sound she might have secured it.
She almost did it. She was there, but Reckless making sure they don't want that to happen again.
And I like that placement from Reckless. Even though Richie had a play on it, at least it's outside. You see it?
Yeah,
going
definitely outside.
She has to move a bit or reach a little bit. If you're going to put those on the body, just don't put them right in the middle. Reckless knows that. Well on their way to a bronze medal here in Edmonton, Alberta, the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships.
Oh. I think Kenley's off. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I'm looking at the wrong line. I was looking at the key.
Well, Unleashed wants to send her off. They send a couple throws her way, but Somerville is tagged out on the counters. And now it is Rowe with the shot, tagging Ewan. That one popping up. Richie casually tiptoes and saves by him, but not quite able to keep herself in. Still Worth. Somerville back in, who has a total cannon. Throwing windmills. Oh, and there's a double. Oh, and there's another hit onto Gomes on the far side. And so this point swings quickly, but it's not over yet. Byam tagged hard.
Big hit there from Rowe.
Unleashed, stepping up, it's Rowe. Oh. Deflection catching Somerville off the teammate. That's unfortunate, but they do get Rowe. Still, though.
We've seen Mora be in this position already this game.
Won the first point, 1-4, but not this time. Great shot placement out of Unleashed.
Okay, so we have Mora Prayer.
All right, and with the score now 10-2, with just under 10 minutes to go. Off the rush. It's actually unleashed there a little bit quicker this time. Ooh. The ball, the referee, I think that's Nathan Herbert, contributing to the backline roughing out of London, Ontario.
And we got Joe Vallon here refereeing too. He refs everywhere, and he's one of the best ones around. Not afraid to make a call and stick to it. Pretty soon you're going to see on the Twitch stream an opportunity to vote for your Beer Cave player of the game, so make sure you tune in and vote for your favorites.
You see Unleashed hitting on a few more of those shots. They've whittled down Reckless to 3, but those folks do have 5 balls. Not able to connect this time. Maybe Unleashed finding their footing in this match a little bit more lately. They do have 2 points on the board. Oh,
Pereira with a big hit. Pereira's been so effective this game at making sure that Reckless keeps the ball control, especially in the first half. And now some big hits as well. And Byam looking not okay.
Yeah, I think maybe hit up in the eye area, but she did wave people off when the refs were considering stopping play. So maybe she's not too bad, but everybody, of course, going to go check on her and make sure. She's back on her feet. Earlier voted Ranikin, the Dodge father, making sure she's all right, as a good father figure would.
Glad to see Byam okay. Pereira tagged out. Gomes with the task ahead of her. Lots of lots of Unleashed players left.
Nice shot from Gomes, taking out Taylor, blocking the return shot, so good smart play. Just do it 4 more times. Gomes plays it defensively, still in it, takes those 2 shots from Unleashed, pops back up. So need to take a sort of safe throw here. Oh, comes almost all the way up to the line. Somerville, big shot to finish it. Somerville, when she gets that space to operate, they are able to just take players out, but that has been hard space to find in the court so far.
Score difference is big, but this is getting a little bit more exciting now. Seeing some really good plays come out of here out of Unleashed.
10-3 the score. We got just under 8 minutes to go.
Still lots of time.
If Unleashed can play at that pace, it's still within reach.
Oh, and Luck with a big block. Ball control for Unleashed. Momentum starting to shift.
All right, but Reckless still with some smiles, at least on the ones who aren't all game face. As we see a couple of shots coming in from Unleashed.
Quinn on the line.
Just rolling over. Still smiling, though, as she heads off. Grimmond and Somerville, the defensive players. There's one shot taken. Somehow everybody's still in it. Reckless talking things over. Looks like Taylor making the call. Stepping into that windmill.
Oh,
a disarm.
and disarmed.
Somerville as well. Nice shot by Mora.
Lisa Mora with the spinsters this game, just somehow surviving.
That's a skill set all its own, taking a shot when you know one's coming in at you and avoiding it. Grimmond hit out, and looks like Ewan lost as well for Unleashed, so Reckless is hitting those shots cleanly. Richie and Luck, both solid catchers. They send those throws in toward Reckless. Reckless, knowing those catching chops on the other side, are going to hatch a plan. All 3 toward Luck. Luck and Richie now, it's their turn on offense. They send, and it looks like Croft's okay. A bit of an awkward landing, but all good. And Luck threatening it, not taking it yet, but Richie elects to go toward Croft. Reckless resets. No need to rush if you're Reckless, despite the team name. And they take out Richie.
Smart play there on Richie. Let's get multiple balls on her. We don't want her doing that catch again. Richie looking like she's nursing a little bit of an injury on the finger.
Yeah, just kind of nursing it a little bit, but meanwhile, Reckless gonna try and finish off this point. Luck gonna try and make it real hard. Kimberly Chin now in the left corner for Reckless. Playing aggressive, keeping things locked down.
Whoa, great job. Oh, Luck. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
A little confused there. I was like, she looked like she very much survived that.
Yeah, Luck avoiding 4. All thrown in from the Reckless side.
Luck's got a lot of cardiovascular strength here. She played very high level tennis, so she's used to running up, running down, getting back, and you can see that here.
Yeah, not many sports more exhausting than tennis. Luck showing great footwork, great movement.
Also from tennis, such good footwork. Big toss there from Luck, and 2.
2 for 2.
Luck fired up.
Luck moving with energy now. Reckless just playing it real defensive. Croft absorbs that shot, breaking the hit streak at 2.
Luck,
a couple blocks.
doing good stuff here, Luck.
Let's see her step into that throw toward Mora, who just checks the back line, making sure she doesn't slide over it. Luck, I think, is going to throw 1. No, believable fake. There it is.
Oh, very close to a grab there. Well played. Great effort there by Luck. No easy feat looking at Croft and Mora across the court, knowing they can throw from the back court, the middle court, the front court, and you can be in trouble.
And here on the Quality Foods Quality Play, you're going to see Luck dancing side to side, evading a whole bunch of throws, tagging a couple of opponents.
Gomes, Rowe, and Mora all on the court on the Reckless side, all Humber College players.
That's right. It's such a strong program established that has produced so much top-end dodgeball talent. And they go toward O'Quinn. They miss. Grimmond and Byam in the corners for Unleashed. Byam sizing up the chance. Takes one, returned on twice. Gets O'Quinn, though. I mean, if you're going to throw when you've got that ball disadvantage, you better hit.
Yeah.
And they do.
Oh.
Grimmond is lost, but so is Gomes and Rowe.
Oh, Unleashed with the player advantage.
Yeah, they've been able to make these shots coming in right as the offensive ones do. They've been able to make it work. Burton in the middle. Luck showing the pressure on the left. Taylor with a bit on the right. Reckless sends one in on Burton, though. And Luck, I think, also out.
Wow.
We're down to 2-on-2. Taylor, and look at that follow-up shot catching Pereira.
Taylor is able to get off 2 balls so fast. It's incredible. Like, she can do an underarm and then an overarm right after, and it's unbelievable.
All right, and now Reckless back in the corner. Unleashed setting up to try and finish Mora, who goes back over the back line.
And I might have been actually tagged as well there too. I'm not sure. Unleashed taking the point. Quality Foods, quality replay.
Yeah, and either way, they're able to drive Mora back and off the court temporarily. So 4th point on the board for the Unleashed side. But with just 2 minutes remaining, this is Reckless's bronze medal.
For sure, and I'd just like to take a minute to thank all the volunteers and reps and shaggers and live stream coordinators and Edmonton, Alberta for running this amazing tournament. Well run, well planned, lots of people working lots of hours.
Yeah, there have been some people here at super late hours. Even heads of the local dodgeball organizations, Chris Berry and Paul Laking here at something like 11 p.m. last night, making sure that we were ready to go today.
And Dwayne, our president, showing up here in the suit and the dress shirt and the trench coat, looking fire. This is his country's tournament. Our president.
Dwayne Wazinski, this is his home province. Nice to see dodgeball in the local area, I'm sure. And all right, Rowe still out there. Oh, goes aggressive while still there. Pinion hoping to get a little cheeky backhand toss off.
And Grimmond about to throw at Rowe and just stops. Rowe gets into that back crawling position. It's better if you don't.
Yeah, we've seen Rowe make those kind of scooching back, falling catches many times. And a shot right in the knees. We've seen that as well out of Rowe.
Beautiful placement. To be honest, Rowe's throw actually, I think, has gotten a lot better. I'm seeing a lot of power. I'm seeing a lot of excellent placement. Rowe always had a good throw, but I think now Rowe has a great throw.
He's got that low release, kind of a sidearm delivery a lot of times, and can go cross court with it really well. Goes straight ahead that time. Luck, finally another catch.
Luck saying, I'm ending, I might not win, but I'm ending on my terms. Luck just lights out these last few games.
By him stepping into that one. Chin, though, such a good blocker. Time about to end. No need to take that shot. Pretty sure Kimberly Chin knew what the time was and played it smart.
Final score here, Terry.
Oh, it's 11-4. Reckless over Unleashed. Bronze medal claimed.
And we're just getting our stats in here from the live Twitch feed, and our Beercade player of the game here, Lisa Mora. Definitely agree with that, and we want to make a special mention to Somerville, Sydney Somerville, also getting a special mention.
All right, and we're going to check in with some stats really quickly. I think some of the most important ones, Reckless hitting at about a 39% rate during that match to Unleash 26%. Reckless did add 4 catches in the second half. Unleashed with 3 of their own to bring themselves up to 7. Ball possession very even. Reckless 202 throws to Unleashed 198. But in the end, it all turns into a final score of 11-4 Reckless. We're going to throw it down on the court shortly before we come back with an intermission.
Be like this together, so like that, okay? Sure. So coming off a massive win here, Lisa, you were voted our Beercade player of the game by the fans watching at home. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Thank you guys for voting for me. Julie Lemieux, we missed you out here. We love you. This one was for you.
You came off a tough loss there in the semis. You kind of rallied here. How did you get your mental strength back to come back and win the bronze medal?
I mean, we're kind of, I guess, as a team, used to coming back pretty strong. And if it wasn't for the teamwork and the, I guess, chemistry we have together, I wouldn't be able to do it without my team. It's all about the positivity we share as a group. And I fucking love my team. So this one's for them.
Okay, you're a PR nightmare. Have a good day, Lisa.
themselves up there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be giving away some of the jerseys now that we've had on the stream and that we're doing a draw for. Right now you can see Terry is holding one of the Unleashed jerseys. We have the number for that, so if you have your ticket, we are going to be announcing it shortly. All right, Cat_T is the winner of the Unleashed jersey. Cat_T. If you are here, please come to the commentary booth and collect your brand new Unleashed jersey. We have a few more that we're going to be giving away in the stream. So to those of you who are participating online and in the stands right now, what we're going to need you to do is when you see the jersey, exclamation mark, team name, and that person who gets it first is going to take that home. So Terry is holding one up right in front of the camera. We're going to turn around. We're going to show everyone in the stands. Exclamation point, team name to win a jersey. All right, we're going to have the next jersey draw coming up here in the chat. Terry's going to be holding that one up as well. All right, so for those of you who are participating again in the stands and at home, exclamation point, team name. We see a jersey being held up right now on the stream, so if you are participating, make sure you get that in as fast as possible. All right, so the winner of the Fangs jersey goes to Rich Stallion. All right, so the next jersey that we're going to show you here. So remember again, exclamation point, team name. Here's another jersey coming up. Those of you who want to win it in the stands and participating live in the Twitch stream, exclamation point, team name. First person to get it in will take this beautiful jersey home with them. So once again, Terry is showing everyone on the stream what this jersey is. Exclamation point, team name to take it home. We've got more draws coming up later in the day. If you don't get this one, pay attention, participate in the Twitch stream, and we will see you after the women's gold medal game. We have one more jersey that we're going to do before we get started. All right, so we're still drawing for this jersey, so just waiting on the Twitch stream. Someone needs to comment in there, exclamation point, team name. We're getting the results in live, so please hang out with us while we bring you this beautiful jersey giveaway. How about a round of applause for that last match, everyone? Who's excited for the women's gold? Coming up next, Valkyrie versus Rogue. All right, and the winner of the Manitoba Tempest jersey is going to be Nathan 4. If you are here, please come collect it. If not, we will get in touch with you and we will send that out to you.
All right, so on the stream, we're still giving away this jersey. So remember to put in exclamation point, team name. Exclamation mark, and Morales. The first one in there to get that name, I'm sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly to any of the Francophone members of the community, that's the jersey we're giving away right now. It's a beautiful Morales jersey, one of the teams coming from Quebec. It's got the Dodgeball TTV logo as well as number 18. So to those of you watching the stream at home, as well as those of you participating live here in the facility with us. All right, the Morales jersey is going to Sid the Kid. Sounds like that one's coming straight from the stands. Congratulations. All right, we have the last jersey that we're going to be giving away this round. We still have more that we're going to give out. If you see it, if you know it, exclamation point, team name. We have Terry modeling all of these lovely jerseys for us. Let's give a round of applause to Terry, one of the commentators who's been with us all weekend long. All right, this is a really popular one. And here we already have 60 entries in to win this jersey. If you know it, exclamation point, team name. Once again, I want to give a round of applause to everyone who was able to make this possible. The sportsmanship from all the teams so far, all of the volunteers, everyone behind the scenes. Let's give a round of applause to them, the referees, the line refs, everyone. We could not have made this happen without everyone behind the scenes. Again, all the spectators in the crowd, I know a lot of you are tired, a lot of you want to go home, a lot of you are enjoying the beer garden. Thank you for sticking around and enjoying some absolutely great dodgeball today at DC Nationals 2022. All right, and the Fury jersey is going to Furious Zap. Furious Zap gets the Fury jersey. All right, thank you everyone for joining us for this. We're gonna get those teams warming up shortly, and we're gonna bring you the women's gold medal match, Valkyrie versus Rogue. One more quick giveaway that we're gonna do. This is in partnership for Pride Month right now with a member of the Twitch community, Sashi Boom. She designed these t-shirts. They say loudly inclusive. They are specific to Pride Month right now. Put your name in the chat. Exclamation point, loudly inclusive. Sashi Boom is one of our Twitch partners. We've seen a lot of mentions for her in this stream. It is Pride Month. All of the proceeds for these that are being purchased are going to the Tegan and Sarah Foundation, ladies and gentlemen. Also, all my guys, gals, and non-binary pals. So we're going to be giving away the loudly inclusive one on the stream. We will let you know on the stream if you got that t-shirt.
match. So to do that, to get started, we have the event directors from Nationals. Let's hear it. Yeah. What, no standing ovation? Come on, guys. Standing ovation. Let's get it. Let's get it for these guys. This is Chris Berry and Paul Laking.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out. This is exactly why we do this. It can be crazy hours, a lot of stress, but seeing the stands filled with people, repping Dodgeball is amazing. Thank you for being here. It means so much, and I hope you're having even more fun than us. Hopefully not by the end of the night, though. But I do want to take this chance to thank all the people who put so many hours, so much blood, sweat, and tears, especially Erica literally bleeding into this event by name. So our committee, who in some cases has been meeting, doing this for 3 years, prepping this event, and they need to get shouted out by name. So first, Erica. Erica literally does everything, keeps us on task, organized. She is the backbone of us. We have Danielle over there. Yeah, you. She's probably everyone's best friend here now, and she is going to ask you to join Shot Club later. See her at the after party. We have Kim. I don't know if Kim is around in here. Where are you at, Kim? Thank you. Enjoying some VIP service, organizing volunteers, getting refs in order. Annie, you around? She may be figuring out who is reffing the gold medal games. She has done an amazing job. Leonard, I think he's probably out front. He is a magician for our spreadsheets, did so much. Leonard, there you are. Hey, thank you so much for your hard work. Megan, you're at a table. Megan, doing media, coming up with ideas. Thank you. Erin, who stepped up, doing beer gardens. All of you are enjoying drinks right now. Her hard work. Lindsay, photographs. You can check it out on Facebook every day. There is new amazing photos. And Melody, you weren't in all of the meetings, but you have been our slave for the past week, and we love it. Thank you so much. And one last, from Dodgeball Canada, Andrea, you are my new best friend. You have helped so much. Thank you for all your hard work getting brought in. And I'll pass it off to Paul for a bit.
You want to hold my phone too? First question, who's coming to the after party tonight? Shuttles go from 8 to 10 from the hotel. You'll have to Uber after that. Okay, here we go. Okay, I've got a few more thank yous. Mitch and the live stream crew, you've done an amazing job all weekend. I can't name you all right now, but I know you all, and you've done great. Well, I can do it. Here we go. We got Terry. We got Ben. We got Bill. We got Bryce. Who else can I see? Yeah, we got Nikisha. We got Sydney on the cam. Sorry if I missed you. I'll buy you a drink. All right. What's that? And Kendall. All right. Next off, all the players who stepped up to ref after I begged them to ref. Thank you so much. And especially those who I did not have to beg, even better. And thank you to Annie and the crew who put together the schedule in dealing with my crossover men's matches. That was horrible. Steph Odenarden, who was the nurse/scheduler for us. All right, thank you to the PSO representatives who have helped me as well. I've reached out to you. Bianca especially helped a ton. You've all done an amazing job. Mavs and Reckless for helping me with setup and the welcome event. Your team stepped up. Thanks, Vic, for getting your guys on that. We would have no netting without you. And Dodgeball Calgary for bringing their nets and setting them up, and Dodgeball Saskatchewan for providing nets. All right. I do have one more thank you, but I'm going to pass the mic off to Vic Gravelli to give that last thank you.
I usually don't go to the after party, but this is me double fisting right now, so you're welcome. One last big thank you out to the Dodgeball Edmonton, Dodgeball Alberta, and Dodgeball Canada for a hell of a national so far. One last round of applause for these guys. I'm quite honored and privileged here to be here today to thank a very special individual who often does not get the thank you that he's deserved. Our president, Dwayne Wazinski, stepped into the app. Give a round of applause for Dwayne. As everybody here knows, Dwayne has been our fearless leader for, we're almost here at a decade. And when I first met Dwayne, it was at the tail end of 2015, where, to be quite honest with you, Dodgeball was more fragmented than ever before. A new organization formed called Dodgeball Canada with the vision to unite dodgeballers across this country. And if you look around, that's exactly what happened, and all thanks to Dwayne's vision. But, in true Wazinski fashion, that's not all he did, because he got greedy. He said, let's also unite all of the countries around the globe. And he strengthened the World Dodgeball Federation. And in the fall, Worlds is coming back to Canada here in Edmonton. Now, many of you probably can take a guess, but don't realize the amount of phone calls and emails someone like Dwayne must receive in a volunteer role. And I thank him. And I also want to extend a big thank you to his wife, Kiri, and his beautiful two boys, Ben and Alex. On behalf of all of us here, thank you for sharing your husband and your dad with us. We appreciate him as our dad, my dad in particular. Once I was in a restaurant and I offended a couple for swearing too much, and it was Dwayne who jumped to my defense. So thank you for teaching me not to swear at breakfast in a public setting. Dwayne, on behalf of Dodgeball here in Canada, we'd like to present you with his Achievement Award as a community leader. We love you, and thank you so much.
I'm going to do it now. Thank you. Thanks, everyone, so much. That was awesome. I was expecting that, and it was very touching, and I really, really appreciate it. I actually came out here in this time slot to kind of share some cool things with you guys, and one of it is, as Vic said, that we are gathering back again at the end of August for the World Championships here, where Paul and Chris really stepped up to deliver an awesome event here, having the very biggest nationals that we've ever had. We are going to try to replicate this again at the end of August with the very biggest World Championships that have ever been had. We are expecting over 70 teams from around the world 25 countries coming to Edmonton. For the first time ever, the cloth format of dodgeball and the foam format of dodgeball will be played together under one roof. And although some of you might know this already, it's not really a kept secret. We will be having a mixed division at Worlds for Foam for the very first time. And of course, cloth mixed division. So what I'd like to do now, which is kind of fun, is we have our new jerseys for Team Canada. And Canada is going to be sending 6 teams to the World Championships this year. And the theme this year is bringing community together. So all of our teams are men's, women's, mixed foam, men's, women's, mixed cloth. We'll all be sporting the same jerseys. They were designed by the amazing Josh Hustis. And so we are going to ask Josh Hustis, Katie Morrison, and Jack Pavone. Yeah, you could face that way for the live stream, yeah? So, as you know, Josh, as I just mentioned, designed the jerseys. They're awesome. They're like just a great classic look. Most of you know Katie Morrison, who was one of the instrumental people of bringing cloth into the fold in Canada. And lastly, we have Jack Pavone, who anyone here in Edmonton knows exactly who Jack is in dodgeball, and he's going to be on squad in cloth for this year. Yeah. So these jerseys will be going on sale through the website starting next week. So when you get home and you realize how awesome these are and you want to buy your own, please do so online. And yeah, that's it. So hope you love these jerseys. I think they're amazing. I'm so happy. And thanks again, Josh, for doing this.
And maybe while we're at it, anybody on any of the Team Canada squads, stand up. Let's recognize our squads. Congratulations for all your hard work, and thank you to all the coaches for making some sweet choices, and we're very excited to see you at Worlds. So we've got 3 minutes going here. We've got our gold medal women's final. All the way from Ontario, we've got Valkyrie. And from Manitoba, representing, we've got Rogue. Let's go!
Everyone, thank you for joining us on the Twitch stream once again. My name is Kendall Stelmack. I am joined by Terry Thrasher.
Hello, hello.
And we are bringing you the women's gold medal match, Valkyrie versus Rogue. Valkyrie from Ontario, Rogue from Manitoba.
Yeah, this is the first time in a few years that the winner might be a non-Ontario team. The silver medal, at the very least, will be a prize claimed by a non-Ontario team. And I mean, in both men's and women's, Ontario has had maybe not quite a stranglehold, but not that far off. And so Rogue busting up into these top levels here in 2022.
It's been great to see all the teams giving it their all this weekend. Everyone has played hard. I know that medals are going to be given out. I know this is a finals match, but everyone did amazing. You can't help but not cheer for them And everyone really, for making this event happen, is a winner today. Athletes, support staff, referees, commentary, everyone included.
Yeah, I don't know if it's obvious to people watching from home just how many volunteers go into making this work, but just for example, there are folks who've been in the volunteer lounge making sure that people get fed. There are people who've been running between courts with information. There are folks who've been filling in as referees at the last minute, and so much more. We've been able to get so much support from the dodgeball community, and it is essential to making this event happen.
So we're just watching both teams line up right now. We've got about 6 minutes before the game is going to start. We can see on the clock here. On the clock at home, it says about 20 minutes. We're just not running that right now. So we're just going over a couple things. We also want to thank our sponsors as well as everyone who volunteered. We have Explore Edmonton, FKA Marketing, Quality Fast Foods, who has been bringing you the Quality Fast Foods Quality Replay, and the Tabletop Cafe. For those of you here in the facility, we also have a beer garden up top. Please go enjoy some of those fantastic beverages that we have while you're watching the game. There's also a jersey trading post for those of you players who want to trade off some of your jerseys. And
I mean, there's a lot of dodgeball action too.
Dodgeball action too, yeah.
Yeah, interestingly, the beer garden itself is licensed, but so are the stands around the court. So
yes, you enjoy a cold beverage while watching some dodgeball action.
yeah, that's kind of a nice little bonus for a lot of the crowd. I'm sure it's contributing to the energy level that we've been feeling here today.
Everyone is just absolute excitement everywhere. We've got both teams coming together. Rogue is talking strategy right now. The referees, an all-women-led squad of referees right now. We're going to have 6 of those. We're going to have 2 referees on each back line, 2 referees on the center line, an all-women's referee squad for the women's gold medal championship game. That is beautiful to see that representation.
Yeah, when we grow the sport like this, it gives us so many more opportunities to have that representation. We're thrilled to be able to have an all-female crew to officiate. Thrilled to be able to have a female up on the mic with me too. Thank you, Kendall.
I'm glad to see representation from everyone here. A lot of members of the BIPOC community, on both teams. Great to see that representation. Members of the LGBTQIA+ community, also players. Dodgeball becoming a very inclusive sport, and I can't wait to see the rest of Canada being included and bringing more players.
Yeah, one of the nice trends we've seen over recent years here at the national dodgeball level is more and more provinces getting involved, more and more provinces cracking the playoffs. I was told last night that not only was it the first time that a BC women's team has made playoffs, 3 BC women's teams made playoffs, and because 2 of them played each other, one of them won their first ever series. We're seeing these other regions breaking through. I think Saskatchewan put on a stronger performance this year than ever before.
Absolutely. I was saying yesterday on the stream when I was talking to a different commentator, but one of the things that I really want to see out of the sport within the next couple of years is the exponential growth of dodgeball. Just keep ascending and keep climbing up there. I would love to see not only, like, we have maritime provinces, we have the West Coast provinces, we have the prairies represented. We want to see those northern territories and get at least 1 team from every part of Canada. I would love to see that, Terry.
For sure. I mean, there's still untapped potential, I'm sure, in those regions. And just because we haven't seen it yet doesn't mean it isn't there. So we're going to do everything we can to welcome them into the fold.
Actually, Dodgeball Canada can only go up from here. We are representing them. Dodgeball Canada is representing us on the world stage here at the Saville Centre in Edmonton, Alberta, later this year in September. Right now, it's the Dodgeball Championships.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Worlds will be here as well. That'll be right at the end of August and early September. So we'll be back at the same venue. We'll have learned some things to make it an even better event than it already has been. A lot of the players that you've seen on the courts, including several that are going to be on the court for this match, you'll be able to see them on the national program.
Absolutely. And again, a lot of volunteers, a lot of people making that happen. You know, a lot of Uber drivers to get to the campus here today. A lot of the food trucks. Thank you for coming out. A lot of those Uber Eats drivers bringing everyone Starbucks, because we all know that's been needed over the few days.
Yeah, shout out to Caffeine for helping to make everything possible.
Absolutely.
And switching gears a little bit to talk more about the teams on the court, I'll say a little bit about Valkyrie as the Ontario representative here today. So I used to play out of Ottawa, where an awful lot of these Valkyrie players are currently based. This team has come together in 2019, was their first appearance in Ontario, placing silver in provincials and then on to silver at nationals. They won gold in the London Forest City Invitational in 2020. They won gold in the 2021 Quebec Cup, and then they were the bronze team in provincials as well. So they've been in that kind of top 3 teams in Ontario women's dodgeball since their formation in 2019.
Yeah. A quick shout out to the Rogue players as well. They've only been playing together for 1 year as a team. A lot of veteran members, a lot of newer members, so it's overall a mix of different skill levels, but great foundational play because they've been in Dodgeball Winnipeg for a number of years now. This is their first year playing together as a team. I believe we have a couple players who have been on the world stage and on the national stage and winning their provincials. So get great athletes on both sides.
I feel like I've seen many of these athletes on such former teams as Strike 1919 and Prairie Fire.
That looks like we're going to get started right now. Both teams lining up for the opening rush, and there it goes.
Right away off the rush, it's San Filippo hitting out Keith Akawi. Good start from Rogue. You can tell the sidelines are hyped up.
That beautiful gruffiness on the part of San Filippo. Lacuye getting hit out.
Valkyrie, no slouches either. Obviously, you can't be to have made it into the gold medal match. They're going to talk things over. 4 to the line, they take a shot. And in that back and forth, we see one loss. Veronica Baird hit out on the Valkyrie side, and Katie Brady grazed out as well for Rogue.
We're going to see some strong gameplay here. Again, Valkyrie named after some of those female warriors from, I believe, Norse mythology. And the Rogue players, kind of a dark, nod to a dark horse, kind of coming in from the shadows there. That's why their jerseys have that black color scheme.
And we are seeing a little bit of a whittling down of the Rogue side. We still have 3 on the court, but stepping into a shot is Jenna Flanagan, newly a member of the Canadian women's national team in foam.
McDonald on Rogue with a block, her first time here at Nationals.
Oh, and we see Captain Kirkpatrick track hit out, and then on the opposite side, oh, so close from Cote. That ball popped up off her. She tracked it down, couldn't quite squeeze it.
I actually need to correct myself there. It was McDonald's, it is McDonald's first time at Nationals. I was correct. I was interviewing the team beforehand, so I've got a little scratchy notes I want to make sure I get right.
Connor Cooper, the big lefty throw out of, well, one of the lefties on this Valkyrie team alone now. San Filippo and McDonald still out there. Cooper, a veteran of the national program as well as Valkyrie.
Yeah, San Filippo, a veteran of the program as well.
Off the court now, though.
Yeah.
It's just Cooper and McDonald.
Yeah, trade off 1 for 1. San Filippo goes out for Rogue.
Oh, and what a shot by Cooper. And what a start to this match. 1-on-1 to decide the first point.
And a quick shout out, I do know it is Father's Day, but Cote and Baird on both teams respectively, brand new moms coming here to play dodgeball.
Yeah, they have worked so hard to get here. And right away off the rush, Rogue just missing that shot, scrambling back. Ooh, an aggressive shot on Captain Kirkpatrick. Not actually the captain anymore, I just like saying it. She did step down from that role on Valkyrie this year.
Yeah, it looks like the new captains are co-ed. Sorry, we have 2 head coaches. Gray and Flanagan are the new captains of the Valkyrie team.
Kirkpatrick having served many years in leadership roles in Ottawa as well as nationally. Now Valkyrie is going to be armed with 5 without her, and they go for Katie Brady, who we've seen teams facing Rogue knowing that they've got to target Brady.
Yeah, Katie Brady, she is actually, this is her first time at Nationals, and she is part of the DC Nationals squad right now, the women's foam.
And as we see a 1-for-1, Rogue is coming to the line with 4 balls. We see a couple of them sent toward Berkeley, taking her out.
Yeah, 3 players left now on both sides. Morovic, Cote, and McDonald left for Rogue.
And Presenti lets one go, hitting that backline judge. You know, if you're officiating, you're going to absorb a shot or 2. Didn't even flinch. Rogue to the line. And it's let go from the left side, but missing.
Quick shout out in the chat right now. We are seeing comments that it is Juneteenth. It's not something that we do celebrate in Canada. However, it is Indigenous History Month here, as well as being Pride.
Rogue able to eliminate Camilla Presenti. So they've been able to kind of get things back, get that player advantage for themselves. Cowie lets one go.
Morovic with a nice high jump there, dodging it.
All right. And as we see, a preemptive shot from Flanagan, who's got a huge cannon. Can throw overhand and underhand with devastating effect. Cowie hit out, so Flanagan might have to use that devastating effect shortly. Rogue looking for their first point.
All right, Morovic going in with the throw, just barely missing there. That was, I think that Flanagan, yeah, I am seeing that jersey correctly. It was Nicole Morovic barely missing Flanagan. Flanagan going down, throwing out. Morovic coming in and getting that hit. Flanagan fought hard for that one, but Rogue is going to take that point, which is going to leave us at 1-1 now. 14 minutes, 35 seconds left in the first half.
And what a great start. So much energy from these teams and so much energy in the stands.
I can feel it shaking from the opposite side of the gym right now.
I mean, some of those fans are behind us too, I think.
I can feel the vibration all around. Lots of great energy in the gym today. Lots of people here played all weekend, still here to support their teammates, friends, and significant others even.
And Cote doing a great job out high for Rogue. No hits on that last sequence when Valkyrie armed with 5 balls. So huge part of the credit there going to Cote playing out high. Berkeley hit out.
Yeah, that was a hit by Katie Brady.
Showing off why she's often been target number 1.
Yeah, Katie Brady, she has got a cannon arm. She is known for that in the Winnipeg League. I think one of the first things I ever said about her on stream, which I'm going to repeat here today, is I do not want to be on the business end of a Brady ball.
Very accurate as well as very hard. Gets under that attack, lets one go, finds the feet of Baird.
Gorgeous windup. Katie Brady not playing very long either. She started recreationally in 2018.
And takes it again. Presenti hit up high. Not thrilled about it. Doesn't feel nice, but still over on the sideline.
So it's going to be 4 balls now for the Valkyrie side.
They get Brady on that exchange. Kirkpatrick taking a shot, but it's caught by McDonald.
Beautiful catch by McDonald. Not even breaking her stride. Just a perfect grab right in for Rogue.
That could be a big swing, bringing Brady back. McDonald gets under that shot.
It was a great throw by Valkyrie, but it was a great catch by McDonald as well.
Aiming toward the feet of Cooper.
Looks like Valkyrie's now with 4 balls. They're just discussing who their target's going to be out of the full line of Rogue players.
So many options. Oh, and a catch.
Lecruyer gets it. Beautifully done.
A lot of energy on this Rogue side.
Yeah, Lecruyer, she's blocking down, but she brings it right back up.
And Connor Cooper taking out McDonald, but getting hit up high.
Nicole Morovic.
As we see on this Quality Foods quality play, a little bit earlier when we got the catch on the ball from Flanagan.
Looks like the Rogue players are just calling a quick timeout right now.
Was that the Rogue side that made the timeout call? Very often it's the team that ends up losing a couple, but
we just saw that hit on the Quality Foods quality replay.
Dueling chants in the audience right now.
I don't know if you guys can hear it in the stands, but we can hear both sides. One side for Valkyrie, one side for Rogue. Let's. A lot of energy in this gym today for the women's gold medal match at the Salville Center in Edmonton, Alberta.
It's hard not to feel the energy if you are in this building, probably if you're nearby. Teams lining back up. They're going to get going once again. Just under 12 minutes to go in the first half of this gold medal match. Rogue with the 2-1 lead. San Filippo gets a hit onto Berkeley.
Yeah, that's one of San Filippo's signature moves right now. That's twice now that San Filippo has gotten that hit right off the opening rush. Rovic going for a dodge, coming up high, just getting her.
And she's been able to make a lot of hits, so worthy target.
One of the things we saw in the last game was Rogue took way more shots than Uprising. Catch by
McDonald, another grab.
So much energy right now. Me and Terry, we just have the same train of thought, just calling out those amazing catches.
All right, Rogue gets a shot. Oh, it's a double. Brady letting it go. Baird and Presenti out. Jess Gray out there. Brady, I thought for sure she'd let it go, feeling it after that last shot.
We can see Sancho on the side there. Oop. Brady doesn't even know that she was taken out. Still just right up at the line with those pump fakes while Gray's like, no, I'm good, please don't throw at me.
And we just saw that double hit showing up on the Quality Foods replay. Bad break for Valkyrie. Sometimes those hit a teammate who isn't really in a position to react. So it goes, you gotta shake it off though.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rogue keeping their foot on the gas, 3-1 edge. San Filippo doesn't take it. Oh, it's popped up the other way, and a follow shot eliminates Kirkpatrick. Oh, Filippo is hit.
Yeah, Filippo stayed up at the line. She didn't know that that hit was made, so she stayed up a little bit later than she should have and got taken out by a Valkyrie.
And I think we're getting the officials talking over that sequence a little bit.
Yeah, they're just double checking on something right now. So again, want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Explore Edmonton, FKA Marketing, Quality Fast Foods, and the Tabletop Cafe.
And I think from the sideline as well, we see some of the officiating staff who aren't on this match just reminding the sideline and the ball retrievers, don't make calls across the line. That's what the refs are here for.
Yep.
Let's see who's left on the court after the referees have sorted everything out. It's only San Filippo off for Rogue. Valkyrie still with 3. They've got all 6 balls though. And there's a hit, taking out Nicole Maravich, sorry. There is a frog in my throat every once in a while, and it gets out.
We've been doing this for 3 days now, so we've got a whole thing of lemon juice up here at the commentator booth if anyone needs to take a shot. Lots of voices are going to be gone tomorrow from all the cheering in the audience.
And some good pressure by Cote, and a hit onto Brady, but Gray hit out as well. Cote lost the exchange, so we got a 2-on-2.
Yeah. I mean, Cote took her shot. She took out a member of Valkyries. It's now going to be a 2-on-2, just like you said, Terry. So very smart, strategic move on her part.
And they finally find McDonald with something she can't catch.
About 10 minutes left in this first half right now.
And a shot, oh, finding the mark. Flanagan does it. Valkyrie getting themselves their second point. Much needed momentum, and the crowd is pumping them up.
We can hear it in the crowd right now. Everyone is just chanting the energy in here. I mean, it's intoxicating. I'm getting a contact high off of it, to be honest, Terry.
I'll try and stay sober.
Contact high. I'm going to be drinking later. I know that we were giving away all weekend $10 gift certificates to the Beercade for the after party, and that's where most of us are going to be.
Cote out high once again. Oh, Brady hit out, kind of threw that attention Cote is trying to draw away.
Yeah, lost her footing a little bit as she goes out, but luckily she no injuries. She's going to be back here in a few months in Edmonton for the Team Canada squad for Worlds.
Guylaine Sanfilippo with that big windup and high amount of velocity taking out Gray. Baird hit out as well. And an exchange on the rogue side. Oh, Cowie looking away, gets tagged.
Yeah.
Can't look away for that long at this level.
Yeah, Cowie just making sure, just communicating with her teammate, didn't see that cross-court shot there. Ooh, Lacuille right in the side of the head there.
Yeah, Morgan, Lacuille just not able to evade those shots.
I mean, again, like these, a lot of hard, fast balls being thrown right now. This is the top athleticism for Canada at the moment because this is the women's gold medal match.
That's right. We've got long-time national team participants still out there for Valkyrie, both Kirkpatrick, who's in a coaching role this year, the women's foam side, and
also Sanfilippo, a veteran member of the Team Canada national squad.
I met her my first year participating in 2017 in the Toronto area. Lovely person.
Yeah, she's got 10 plus years of experience, and she even took home a silver in Worlds in 2016.
And blocks that ball a little bit toward her teammates, but McDonald able to corral it. No harm done.
Yeah, no hit off the block and no hit on Sanfilippo. All three members of Rogue stay in. Cote just being knocked out right as I say that.
Oh, and I think a back line for Sanfilippo. Right away they're going after McDonald, who grabs another one.
Donald! Oh!
And a return catch. Brady blocked.
Brady getting nice and low. She has no balls right now. Oh. Brady going for the catch, just barely missing it. Beautiful, beautiful throws on the side of Valkyrie right now.
Pick your favorite moment from that sequence. Both teams got them.
Absolutely.
Rogue huddling. And why not? Something went a little bit wrong there, although how can you say anything other than some clutch plays? Kirkpatrick with a great catch.
Oh, that was just absolutely gorgeous. Like, that's the kind of dodgeball that makes these players, that puts them on that national stage, as well as the reason why we know that they are going to be going to Worlds. Kirkpatrick is the co-head coach for the women's foam team.
Yeah, essentially, certainly not retired from competitive play, as you can see, but moving into a coaching role in the national program. And I'm sure one of the things she's encouraging people to do is look for catches, just as she did there. Dropping low, presenting a small target, but also still staying right square to the ball, giving yourself a chance to make that play.
A lot of veterans mixed here with new players. Lots of great mentorship on both sides from those veteran players, teaching a new generation of dodgeball. The score is 3-3, 6 minutes and 25 seconds left on that game clock.
Couldn't ask for a better gold medal match so far.
Absolutely not. You can just, again, feel that energy in the crowd. This is dodgeball.
Rogue having earned some respect off the rush, having taken some shots. Berkeley finally gets to throw. I think literally the first of the match, but hit out right away.
Right, great honesty on both sides and great sportsmanship as well. Like, you know, we see a lot of those hits.
Yeah, no passivity from either team, even on defense. We're going to see it again. Oh, an attack. Valkyrie reacts in time. The shot misses. They're able to reset. Cote, yeah, gets the ball. I feel like this was inevitable once this happened. Ooh, coming high. They take out Brady. Cote gets caught.
All right, so lots of cheers from the crowd right now. Sanfilippo taking out Kirkpatrick.
Right, four still out there for Valkyrie.
4 players on the Valkyrie side, 3 players on the Rogue side right now. Rogue 4 balls, sending one over. Sanfilippo, pardon me, throws cross court towards the guard on the Valkyrie side.
Coming to the line, they send one over toward McDonald, who's already made 3 catches in this match. Hitting out Cooper. 3 players to 3. 4 balls in hand for Valkyrie. Berkeley getting to play a little bit more finally.
Donald going down high up, making sure she had her ball up there for the block, staying in. Morovic getting hit out. Sanfilippo getting hit out. And McDonald lining out. So that's going to be the point for Valkyrie.
Yeah, that's a surprising and abrupt ending to that point.
So with that Quality Foods quality replay, we can see what's going on right now.
I saw one of the officials calling the double hit, this time going against Rogue. Unfortunately, it can go in either direction, but now they'll have a chance to shake it off and see if they can work their way back up to a tie. Valkyrie having seized the lead.
3.5 minutes left on the game clock right now. Valkyrie 4 points, Rogue 3 points. Valkyrie out of Ontario, Rogue out of Manitoba, playing for the gold here at Nationals at the Saville Centre in Edmonton.
They take out Gray, who's still smiling at least.
Absolutely, it's great to see that. Like, a lot of players are going to be together here at Worlds in September, so it's good to see that they can still have that camaraderie while facing off against each other.
Exactly, a lot of friendliness and respect on both sides of the court for their opponents.
Representing both their provinces and our country beautifully today on the Twitch stream.
Yeah, and this is a huge swing in favor of Rogue. Kirkpatrick and Flanagan out there alone together.
6 players still on the Rogue side. They have their full line. Valkyrie's down to 2. Lecrier getting hit out.
Yeah, we see, as you mentioned before, the good, honest self-call there. Comes out from the middle toward Flanagan. Brady letting go of that one.
I mean, sometimes you can't always tell if it's a hit, and you do have to defer to the refs, but when you know, and being honest about it is always great to see.
Oh, that one popping up. Sanfilippo
Catch
able to
by
track it down.
Sanfilippo popping right off Morovic and getting that.
Brady looking to finish things off, but does miss. But that's okay. Rogue still has 3 balls. And they just throw one, playing it real safe at the moment. 2 minutes and a bit in the first half still to go. Flanagan wary, looking at Lecrier.
I mean, Flanagan's been one of the top players during this match, again, with all that history on her. So Rogue needs to take it very carefully and not give away all their balls. A catch could be made by her. A bunch of hits could be made, just like the one we saw right now on Lecrier.
Yeah, Flanagan, very dangerous, a multi-tool player. Still has her work cut out for her, though, facing off for her from Rogue. Brady with a block and a big fake. Very convincing.
Yeah. That's one of the things you see out of Brady a lot is she is not afraid to throw her arm, regardless of whether she's making a throw or if she's just trying to psych out a player.
And throwing alone. Oh, that one bouncing in before it hits. Flanagan taken out as she recoils backward. Rogue tying it back up.
Yeah, 1:15 left on that game clock. So the next round is going to start. Depending on how fast it goes, we may see the sudden death round here. So again, both teams just lining up right now. It's going to start in regulation play. We have less than a minute left on the clock.
And Sanfilippo taking one again. Gray hit out. Sanfilippo as well. So the one that hit her did bounce into the hands of a teammate. The question, though, is whether Sanfilippo was already out. I think that is what the officials are going to talk about.
Yeah, we also have the referee coming in off of the sideline, so we do have another one taking a look right now.
I think, okay, because Gray is back on and has hands up, my guess is that what they're talking about is whether the ball was cleared when Sanfilippo threw it.
Yeah, it's just it's one of those things that are really hard to tell. So again, we have to defer to the referees and thank them for all the time that they have been putting in. Refereeing is a very hard job. It's very hard to see and call everything. So thanks to the referees for everything they've done for us this weekend.
And we're coming in with 40 seconds or so to play in this first half. A go-ahead point up for grabs. Present to you with the pressure out of the left Valkyrie corner. Ball coming out from the middles.
Baird blocking down. Katie right up with a jump.
Brady lets go of one as well, but the whistles.
Oh, looks like there was a call made.
Oh, and I think the call is that the ponytail might have been hit when she was falling.
Yeah, Brady getting hit out in the hair. So I think she's going to be tying that up extra tight before she comes back in.
She's
Hair
so
shots do
determined.
count.
I was worried she was going to like yank it out or cut it or something.
I mean,
shave your head for dodgeball, folks.
aerodynamics. But I mean, she does have a beautiful head of hair. So as long as she ties it up, we shouldn't see any more hair shots coming from her for the rest of this match.
Aggressive from Presenti there.
And that's going to be the sudden death timer. That's the end of the first half. The score is tied 4-4 right now, and we're going to go into sudden death. Both teams setting up at the line again. They're going to be given 3 balls each. No blocking in sudden death, but catches will be allowed to revive players.
That's right. This helps move things toward a nice conclusion for the half. We'll see another one of these at the end of the match, if necessary. Baird hit out right away. A long-distance shot, finding her. Cote once again playing with that one ball that Rogue had in hand at the time. Now helps arm the corners. Kirkpatrick sliding to freedom.
All right, Valkyrie with ball control now, so just saying slow down, slow down. Catch by McDonald!
What else would you expect?
Oh, she has been the team catcher of this match. That's been 5 catches for her just in this first half. Go McDonald.
They go left side, they find Kirkpatrick, and then one over toward Cooper as well. Lecuyer makes a grab of her own.
Lecuyer! That's going to be the 5th point now for Rogue. So Rogue breaking that tie, going into the second half with 5 points.
It's been the lead exchanged 3 times, back and forth. It is a tight match. There's no way to say who's going to finish on top at this point.
Oh, it's anyone's game. It's going 1 for 1, like round for round both times. This is just amazing to see, like both teams putting up such a good effort, such a good fight. They're just switching sides right now. Everyone giving a high five, saying good game. Just the sportsmanship here and the camaraderie. Once again, shout it out to the teams. Everyone has played their hardest. Everyone on the support staff as well, making sure these teams are well rested, very hydrated, and ready to give it their all for that gold medal.
And I mean, we've seen catches from both sides, but these grabs from particularly McDonald have been absolutely massive in getting Rogue ahead.
So we have an update in the stats that was just handed to us for this first half. 7 catches made by Rogue, 2 catches made by Valkyrie, 102 throws made by the Rogue side. Unbelievable. 95 throws coming from the side of Valkyrie.
Yeah, but it's that hit percentage too, combined with the throw volume, that kind of tells a bit of the story. Rogue with a 39%, 33% edge in hit percentage, so they've been accurate. Given these stats, it's almost a surprise that they're only up by 1, because very often the team with more throws and more accuracy and more catches, you'd expect to see with a bigger share of the lead. But Valkyrie hanging in there relentlessly.
All right, so we're just going to be giving out a couple more t-shirts right now. So we're just watching some of that Quality Foods quality replay right now while we're giving out some t-shirts in the stands.
You can hear the excited crowd, excited for everything. We got some dodgeballers throwing shirts into the crowd. Who needs t-shirt cannons?
I mean, there is no other way to give t-shirts away during a dodgeball match than to have dodgeballers themselves just chuck them into the audience.
I'm a fan, definitely a fan. Where's the replay of that?
Yeah, absolutely. We can see that on the Quality Foods quality replay. That was beautifully done. We also saw, I think we saw it on the stream as well, the new Team Canada jerseys being revealed.
Yeah, not that long ago. We had those on display, being designed once again by Joshua Sakura.
So we're just going into the second half right now. Right now, Rogue 5 points from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Valkyrie from all over the Ontario area right now. We've got some players mentioned out of the Ottawa, Edmonton, and Hamilton area. Valkyrie with 4 points now going into that second half. For anyone who's just joining us at home, thank you. My name is Kendall Stelmack, and I am joined by
Terry Thrasher.
Awesome. Gonna hear some chanting in the audience.
The cheers are exciting. I can't really join in, but I want to. Off the rush, Rogue gets there quickly. Hey, they don't throw it this time. They so often do.
Yeah, I think they're going to change it up a little bit for that second half because it's been so evenly matched. I think strategy has changed on both sides right now.
Yeah, adjustment's often a hallmark of these Ottawa-based teams. Fury very often able to do that on the men's side, and given that Spencer Sereau, member of Fury, is the coach for this team, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, but we see a big catch.
Ooh.
San Filippo catching out Baird, although stepping out from the momentum.
I mean, as long as 2 points of contact are on the court, I believe that's the feet, the catch is still good, so the player can still go out afterwards with reviving another player.
Couple of shots coming close.
There's a shot on Cooper there. She goes down and blocks it, pops back up into her knees, but she is safe.
Kirkpatrick a big fake, and then ends up being the one to take it. A following shot from Flanagan.
Yeah,
a return shot taking out Gray. All right, let's see what Valkyrie dials up here. Oh, they find Cote.
All right.
And now it's on the Rogue side. They've got those 4 balls.
Yeah. Sending one over.
Flanagan threatening a shot from her knees. I've seen her throw from there with velocity.
That was absolutely well done there. It was a great strategic move by Flanagan. She was getting 2 of those balls over for her teammates. They still have more players on the court right now on the Valkyrie side.
And now it's just Cote for Rogue, trying to hold off Valkyrie. So far able to do it. McDonald, is letting that one go. Playing in glasses always scares me.
Me too. I've broken at least 2 pairs of glasses playing dodgeball, and I don't even play at this level. Can't imagine doing it on the national level in glasses. Like,
Jenna McDonald did see those coming in well enough through the glasses, but good shots from Valkyrie, able to tie things up.
As you can see here on the Quality Foods quality replay.
It's a replay of the balls being lined up for the rush here. Now you get to see that. Good clean rush by Rogue.
Yeah, nice throw by Brady on that opening rush. Hard and fast, going right through the Valkyrie line.
Look at that, Brady extra sure now to secure the hair. It's tied tight, got the headband on.
Oh, yeah.
Mid-match adjustment underway.
Not taking any more chances with that one. Especially with the way Brady moves on the court. Like, she's a very agile player, and she has a lot of big movements, which can cause a lot of, which can cause that hair to go up and down very quickly, and you don't expect it. Catch and
another,
a block
wow.
by Kirkpatrick. Oh my gosh, and then another one.
And the officials.
Yeah, the officials are going to have to take a minute to figure that one out. That was, I think there was like, from what I saw on the Valkyrie side, there was got a catch, blocked with a ball, lets go of her ball, blocks, or gets another catch. So well done.
I saw 2 catches for sure.
You can see why a lot of these players are going to be on the Team Canada squad later on in September.
The referee is going to talk things over, try and get things right. I think I see double being mouthed. Teams are going to line up, and I mean, after all of that, it's only 2 on the side of Rogue. There are 5 still out there for Valkyrie. They talk it over, and they get McDonald. Valkyrie threatening to pull ahead again. Yet another lead change perhaps coming up. Oh, that player hit up high. Another, we've seen a few of those shots kind of catch people up toward the eyeballs, but.
Yeah, we saw it a lot in the women's bronze medal match as well as this hit just now. But Cote walking it off, she is good to go. She will be back on the line shortly.
Celine Cote, who's done a great job playing defense, providing space for her teammates.
Again, also a new mom, wanting to give a shout out to Kellen on the stream. She misses you and she will be home soon.
We've got a 5-5 score. We got just under 16 still to play. Kirkpatrick targeted, this time taken out. Return shot from Flanagan missing. Cooper threatening. Ooh, Sanfilippo a little bit casual about that, but.
Yeah, she just handing the ball over there, not even looking at the Valkyrie line.
Katie Brady hit out. A lot of times when a team only has one ball, you'll see the opposition at least send one shot that way to make sure that they can't play defense. That's what Valkyrie did.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration on her side, but completely understandable. Brady has been a target throughout a lot of these games.
Bethany Brown hit out. I believe this is the first point she's been out there for the Rogue side.
Yeah, Brown, this is her first time playing at Nationals. She's only been playing for the league for a very short time right now. She's one of the most agile players as a former gymnast in the Winnipeg Dodgeball League.
Valkyrie lets one go toward that left side of Rogue.
Yeah, Morova going up, blocking, but that second one taking her out in the feet.
Rogue to the line, looking to whittle down Valkyrie a little bit. They do so, hitting Presenti and Berkeley.
Yeah, that's going to take 2 players out now, which is going to bring Valkyrie down to 5. Beautiful hits by McDonald and Lequier.
Lequier the target with a nice block while jumping.
Yep, bringing that ball back to her side. The ball retriever is going to be handing it over to her. That's going to give 3 balls now to Rogue.
Lequier again, the target, throwing from her knees, taking out Flanagan, who can do that as well. Gray with a shot, though, taking out Lequier. Now it's just down to McDonald. Cooper.
Yeah, but McDonald's a catcher, so we got to watch out for that. She might throw those balls down and bring one of her teammates back.
And she looked for it.
Yep, she was going for it there. Luckily, it didn't connect, so she stays in. But we know that McDonald has been the catcher of the game right now for the Rogue side.
Gray's ball bouncing in. That shot from McDonald missing. McDonald switching corners, maybe fancying the heads up with Gray instead.
Yeah, I mean, you got to change it up. You got to make sure that you have room to move, picking your targets, and looks like she lined out on that one while she was avoiding that throw from the Valkyrie side.
Yeah, trying to use all the available space. Maybe just driven back a bit. Good lateral motion, though.
Absolutely, a lot of agility from both sides here. I mean, the Rogue players and the Valkyrie players. That's going to give Valkyrie their 6 point. 13.5 minutes left on the clock right now. Rogue 5, Valkyrie 6.
Yeah, we've got 7-5 up on the scoreboard, but
pardon me, 7-5.
It's being adjusted down court side as well. I believe that's right. I believe Valkyrie's pulled away a little bit, but
yeah, Valkyrie now with a 2 point lead and a catch.
Baird with the catch, although after that Flanagan hit out. Presenti out as well. I thought Presenti maybe timing-wise could have been caught back in, but it doesn't seem that way. Cote again playing
both
up
balls
high.
Connecting, no hit made. They collided in mid-air, which renders both balls dead, so neither of those are going to be a hit. The players stay in.
Although if the balls are from the same team that hit each other.
Yes.
Oh, Brown not able to find that one. That did bounce up off Cote. And looks like Rogue lost 2.
Yeah. Looks like the referees are just conferring right now. I think a couple of the players, like, you get really into it in that headspace in that moment, so you can't always tell if it's a hit, but good honesty on the players.
And one of the things the referees will often remind players of is just, we make the calls, you do not. If you have concerns, send your captain up to talk to us.
So it's going to be Lequier and Sanfilippo left on the Rogue side. 4 players on the Valkyrie side.
Valkyrie comes out swinging.
So they're going to have to throw 1 ball over. It looks like a ball was accidentally touched by one of the players, so Valkyrie's going to get it thrown over their side.
Yeah, the ball retrievers wear those bright yellow pennies so that everybody knows who's allowed to influence the balls from outside. Big shot from Sanfilippo.
1 down, 3 to go. Will Sanfilippo do this?
Valkyrie sure hopes not. Cooper going super aggressive. Ooh, a second throw. Sanfilippo going aggressive.
Yeah, going for that catch, not quite making it. I think timeout's going to be called now. So we're going to pause the game clock. Both teams are going to discuss strategy. I think since Rogue is trailing a little bit behind right now, I think they're going to change up a bit of their strategy, maybe bring in some different players on the line and kind of change things up, kind of throw Valkyrie off of their game, because Valkyrie, 3-point lead now. They have been playing magnificently.
Yeah, coming out of the halftime, like I said, these Ottawa-based teams seem to do a really good job of finding adjustments to make, and it was neck and neck in the first half, but here in the second, Valkyrie with 4 straight points to pull out to a 3-point edge. They are not out of the woods yet. We've seen Rogue obviously swing some points very quickly. I mean, to Valkyrie's credit, they haven't put any into McDonald's pocket recently. She hasn't had a chance to make some of those incredible grabs.
That's true.
But always a threat to do so.
So one of the things is, like, this is a reminder, this is a gold medal match. Last time we saw a Manitoba team in the finals, it was for the bronze. Now Manitoba's playing for the gold. Even if they don't win this match, they're going to get a silver medal, which is one more higher than they got in the last provincials, was 2019 in PEI. So it's great to see Manitoba starting to give Ontario a run for their money.
And speaking of a run, I think we've got a false start. I think the referee's saying that was on the Rogue side. 1 false start warning per half. If you get another, you will start down a player for that point. Nobody wants to do that, so they're going to be sure they start it off properly. Rogue's still so fast to that ball. They go toward Kirkpatrick, they miss. 6-on-6 to start things off, and Valkyrie's going to have all 5 balls. You know what that means for Cote. Playing defense up high, often letting that shot go. Not this time, though.
Quick live stats update for you. Valkyries versus Rogue. Valkyries 134 throws, Rogue 135 throws. Very evenly matched right now in the second half.
Oh, and I think Crescenti just bailed out by Kirkpatrick, finding a ball that popped up off her. Lequier out. I think the officials talking things over again, calling in just the officials, not the captains.
Just the officials, just the officials. I think the refs are just kind of confirming something. Again, that's why we have 6 referees for those playoff games, is we want to make sure that every part of the court is covered. We have 2 on the back line on each side and 2 in the center line.
Valkyrie still has 4 balls. Looks like there are just 3 players left for Rogue. Sanfilippo, McDonald, and Cote. Valkyrie goes hard towards Sanfilippo. They're able to find her.
Yeah.
Valkyrie threatening to pull ahead by 4. Cote, nice movement. Keeping her feet.
Yeah, Cote and McDonald, very evenly matched players right now. Like, in terms of, like, their style of play as well as their agility, like they're very similar players, as well as in their physicality.
Big mirrored jumps there.
Exactly what I was just pointing out, Terry.
Kind of them to back you up that way.
Thank you very much. Good old Prairie Provinces, Manitoba.
Cote gets 1 hit on Flanagan, a following shot from McDonald trying to make sure as well. Oh, and there's a big shot. Oh, McDonald hit out as well. Cote alone. Gonna have to do this herself.
We'll see if Cote has it in her. I believe that she is going to give it her all regardless of the outcome. Beautiful jump by her. That's going to give her that 4th ball now with advantage to throw.
Yeah, Cote seems to like jumping. I think Valkyrie probably taking notice of that.
Yeah, very agile player.
Nice block. I wouldn't be surprised if Valkyrie tries to fake draw Cote up into the air and then tag her as she lands.
That would be very smart strategically for Valkyrie based on how Cote has been playing this whole round. Cote going down for a catch and not quite getting it. That's going to make it 9-5 for Valkyrie. 9.5 minutes left on the game clock.
It was a good effort from Cote. I love that. She was mixing up her defensive options. That was a drop balls, look for catch. But Valkyrie able to put those shots in the right spots to make sure that that was not an option. Rogue, once again, quite quick to the ball. Right away, it's Brady, takes a shot, pops up. Crescenti not able to be bailed out.
Katie Brady representing on the national squad from the center of Canada, Winnipeg, Manitoba.
And unfortunately now it's going to be over on the side of the court rather than the center. But Baird lost as well for Valkyrie.
Good trade. Good trade for both teams. Very smart done from both sides, taking out those players that they're going to get a lot of hits of. Baird, also formerly known as Barry, she's been a long-standing Team Canada player from both foam and cloth squads. Currently, she's on the foam squad. And she's also a new mom.
And we see a shot toward Flanagan. Good block. Rogue still with 4, but they've got 2 balls in hand. Ooh, eyeing maybe taking that shot to break up the huddle. They don't elect to do it. Go defensive. And 1 for 1. Oh, never mind. That's a catch.
That's going to bring Brady back in. Absolutely clutch catch there by Lecuyer. That's going to be a good advantage for Rogue right now to get Brady back on the court with 2 of those players.
Flanagan goes low under that shot. Cooper ready to step into one as well. Ooh, nice block. Ready for that cross-court attempt.
Yeah, beautiful low block by Cooper there.
Lecuyer.
McDonald faking her out, just constantly pumping that ball, trying to psych her from getting that 4th ball back, which is going to give burden now to the Valkyrie side. They do have to forfeit 1 ball over from Rogue.
It's the same mistake you mentioned before. Now Brady's going out high. Nice block.
Brady stays in it. Brady tossing away her ball to her teammate. She thought Lecuyer didn't have a ball, but nope, she did.
And I think that's a 1 for 1. Brady off, but so's Flanagan.
Trade for both sides. Very well done. 3 players still left on the Rogue court right now. Only 1 player, Cooper, left in on Valkyrie.
All right, Rogue gonna try and make sure Cooper doesn't have a lot of space. It's gonna be hard at the moment with 2 balls in hand. Cooper's shot blocked. Ooh, nice toss by McDonald. Nice block again. Ball retriever stopping that ball from popping all the way out of play.
Beautiful catch by the ball retriever there, preventing it from going over the net. So they keep it inside the court area, which is going to be great for the Rogue players.
And we see on defense.
Yeah, you just want to make sure that you have those balls in hand and they are being given to you as fast as possible. You need a lot of communication between the players and the ball retrievers. So well done on their end. Katie Brady almost catching that ball, dropping it. Cooper getting taken out. That's going to give Rogue their first point of the second half.
Rogue needed to get something back as Valkyrie had started to pull away, but it is far from over. We've got 6 minutes to go, and it's only a 3-point edge.
Very well done for the Rogue team.
Off the rush again. We'll see how Rogue plays it. They are fast. Sanfilippo again, teeing off. Finds Gray right in the shins. No casualties for Rogue, so advantage for the team out of Manitoba on this point.
Yeah, this is the first time Rogue is making their debut on the national scene right now. They took their respective seasons championships for women's competitive, and they also took the first place spot in the women's competitive in the provincials in 2022. So first place Manitoba team playing for first place right now.
We saw Rogue rolling that ball over, maybe thinking they had to Valkyrie. Ref saying, hey, don't do that, but maybe they were just used to it after the past experience. However, Rogue, 4 balls in hand coming up to the line. They got some dangerous throwers out there. They look toward Kirkpatrick, and it looks like they find Flanagan with that second shot. Kirkpatrick will take over the corner.
Just taking a look at some of those live stats that we have right now. 166 throws from Valkyrie. Rogue trailing behind a little bit with 160 throws. Rogue still leading in catches, though, with 9 to Valkyrie's 5.
And this is reflective of the fact that Valkyrie's been able to control the play and possession of the balls a little bit more.
Yeah, Valkyrie's been playing very smart this second half. 4 minutes and 54 seconds left on the game clock. A 3-point differential. Valkyrie 9, Rogue 4.
And a pro tip for a lot of you players figuring out the competitive game: the more balls you get to throw, the better you tend to do. Cote hit out, leaving McDonald alone. But the more balls you get to throw, it's often indicative of good ball control. We're seeing that right now from Valkyrie. Preemptive shot attempt from McDonald.
Yeah, smart shot by McDonald, not quite landing it, but trying to throw them off of their game. McDonald going in for one of those famous catches we saw in the first half. Unfortunately not connecting, but still a smart move by McDonald.
Yeah, in those situations when you're down against multiple members of the opposite team, you got to take some chances. McDonald's been doing so well with those catches that I think that was her highest percentage risk to take.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone was going to take that risk, I'm glad it was McDonald on the Manitoba team.
Okay, this time Valkyrie surviving off the rush despite an emphatic toss from Rogue.
Yeah, Rogue is really going to show some aggressiveness right now. Valkyrie is still going to take out some of those players, but you know, Rogue is still managing to hold their own. Valkyrie 10 points, Rogue 6 right now in the second half.
For sure, it was a 2 for 2. That shot going across the left side. Flanagan kind of shut down in this half so far.
Yeah.
Rogue has 3 in hand and 4 players, so it's going to be on them to throw. They find one on Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. I think it was Morovic who got that one.
All right, but Valkyrie with 4 in hand, they're going to have to do something here. They go toward Cote, they find the shot.
Yeah.
Berkeley keeping that pressure up at the line.
I think Valkyrie is starting to understand a lot of the Rogue strategy right now, and Valkyrie is using it to their advantage. However, Rogue is putting up a huge fight right now for the women's gold medal match.
Oh yeah, that one's skipping in.
I think the referees are going to take a look at that one.
I thought that bounced before it got into Berkeley.
Yeah, we're going to have to defer to the referees. I'm going to have to agree with you on that call, Terry. Just from my experience as a referee, that's the call I would make, that it was not a catch.
Well, it definitely wasn't a catch.
Yeah, and that's the call that the referees are making as well. Not a hit, not a catch. So the players on the Rogue side are going to be staying in.
They unfortunately don't have any balls, though, so they're going to hope to take one out of the throw. They do not this time.
Yeah, Sanfilippo going for a catch, not quite getting it. McDonald's still in, though. McDonald being the catcher of the Rogue team at the moment.
McDonald attacked.
Yeah, McDonald just confirming that she did get a hit, making sure that it did connect, because she doesn't want to go out if she doesn't have to. Because Rogue needs to put up a huge fight right now. Not that they haven't been, obviously, Terry.
Well, 100%. The lead has gone back and forth a few times, although lately, Valkyrie in this second half really in charge. 2 minutes remaining and a 4-point deficit is going to be really hard on Rogue.
Again, we're seeing a lot of new players. Like, this is Morovic, the last player on Rogue right now. This is her first time on the national stage.
Close call toward Cooper. It's a one-on-one. Berkeley had already been hit out. Cooper gets the hit, though. Rogue gonna have to play with a bit of composure for this last minute and a half.
Yeah, I think tension's getting a little bit high. Emotions are also getting a little bit strained as well. But you know what? At the end of the day, both teams fighting all the way over these past 2 days to come here to the finals, gold medal match for the National Dodgeball Championships here at the Saville Centre in Edmonton, Alberta.
Well, and you look at the teams that these two had to go through to get here. Those were top shelf teams. I mean, you don't get to the gold medal match without being incredibly good. Pop-up catch bailed out by Kirkpatrick. Brady off to the sideline. Tough break for her.
2.5 minutes left on the game clock right now.
All the balls with Valkyrie right now. They go. There's one catch made by Morovic on the far side, though. Kirkpatrick hit out as well on a trade.
Lecoyer getting hit out as well. Just calling a stop real quick. I think the referees are going to need a minute.
Right.
Ooh, looks like an injury on the side of Lecoyer there.
Yeah, hopefully okay. Nursing maybe the hand, it looks like. Maybe
Yeah.
a finger.
I think that might have been a bit of a hard hit on her. Looks like we're going to be calling in some of the support staff right now. I think we do have medics on hand. One of the referees is going over to that far side of the gym and getting some medical attention for Lecoyer right now. So we're going to stop the game clock with 41 seconds left on there. And it looks like Lecoyer is going to be taken out of the game. But She did so unbelievably well. Like, everyone is just giving her a hand.
She's been a clutch performer for Rogue, not just in this match, all weekend long. We hope she's okay. We know she's going to get some good care.
Yeah, so because that is going to be an injury, I think both teams are discussing it right now. So they are going to bring in another player to replace her because of that injury, because Lecuyer is taken out.
Yeah, you're certainly allowed these injury subs. Here we go. This time it's Rogue with 5 balls. Berkeley, you see her out high for Valkyrie. That shot from Presenti going through. Another big shot from Brady, and now McDonald up with the ball at the line. Defers to Brady for this one, who misses. A rare miss from her.
Yeah.
Cooper again by themselves. They send one toward McDonald. Brady, no surprise, wants to be aggressive.
Oh yeah, Brady with that aggressiveness coming right in there. McDonald going down with a block, sweeping that ball over for her teammates.
Brady lets one fly and finds
right
Cooper.
in the knees. Gonna hit out Cooper right before that sudden death starts.
It's convenient that it ends 7-11, but Valkyrie are your gold medal national champions. Congratulations, Valkyrie.
Yeah, we're gonna see it here on the Quality Foods Quality Replay. Rogue getting a 7th point, but not enough time for them to make a comeback. Rogue out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, your silver medal champions. Valkyries from Ontario take the gold home for women's.
Nobody been able to bust the streak yet, although
you know
we
what?
may see it later today, but still Rogue with an enormous effort
Oh,
here.
Rogue definitely gave them a run for their money, like especially for the level of experience differing so much between certain members of the team, and for a Manitoba team to make it so far in a national championship. They can only go up from here, and I can't wait to see what happens next year at Nationals. But we still have Worlds to get to, Terry.
Yeah, there's a lot. You have to think that if this Rogue team stays together, and goodness, why wouldn't they after this?
Oh, only great things from them, only great things. Like, again, top team in Manitoba, going for the top spot in Manitoba. Hugs being exchanged, everyone really happy. We're gonna go down to the court now, and we're gonna be presenting a $10 gift certificate to the Beercade Player of the Match.
And just while we get that set up, and before we sign off for at least a few minutes, I will remind you, we have another gold medal match coming up.
This is gonna be the men's finals. It's gonna be the last match of the day. And stick around after that, because we are going to be broadcasting the medal ceremony as well for all of the teams involved today. Everyone, a beautiful effort. Thank you to the refs. Thank you to the volunteers. Thank you to the beer lounge. Thank you to the commentary team. Special shout out to Mitch Jansen, our producer for the Twitch stream.
Give it up for the ladies. Rogue and Valkyrie. Was that not an exciting game? And now I'm going to present to you the MVP of the final women's game, the captain, Jenna McDonald. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. Let's have a look over here. So tell me, what are you feeling right now? I know it's the 2nd place finish. It's not the finish that you want, but the people have spoken out there, and they said you were the most valuable player of this match. What do you want to tell these people?
The best place finish Manitoba has ever gotten for the women, so that feels so good.
You had a lot of fans cheering for you on the stands. I'm sure you guys heard it. You have a lot of fans that you've definitely, that you've impressed on here. And with that, we want to present you the gift card for MVP Player of the Game. Congratulations. And next up, we have honorable mentions to number 25, Team Valkyrie, Lynn Kirkpatrick. Come on and see me.
Lynn, you had an amazing game. In fact, your whole team had an amazing game. And coming very close, the people here, the people viewing at home and on Twitch, they loved you. So really, what was the plan coming into here? And you know, what do you want to say to the people?
I mean, the plan is respect the talent. I mean, the ferocity of the teams and the caliber of the teams that have showed up at this tournament are absolutely phenomenal, and it was respect the talent and play with the best strategy we can, and it worked out, and it was a heck of a match, so that was phenomenal. And all I want to say to everyone is thank you so much. I mean, this sport continues to grow, continues to advance, and it's all of the participation and the encouragement and the energy that we bring that's just going to keep it going, and it's just incredible to see. This has been the best nationals yet, and we're going onward and upward.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Lynn Kirkpatrick. Amazing. Congratulations.
are getting ready here for the last event of the Canadian National Tournament live in Alberta, BC at the Seville Sports Community Center. My name is Nikisha Suku.
I'm Terry Thrasher.
And we'll be your commentary today. This match is going to be a spicy one. First time we're seeing BC. As you can see, the crowd's already going crazy behind me. First time we're seeing BC here in the finals. Lots of build-up to this match.
It's a pretty big contingent of fans right behind us.
Yes, a big contingent of Hardest Phone BC fans. And there's been such a big BC presence at this tournament. And they're off.
Well, let's see how things start. Burke with pressure, just providing cover for a shot from Wong. Let's see how Rampage plays this. Familiar faces up there taking shots. They only throw one. And I think we got a back sideline call. Von Stebby out on the side. Burke takes a shot towards Snow. Yeah, it is much easier for any line violations to be picked up by the officials right now. There's so many of them. And big grab.
Big catch by Byron Wong, captain and brand new to Team Canada this year, 7-inch foam squad.
That's a big moment, absolutely. And look at this. They've got the player lead against Rampage at the moment. But Rampage with 5 balls in hand. Ko asked to be playing out high. We see Wong and Von Stebby lost. It's pretty tough to give up that many balls to that many arms, but Rampage still has to execute. They do, finding Solberg as well.
Snow with the solo there.
Coming back at him. Valance with a big shot. You know, he's got a huge arm. He's been showing it at Nationals 2 tournaments in a row.
He's a big catcher too.
So
Valance, new to the squad as well, extremely versatile player. Can play the middle, can play one end, can play the corner. Lots of depth on him.
Ko with a throw to Snow, who sidesteps his way up. And here we go. It ends up being a shot toward Valance, who returns fire, gets a hit. Laziak out, but Ko as well, laying out. Valance still in there, facing Rainican.
Wow, we are already only in the first point here, and we are really, really into it.
Rainican, we haven't seen too much of him. Super close to the line, but we get a catch out of him instead.
Big catch from Rainican. Rampage secures the first point of this highly, highly anticipated gold match between Ontario and BC's finest.
And as we're seeing on the old Quality Foods replay, right near the end, Rainican's so close to the edge, but just manages to snatch that ball out of the air.
Calling Rainican, they called him the Dodge Father today. That he's known for making big clutch plays, nerves of steel. I know they always say, who can? Rainican.
And I saw him limping around a bunch yesterday. Nice to see that he's in good enough shape for this match.
Yeah, so I'm getting treated by physio right before here. Shout out to our physiotherapist on hand this whole tournament all weekend, putting in work.
And a big shot taken out Von Stebby, who, when I've seen Hardest Foam play, he's done a ton of work. I would expect he's a big target for this Rampage
he's
squad.
He's been lights out this tournament, Von Stebby.
And Wong with nice hops getting out of the way of that shot. Hardest Foam gets to set up. Oh, and they take out Rainican. He's going to have to get caught back in if he's going to have those heroics again. Rampage coming on up. It's Mergler, Sisravi, and Snow. They send 2 toward Burke. Restraint being shown at the moment by Hard as Foam. And we see a shot blocked, I think, yep.
They're saying it's a bounce.
Either way, player's safe. Shot toward Kenneth Eng, who pops up.
Interesting play having Snow one in. Generally, he plays the wing, and we have Sisravi in the left wing now.
All right, they get a hit, 1 for 1. Snow and Wong.
Yeah, it seems like during the playoffs, they've had Sizravi in the corner fairly often for Rampage. Snow taking over often if Sizravi's out, but Laziak, big throw in response and a return finding him. Sizravi trading with Ko. Ko for coach.
Ko for coach. Really great to see Michael Laziak back on the courts. Took a bit of a hiatus here, but now he's back playing high-level dodgeball. Gold medal match and back on the Team Canada men's foam squad this year.
He's got those bendy arms and he's got so much velocity and movement on his throws. We see it doing damage already. Mergler staying alive on the shot from Decker.
Laziak, another one of those players with a ton of depth, can play literally anywhere on the court. Big throws, big catches.
Ken Eng had done the misdirection with the point that time. I've seen that out of him a bit. Where the point goes, the throws might not, so don't read too much into it. And Laziak returning on to Vinish, missing. Vinish and Decker backing off. They're going to get a chance to set up again. And they go toward Mergler. Laziak again. Anytime he's got an opening.
This is 4 or 5 times you're seeing Mergler with amazing court awareness, just staying inside that line. That takes a lot of practice to be able to know where that line is without looking at it. And a big hit on Decker.
This time it's Mergler letting go, who also has a ferocious shot. Hard as foam in search of their first. We hear the finish it chant.
And the crowd's going wild. If he makes a, if he finishes this, that stand is going to erupt.
Oh, Vinish tagged out. Rampage executing well right now.
Take a moment here for your Quality Foods Quality Replay.
Seeing some of the execution here from the big throws on the Rampage side. Taking out Vinic to take that 2-0 lead. And we're off for point number 3 right about now. Hard as phone there, a little bit faster. Wow, Ranikin another grab.
Ranikin got some real rest yesterday. He's eating good today.
Recharge and ready, Decker hit out. Snow trying his luck with a long shot. Sizravi as well. Hey, we don't need any balls in hand. Sizravi saying,
that's not a smart play by Rampage.
His teammates letting him know.
Like to see some better ball control here.
These arms on hard as foam can do some damage. They finally get one on Mergler. It looks like a catch to me. Solberg can't believe it.
Armstrong calling it a catch, but the rest of the refs want to confer that wasn't a hit first on Mergler. For one came in really close low. So they're saying the first one was a bounce, the second one is a catch. Catch counts. Rampage now with 6 players back on the court.
Yeah, my perspective wasn't perfect, but I do think those first 3 shots missed him.
I do too.
Mergler, who's caught more in this tournament than I feel like I've ever seen him do at this level of play. He's really leveled up in that regard. And it's down to Vinish again. He's got a lot of work at him. I'm facing down 6. This is never a comfortable scenario, let alone in the gold medal match.
No, not at all. And we did touch on the BC players finally entering long overdue into the men's foam program. Got a ton of Team Canada vets, prior players, and new players on Team Canada as well from Rampage. Player Ken Ing on the brand new Team Canada mixed foam team.
Yeah, and after having done a couple of years on the men's squad, I mean, this whole lineup out there for Rampage now has been out there. Sizravi hasn't played for the national team, but he was a member of the Maple Leaf squad, and this year he's the coach of the men's foam team. And the rest of them having taken the court for Canada in the men's division at Worlds in the past. Many of them having won gold, trying to win gold here today.
And Hardest Foam winning their 2022, 2020, and 2019 BC Provincials, uncontested #1 team in BC here. So you're really, really seeing top-tier talent in the country.
Often they're the champions of the Tournament of Champions as well.
Absolutely, and this is the first time we're seeing BC in the finals. It's very rare in the last, maybe 5 to 7 years that you don't just see Ontarios in the finals and in the bronze medal matches. And this year, there's only one Ontario team in the top 4 men's team. We saw Alberta and Manitoba duke it out for a bronze medal as well. As an Ontarian, that makes me sad, but as a dodgeball fanatic, what a great feeling, what tremendous growth for the sport throughout the country.
And even though Rampage are the defending champions, they did not have an easy road here. They had only a 2-point win over Northern Touch. They had a narrow victory over New Era. I mean, it's no easy road to make it here. And I think we got a false start called on Solberg.
That's the thing with dodgeball. There's just so many factors and variables that can change a game that when you look at the top, say, 6 men and the top, say, 4 women's teams, really they can go any way. You can see them in any different medal match, any different semis. When it comes to elimination, sometimes you just don't know.
Yeah, yesterday there were so many playoff matches where I was like, I can't believe one of these teams is going home.
Same.
Oh wait, there aren't any other teams left. All right, Rampage only throwing one. We did see the timeout there for Hardest Foam. This is one of the best and most obvious uses for timeouts. Your team gives up a few points, call a timeout, try to slow the momentum from the other side. Great shot by Sisravi. Another one from Snow Wong. I think they're checking, they're saying he was safe.
Saying he's safe.
I like that from Wong again. He knows, he checked with the ref. Always check with the ref, friends. Eng not able to trap that, but neither was Vinish. Producer Mitch throwing that ball back toward the court. It's the only time he's thrown a ball all weekend.
Shout out to Mitch, our producer, keeping us all online so you can see these juicy matches from the comfort of your home.
We see Hardest Foam retaliating on Sisravi. They miss Mergler though. Laziak, a return shot onto Decker. Hardest Foam getting visibly frustrated. They're gonna have to rein that in a little bit. They are not out of this yet by any means. It's only 3-on-3. Laziak with a big shot. Return from Solberg. It looks like Wong did get tagged. Longtime Crunch teammates out there right now for Rampage. Solberg and Valance out there for Hardest Foam. A little bit of a lull now.
Lots of Crunch players in the finals and in the medal matches. In the women's side as well.
Yeah, Jen Ritchie and Kimberly Chin we saw in the bronze medal match.
Facing off in the bronze medal, representing the Crunch.
Valance, big shot, missing Mergler. Rampage talking things over again. They're gonna throw one. Laziak with a block. Notice one thing Laziak does that's a little unusual. He gets both hands under his blocking ball. Tries to minimize the chances that his fingers get tagged.
Great defense there from Hardest Foam. Such good movement, and Solberg and Valance up here with the play, hitting a player that was off. I was like, hey, is that a hit? I heard the sound, but it was not anybody on the court.
It was solid though. Ranican shadowing Mergler now, maybe expecting that's where the counters come. Valance tag.
Big hit, Jason Mergler, number 17 for Rampage. Just a monster throw.
Solberg gonna have to do some work here, taking a safe shot from near the back. As safe as he could be anyway.
Solberg with a tall order here in front of him.
I like the attempt. And just one shot, another shot. Laziak's, I think, the one getting through. Rampage taking the first 4.
Rampage running away a little bit here, but as we know, we have a ton of time left here. Still 8 minutes in the half and another 20 minutes in the second half. Anybody's game here.
Fans urging on hard as foam. Take my energy, team. Ang the only rusher.
I see some parents out in the crowd with some Hardest Foam jerseys. It means so much that you come out and support the sport and the players. Big cross court there from Sisravi. Oh, and Wong with the answer.
Yeah, that's a straight ahead shot taken out Sisravi. We have on Stebby maybe caught off guard. He has not been able to do anything. He's just been targeted right away. Nice block by Burke going, oh, never mind. Calling himself out. And that ball, I guess, was over on the Rampage side, so that means it's got to go their way.
Battle of the Shaggers. Everybody's involved.
Yeah, they were both right there and ready. Valance going to take this when he does. It pops way up. Mergler defers on that one to Kenneth Ang. one of them was going to get that. They were both right there.
Yeah, it was a straight up pop-up. You can't ask for a better pop-up than that.
And that one popping up as well. Ooh.
He didn't see it pop up. Cole was having too many balls thrown at him there to be able to see that one coming up right off of Wong.
Yeah, it's nice to say it would be good to get that ball, but obviously you got to worry about some cannons right across from you.
Take a minute here for our quality food, quality replay, Terry. What a start to this gold medal match.
Yeah, some people thinking Rampage looking a little less impressive this year in the round robin than past years. Maybe going to struggle a bit more to make the finals, to win the finals. So far, they have shown up when it matters.
You know, Terry, a lot of people say less impressive. I don't think that Rampage is any less impressive, as you can see here. But big plays here from Hardest Phone. I just think the talent has come up. Rampage is used to playing players that are just not as good, teams that are just not as good, and now so many people are as good. Whoa!
Hardest Foam, maybe on the road toward a first shot. Rainican trying to take out Decker. He's grazed by that last one. Oh, and a shot on finish, might not have been ready for it either. Hardest Foam had a lot of momentum there, but the way Rampage play, just trying to stall it out from building up. All right, things have settled just a bit. Rainican directing things a bit. It's Snow taking the shot, gets through the block on Wong. And we got Burke and Co coming up to the line. Burke lets one go. Eng, the slow follow through.
Oh, Kenneth. Eng with the slow follow through.
Nice attempt by Co. Eng hit out, gives the acknowledgement to Burke. 5 minutes remaining. Oh, Burke makes sure his teammate gets drilled, not himself. Laziak goes low. Great blocking for
Looking for someone to catch the deflection, but teammates are on the far left. Burke with some great defense. Oh, just nicked out in the nook of the foot. Not much you can do about that throw.
Yeah, the placement of that second ball was perfect. Burke in great position to try and make the block, but. And you can see, a little frustrated, Burke maybe calling himself off. All right, we see Vinish back out there again, getting ready to take a shot. Elects not to take it this time. Rampage to the line. It's Izrabi letting go. Returning takes him out.
With a big shot, co-captain Valence sending Izrabi to the bench.
They've so often got a captain in the corner. They got Laziak on the sideline now.
Hardest Foam getting momentum again. Let's see if they can close this one out.
Snow hopes not. That one popping up in a friendly way. Valence bailing out his teammate. Eng hit out as well.
Hardest Foam needs to be really careful here. We don't want them to get excited here, throw a solo ball at Rainican. Good thing they're setting up, they're showing some strategy.
Yeah, Mergler, pretty good blocker. Ooh, pretty good faker.
Mergler breaking knees.
He's earned some respect on those throws, I think. Decker looking aggressive on defense. Solberg takes a counter attempt. No such luck this time. Rainican saying, hey, here's the call.
Wow. Ooh, Rainican, I didn't even think he was going cross like that. What a disgusting throw.
Rainican, huge veteran, has one of the hardest throws I've ever seen.
I think calling him the Dodge Father offended him. He's tapping into his fountain of youth. That's another one for Rainican on finish.
And just like that, it's a 2-on-2 with the ball rolling back to Rampage's side. This is tough. Oh, sorry, it's a 2-on-3 still. Co out there. Oh, nice grab. Rainican can give up those catches too.
Decker with the hands. Perfect defensive formation, right on his knees, creating that basket, baiting that in. Beautiful play there by Decker.
Mergler stepping into one. And Decker, again, doing the right thing, checking in with the ref. Just grazed, though. Mergler still facing down three. Valence sends that ball over to Co. Mergler is willing to attack Co, and it gets through the block. Mergler been playing since he was 14 and a half years old. Wow, that shot coming super close. I don't think Valance saw it and just lucky that the ball got in the way.
He was in a good defensive position, nice and low, so that sometimes you get lucky when you put in the work to get low. Oh, 1v1 here.
And good grief, Mergler, 1-on-4.
Breaking knees, breaking hearts. What a performance by Jason Mergler, number 17. Former Team Canada captain. They haven't chosen the squad yet, captain yet this year, but definitely a big player, standing fixture on the squad this year.
And they give him a bit of a break. Justin Carendang out in Mergler's common side. Oh, big hit up high on Snow. Wow, nice, interesting throw from Wong there. Doesn't connect, but I like the mechanics. Here we go, Rampage up to the line. They're looking toward Wong, maybe retaliating.
Yeah, they're treating Wong as public enemy number 1 right now. He's been doing some great things, so they want him off the court.
Hard as foam, stepping up, Vinish, tags out Laziak. And with the fakes, we got about 35 seconds to go in the first half. Hard as foam.
Good block there by Burke.
We got a sideline though on Sisravi. Referee on the far side could see it clearly.
People really loving here that Sisravi got called on that line.
Ranican.
No mercy for the coach.
Ranican telling his team, settle down. It's part of the value of having those veteran presences out there is helping to keep the team's emotions in the right place. The referees are conferring. Hey, we had all women for the women's gold refereeing. We've got all men for the men's gold.
And this is an all-star referee lineup on the men's gold here. Jolvin, Armstrong, Brisebois. Sorry, the rest of you guys, I can only see the back, but this is experienced refs and players. Nobody wants to say that this game ended because of a bad call, so they're discussing everything here.
Ian is saying, running in there as well. He served as head referee for a bunch of world championships in the past. Ranican and Valance talking captain to captain now.
Yeah, I guess you can say he wrote the rule book.
It's pretty literal. Pretty literal.
Take a moment here while they discuss to thank all the volunteers making this tournament possible.
Think Eng directed out. All right, so hard as foam. They've got 23 seconds on the clock. They've got a good chance to secure their first point. Carendang and Ranican talking about what to do next. Ranican's going to take a shot. That's what he'll do. Carendang willing to send that other ball over to him. Hard as foam. Teeing off toward Carendang. They get him. It's up to Ranican one more time.
2 seconds left until no blocking. There we go.
I love what Cam Ranican did there. He just kind of looked up at it, was like, yeah, all right, and waited it out.
So Cam Ranican has a very big tall order here for this point, although Cam Ranican is a no blocking guru here. You saw him win big matches on the world stage in Australia, no blocking.
He'll throw those disruptive shots, but he won't get a chance.
Hardest Foam respected the catcher and said, we'll take our chances. Everything we got's going on Ranican right now. We want to end this half on a high note. Go into the second half knowing, you know, we've got that point on the board, like you said earlier in the other games, Terry. It's a mental thing when you get that point. Thoughts here, Terry?
Well, yeah, I mean, the most obvious thing, since Rampage is so far ahead, hardest foam, they got to believe in themselves. They can't let the deficit frustrate them too much. They've got to make sure that they don't let any calls that they feel like don't go their way get in their head. They've just got to stay strong. They've earned their way here. They were ferocious in the tournament. Every time I got a chance to see them, I'm sure they can still be that way now.
So we'll be switching sides here at the half. Pretty soon we'll be giving you your Beercade player of the match on the Twitch streams that you can vote for your favorite. So stay tuned in for that. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Quality Food, and our hosts, Edmonton, Alberta, and the Seville Sports Community Center. here in Alberta. They've been a great host. And I'm going to talk to Terry here to give you some stats.
Sure. Many thanks to some of the folks up here with the broadcast group helping to supply us with stats. And Rampage having let go 87 throws to Hardest Foam's 82. It's pretty comparable, but the difference is that hit percentage. Rampage hitting on almost half. They're at 45%. Hardest Foam just 28%. There's a catch edge as well for Rampage, 5-3. These things together should tell you that Rampage is likely to be in the lead, and they are 7-1. Not the score I would have expected. We were fully expecting a really close match. We are hoping Hardest Foam can follow through and make that come true. Rampage, of course, is going to be trying their hardest to make sure it doesn't. Both teams will get a chance to adjust. All right, we got the t-shirt cannons back out there on the court.
The Hamilton t-shirt givers. We've got Morrison and Somerville out of Hamilton tossing it out. I feel like I'm at a Raptors game. I need some foam fingers. I need to get those little swirly things that trolls the crowd behind the key. The energy here is insane. Everyone's been having a great time. We've seen some of the highest level sports coming out of a pandemic, Terry, and I've been around the national program for quite some time. I expected talent to go down. I expected people to be out of shape. I expected to see way, way, way more injuries, but I'm blown away by the level up in Ontario, in Manitoba, in Quebec, in BC, in PEI, and if I'm missing a province, it's not that I don't like you, it's just that I'm real bad at geography.
Yeah, I'll say, I mean, my fitness did not keep up over COVID, but a lot of these players have done a great job. They've been able to slog their way through a tournament that is long. If you're going this deep into playoffs, you've been playing for 3 days, and I can't imagine anybody out there on the court feels amazing right now, but they're still executing at such a high level. The ice baths or whatever else they do can come later.
There's a team out of Alberta, a women's team called Rack Attack, and it was their first time here, and I was so impressed by them that I accused them of breaking COVID policies and just practicing all pandemic because the teamwork and the execution they had there was amazing.
That's the best way to find the truth. Accuse them of it.
Yes, and they were, that was Yvonne Scher, the Beercade player of the match that I was accusing at that time. But yeah, the sports talent here that we've seen, the throwing, the catching, the dodging, the footwork, the strategy, I love to see teams fail fast. I love to see people just quickly reinvent. You saw that with Valkyrie in the previous match, and a little bit of a tough spot with Rogue, came back. Valkyrie, podium regulars, taking their gold spot, and we're back up, Terry.
Yeah, and we'll see if either team has made some adjustments. So one thing that Rampage has been doing, I think when they're able to play these points a bit more conservatively, they group all 3 balls, let Kenang go out to get them on the rush. Hardest Foam is going to let Randy Cannon sit on the sideline for a little bit. Great shot toward his feet. And we get one over toward, I think that was Von Stebby down one more time. Seriously, they've not given him any space.
No, they've shut him down early.
And he was a player of a game earlier in the tournament. We know he can do a lot. Rampage backing up. Lazia handing one of those balls to Snow. Hardest form to the line, both of their captains up there. It's Wong who lets that one go. Rampage coming on up.
Whoa!
Oh, wow, what a grab.
Insane! Insane! Crowd is going nuts on the athleticism it took to make that dodge and then make a catch. Wong is on fire. Wong on fire.
Lazia hit out as well. Snow with a shot to try and take someone out, take some momentum back, but Hardest Foam having none of it. Crowd coming in there for them. Snow hit out as well. Mergler trying to retaliate. Some captain-on-captain violence as Wong goes off. They come out, they go high on Burke, who is going low, playing defense for his team.
If I'm a hardest foam here, I'm looking for ball control, and I'm putting multiple on Mergler. I'm not giving him that last man standing again. Great dodge there.
Nice dodge.
Beauty. Oh, line.
No, found the line. One stabby back
Can't
out.
catch a break today.
His body language is a little bit dejected, but he's going to have to shake those off. Mergler with the block behind those two balls. Solberg, some active movement balance, no hit out this time.
Kenneth Ng just getting better and better with that arm he's worked so hard on.
He's a tall player, able to get a lot of momentum behind the ball. Mergler able to fold up behind his own. Ko and Solberg switching places, maybe fancying the matchups a little differently. Solberg with a nice hop. Hardest foam's gonna set up. Maybe we'll see if they follow Nikisha's advice. They do.
Just short. Jason Mergler continues to impress me with his ability to just stay inside that back line.
Yeah, he's got some of the strongest body control with regard to staying in those lines that I've seen.
He's a big guy. He's a tall guy. It's not easy. Woo! With the moves there,
nice
hardest
movement.
foam. Great defense.
He is alone for hardest foam, though. Rampage looking for point number 8.
Great read there by hardest foam.
And
oh, looking for the
closes
grab.
it out. All right, Rampage backing up some of that friendly trash talk from before the tournament.
Yep, so they had a big social media battle before this. They manifested this gold medal match, going back and forth, a little bit of trolling. I know there was some pranks going on with each other here that I don't think are suitable for the stream, but I definitely know there's some friendly stuff and fun stuff going on between the team, but no friendliness now. Everybody's bringing it.
Yeah, serious faces out there on both sides. And a shot, scrambling low, manages to get out of the way of everything. Same on the hardest foam side.
5 balls, no hit. Everybody's moving their feet.
It's one of those sequences. It's hard to believe with how good these players are that nobody got hit, but they're also good at defense. Ranican with a bit of jumping. Hands off the ball. He likes to shadow his teammates.
Rampage using this. Nobody cheers louder than when Sazrafi gets hit, but Rampage using this strategy where they have Mergler pressuring and coming up a lot, but he's not throwing too much on offense early in the game. They're keeping him for defense. Wow!
All right.
Let's go! Big catch there, rolling on the floor, tucking his body in, making sure it's secure. No arguments there. Fantastic.
Yeah, and if the comeback's going to happen, it's got to start somewhere. This seems like as good a place as any. Snow confirming that was ball. Hardest foam coming up with 3. Ooh, drilling that crowd at the back. I think they got the ref or the retriever there. Hardest foam stepping up. They just grazed Wong on the shot by Snow.
And if you're just tuning in here and you don't know any one or more of these teams, Snow, ambidextrous player, can throw left, can throw right. It's been made him a valuable player in the Team Canada program for extremely long time.
It's one of the biggest reasons they'll give him 2 balls. Ooh, nice block by Ranican.
Yeah, because he can just shoot one off, shoot the other one off.
Yeah, his follow through from one arm can just lead him directly into the throw with the other.
These genetically gifted people, I tell you. Whoa!
Oh, Ranican's so ready.
Eaten again.
Those are the ones you can't put in that spot on Cameron Ranican. All right, a 1-for-1. No, there's a pop-up and a catch on the far side.
Wow, good job. This is good dodgeball. This is what I came to Edmonton for, Terry. The matches like this.
All right, no balls in hand for Rampage. They go toward Ranican. That one bouncing into his hands. That one connecting.
Ranican confirming it a bounce, but hardest foam not letting up.
Sazravi likes to play solo mid, but he's off to the side this time. Hardest foam taking their second point.
Time for our quality food, quality replay, and the Hardest Foam fans going nuts behind us here.
Now there's still 13 and a half to go. Lots of time to get lots of points for the Hardest Foam side. Once again, Rampage sending just Kenneth Eng. It's been one of those plays and a skill set that Eng has that I sure don't. Off the rush, so good at staying alive, but off that throw, Decker connecting. Rampage to the line. We see it coming in from Laziak. Decker up quickly, protecting the team. Rampage, though, I think you'll see this some of the time. They keep 3 in hand for defense.
Whoa! Cameron Ranican, my MVP of the game right now. Lights out, catching and throwing.
And Wong really close to that back
line.
line.
I was saying, yeah, very, very close there to that back line.
There's an official right there, though.
Yeah, he's looking like he might not have seen that.
Snow it out.
Oh, he saw it, he saw it.
Okay, things settle down a bit. Von Stebby able to stay out there a little bit longer. He's been able to make some stuff work. Nice little hop. Decker lets one go. Oh, a nice effort by Mergler. That ball, though, you're not allowed to bat that back once you've been eliminated.
So that was a great play there by Hardest Foam. They came up the middle, pressuring hard, being a distraction, and then they threw from the corner. Once they had Rampage's attention in the middle, taking out a huge target there, and another one.
Yeah, Laziak with that great blocking form was no match for the throw from Von Stebby.
Von Stebby finally getting going.
Yeah, he's been suffocated in this match. Decker, who's been doing work himself. Some catching and some hitting from him. Hardest Foam going to get to set up one more time. And there's a hit on Eng. Those throws starting to find their mark from Hardest Foam.
This is what you see in gold level dodgeball. You see balls being thrown, and if they're stepping into it, they're able to break through blocks. Like, you can see that Ing had the ball in the right spot, but the ball got through. The throw got through.
Time is paused for just a moment while we swap one of the balls out. Might have had a rip or some other abnormality develop as play went on. This is Robin Ranican still out there. No solos on Ranican, please, Hardest Foam. This is Ravi, takes one. Shuffles back, gets low.
Hardest Foam's got to really put in the strategy here and close this game out. Ranican.
Solo connects anyway. I said no solos on Ranican, but hey, you can make it work sometimes.
Well, that was a good one to take. He was right, just finishing a throw, and as we know, after you're finishing a throw, that's probably when you're best want to throw at somebody.
Ravi knew that was coming in for him. 1-for-1 Forrest Decker gets Ravi out.
Ladies, gentlemen, him, hers, thems, and theys, we've got ourselves a dodgeball game.
All right, it's only a 5-point deficit. 10 minutes and a bit. In this gold medal match, Edmonton, Alberta, at the Seville Community Athletic Center. Kenang, the soul rusher, one more time. They're not punishing him for it, and he makes sure he slides back.
The thing is, if you punish him for it, you might hit him, or you might just give up ball control right off the bat for no reason.
Oh, and I think they got a double. That long shot from Sizravi bobbled.
I don't even think Sizravi was throwing there, but it worked out in his favor.
Wong
all over that back line.
You see the official right there again. Wong not quite able to stay in this time. He's had some great control at times, but Decker hit, fumbling a bit for that ball. Sizravi just missed.
Decker was in a great spot to make that catch, but just a little late on the grab.
Sizravi defense up at the line. Ooh. Coming close on Vinish. I heard impact on something, but I could not tell if it was on the line judge at the back or what.
From where I'm looking at it, did look like a hit.
Sam Coe now skips one in. Rampage, all 6 up at the line. Well, on the floor, just 3 at the line. Coe, nice shot, trying to dip it toward Kenning.
Coe with the tall order here. Ooh, great throw.
making Sizravi drop his ball. And just one thrown toward Hardest Foam. This is a luxury. Rampage could choose to play this out. They've got over 8 minutes left. They don't have to rush anything. They might just use all of the shot clock.
Yeah,
and just keep resetting.
If I'm Co at this time, I'm looking for a big play here, maybe a grab, or because time is not on their side, as you're saying. There we go.
And I think he just got nicked.
Yeah.
But exactly, I think you could even argue in that situation when you're facing down Rampage, you might even consider just stepping over the line and bringing everybody back. It might be worth it as time runs low.
Yep, I'm seeing Rampage just shutting down that momentum. Hardest Foam started to get going there. There is something to be said about being in a finals in a tournament that you've won before. There's a lot less nerves. You know you can do it. You're sure of yourself because you've been here before. Even if you get in a tough spot, you're seeing the vets come out like Ranican with just an all-star performance this game. Mergler just waiting it out, not throwing early, waiting for the end, taking big throws, saving his energy. You got to know that this is the first time Hardest Foam's been here, so I'm sure the anxiety is just a little bit higher there. I know they're used to winning, but they've never done it on this stage yet.
Yeah, they were top 4 last time we did nationals. Ooh, Decker hit out, one popping up off Laziak as well. But just as you say, like the 6 that Rampage keep putting out there, probably no nerves right now. Armsden, in his first time on the court, heads off the court. Rampage has brought a deep lineup this time, although they haven't gone too deep into it for the finals. Ranican shrugging out of the way of that one. Hardest Foam gonna get a chance. They will have to weather this storm though still from these 2 Rampage members using up most of the time, and sends one return shot coming close. Some of the crowd doesn't like the call, but again, the refs are right there. Ranican steps into that, it skips short. Valance, nope, great fake, takes it eventually. Really great delivery by Chris Valance. Rampage, it's Ranican this time, going cross court onto Solberg, but he's returned upon by Valance.
With the answer. Valance putting that shot in a really, really good spot. That's not a spot that Ranican's likely to make a grab.
All right, and I think we'll see this from Hardest Foam. Once they know Ang is throwing, they're going to try and catch him on that follow through.
Oh.
All right, waiting out the jump there. I think that was Von Stebby's ball doing the damage this time.
Ang with the big throw, but Hardest Foam sealing that game.
And on this Quality Foods quality replay, we'll see if we can get that hit. Well, we got one of them, but then on the return, we see the tail end of that play. Hardest Foam getting their 4th. Vinish missed by his teammate on the lateral. Hardest Foam about to step into these. Nice shot onto Ranican. Risky doing those solos, but they made it work again.
Good spot again. They're thinking about it. No baskets for Cam.
And stepping through that throw was Burke, but it does miss through the middle of the Rampage side. Rampage stepping up. They go toward Wong, super close to that back line again. Once again, though, an official right there. Hardest Foam with 4. Ooh, they come close. They do get Ken Ang. That ball rolling back to their side as well. Armsden missing. Wong gets that ball rolling back to his side.
If you're just tuning in, the score is 9-4. Rampage is the gold medal match of the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships live in Edmonton, Alberta.
To the line, they let one go from Armsden. And again, Rampage just throwing one. Time is on their side. They've got that 5-point lead. It's on Hardest Foam to make something happen. Armsden, though, retreating, taking that counter shot right away, and Wong as well, Vinish, joining him on the sideline.
Armsden with a big throw there.
Yeah, well-known player out of London, Ontario. Rampage being a little more aggressive than I expected. I don't think they want to completely change things up, and we got a
Refs
whistle.
stopping the clock, making sure its shoes tied.
Safety first. And giving a little wipe over on the hardest foam side as well. We do not want anybody rolling over an ankle, stepping on a shoelace, anything like that. So clock temporarily stopped while we deal with those things, and we're right back to it with Rampage coming up to the line. Well, and they make it work onto Burke. Snow just looking to take another shot. But they will set up instead. We see two balls going over to the left. Valance returns as he has to. Rampage coming up one more time. Decker hit. I think I'd like to see Hardest Foam maybe attack the huddle once or twice on Rampage. Just try to force something to happen here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Great shot there by Valance. And another one. And Laziak to finish, though. Great effort there by Valance. Wouldn't be a bad idea to throw the huddle. I think at this point, you got to be a little reckless, go a little rogue. You've got to be a little creative here if you want to close that gap. And your Hardest Foam time is not your friend right now. 3 minutes left of regular play.
I hear that. It's 10-4, and we start again. This time Vincent Tang in there on the rush, grabbing all the balls for Rampage. It's the first time we've seen him in this match. Brendan Noddy out there as well. Rampage using the depth right now. Far side Hardest Foam. They're still in it.
Still playing a slower game, Hardest Foam. I'm seeing like they got to pick up the pace here. Oh,
yeah.
Cross court by Sisravi, catches Valance.
Yeah, both teams still putting their all into those throws. Ball retrievers having to work a bit hard to get the balls out from the stands this time. See one toward Wong. Hardest Foam talking about what to do next. They're going to come up to the line, hope to take somebody out. Ooh, they absorbed that shot. They reset, but they only have 1 minute 50 seconds. You see the attempts from both sides. Coming back up to the line is Hardest Foam. There's a preemptive shot and a return fire. Burke, oh, and a shot onto Tang and a return fire. We got some back and forth.
Arms in on his own. You know from arms in out of London, Ontario, he can make a big grab here.
He's facing down two, he goes defensive. Looks for a catch, doesn't find it. All right, Hardest Foam making that score that much more respectable. They've been playing hard. Rampage just able to execute a little bit earlier, build that big lead in the first half. Off the rush, Tang again, the solo rusher. He's tagged out right away. Vinish finally able to punish the single rush. Levelaki out there for Rampage. He's the one that takes the shot, missing. Laziak hit out though. Mergler shrugging away from that ball. One thing I like from Laziak there, making sure he doesn't end up screening his teammates too much as he heads out. Hardest Foam, they get Karandang. Decker's had some nice shots. Thinking about taking another, not this time, not quite yet. Burke's still in it. Decker steps into that one. Ooh. Sends Noddy sliding to the floor. To the line they go. Good shots, but missing their mark. Sam Coe still in it. We are almost out of time. Mergler hit, and that will do it.
That's
Rampage.
Your game, ladies and gentlemen, him, them, days, and hers. We are seeing the last match of the day, the last match of the tournament. Gold medal, repeat here for Rampage. First time silver medal for Hardest Foam. Hardest Foam fans just so happy with the effort, so happy to see their province represented on the podium this year for the very first time. What are your thoughts about the game, Terry?
Well, I mean, as far as I can recall, this is the first time a non-Ontario team has won even silver in the men's division. Huge props to Hardest Foam. They were such a tough team. I think when things didn't go their way and Rampage executed so well early on, they struggled to find their footing, and that's something that that super veteran team of super talented players can do to you. But I mean, hard as foam, only 2 tournaments and so much success at the national level already. I mean, it's hard not to expect we'll see them in the finals in the near future one more time.
Absolutely. And Hardest Foam coming out to cheer for their fans, appreciating the support. We had first time silver medal for the men's Not Be Ontario. We have first time silver medal for the women Not Be Ontario. We've got a lot of new faces on the podium. So exciting, so much growth in the sport. Edmonton, Alberta, you have put on a show for us. You have made this tournament a tremendous success. If you don't know, we'll be back here in August at the Seville Community Center in Edmonton, Alberta for the WDBF World Dodgeball Tournament. It'll be Canada, USA, Malaysia, Hong Kong, Australia. We've got some people coming from Africa, Italy, Argentina. I could keep going, but it's going to be even crazier in here then, and we'll be having both the foam and the cloth divisions played out in Edmonton, Alberta later this summer. How excited are you, Terry?
Pretty excited.
I can tell by your voice.
I'm excited too to see the mixed division added into men's and women's.
Absolutely, brand new co-ed division.
And we're going to pull up a player from Hardest Foam. Lots of fans in the stage. Honorable mentions go to number 4 from Hardest Foam, Byron Wong. Hey, man, take your time. Hey, hard-fought match, you know, and I think what the biggest thing here is not a lot of people may not have known, other than the fans and the people that are watching, Hardest Foam. But you guys came out here, you competed, and indicative of the score, you guys put on a really, really good match and gave Rampage a really good run for their money. And I know, people may not know, but there was a lot of banter coming from Rampage, friendly banter. Do you feel like that played into your mental game part of this?
No, not at all, not at all. It was just a good, hard-fought battle. They brought their A game today. Fortunately, it just came up a little bit short.
And you know, that's okay, because now you guys are going to come back, take a lot of things, come back a lot stronger, and we'll see you guys next year.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just super proud of my boys over here. I know I'm the only one that's standing up here right now. And the only reason why I'm standing up here super emotional is that these guys put in so much work this past year just to get here. This has been like a 2.5 year wait for us to get here. I'm just so happy that there's West Coast representation, and I'm just so proud of my boys. They put their heart and sweat in this.
Absolutely, and you know what? You got me. I'm a big fan of Hardest Foam. Congratulations, Vancouver Hardest Foam. And now, your gold medal winner for the men's, your voted MVP, number 17, Jason Mergler. Come on up, my man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Very well played, very well played. I know you don't listen to the trash talk that comes out of Mark Ravi's mouth. Nobody likes whatever he has to say.
Mark who?
Touche, touche. So, what was your game plan coming in? You guys are the veterans. You guys have always been the favorites, always coming into a lot of these major tournaments. So tell the viewers at home, the people here, what was your game plan coming in, and really what are your thoughts?
Well, firstly, we knew that Hardest Foam had put a lot of work in. We know they've been training a lot. Having seen Byron and Chris at the training camps recently, we could see how good they are. We'll see how good the team has been doing this tournament. So they forced us to be our very best if we wanted to win. So we came in with the same mentality we went in yesterday, just stick together as a team, trust each other, communicate, and believe.
Awesome. That was amazing. Round of applause for these guys. And as MVP of the match, we'd like to present you the gift certificate to the Beercade. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Tony.
And don't forget about the party tonight. We want to see everybody there. Let's all get together, have a good time. Congratulations, everybody. See you all again.
Can we get New Era to the floor, please? New Era to the floor, Rampage and Hardest Foam. You guys can just hang out there.
Thank you so much for watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Champions here at Edmonton, Alberta. They're about to start the medal ceremonies here. Everybody's about to start to grab drinks if they haven't already. Getting ready for the after party after working extremely hard. My name is Nikisha Suku.
My name is Terry Thrasher.
And a great night to everyone.
Nikisha, thanks for the great work. This weekend, I just want to send you a shout out for your first event here on the mic.
Thanks for having me, Terry, and thanks for being a hell of a mentor. Have a good one.